Good morning, Tradeify Nation, and welcome to another edition of Tradeify TV. It is Tuesday, December 9th, 2025. It is 60 minutes before the New York opening bell, which means it's time for us to get you ready for your trading day. We are the day before FOMC. We are heading into the heart of the Christmas season, and joining me, as always, I would have put on a hat, but I'm not going to deny everyone this beautiful bald head. And so I'm going to kick it to the two people who have a little bit more Christmas spirit today, starting with Mr. White T himself. He's already on the treadmill. He's making us all look lazy, and that's the way we like it. Mr. Swiss Nick. Nick, good morning.
Hey, good morning, Matt. Good morning, Tradeify Nation. Good morning, Miriam. I hope you're all doing well and you are crushing it. I hope nobody got caught in a long during that 5:39 a.m. candle. That was some ugly stuff. We just discussed actually behind the scenes, like what could have happened there. If somebody knows in the chat, let us know, because I don't know. Suddenly, it's like 3,200 volume on a 5-minute candle during the London session. Unheard of. Doesn't usually happen. But before we even dive into the charts and look at all that stuff, let me introduce you to our one and only future slaying, matcha drinking, self-muting, hawker walking, stranger hugging, Slack notification hating, do not disturb mode forgetting, phone buzzing, bottom take loving, rap battle killing, non-official Disney princess, Vegas casino gambler, rabbit rabble, gobble, world traveler, curly trader, matcha mommy. Come on, man.
Hey, good morning. Ho, ho, ho. I hope you're all doing well today. It is Tuesday. Wow, I had to look at the date today and check and make sure that we're on the right date. But I'm excited for today. I was saying in the background here before we got live, I was like, I feel like today's going to be a good day. And so I don't know about my two co-hosts here thinking that it's not going to be a good day. They think it's going to be a dookie day.
Not me.
Dookie.
Okay,
I'm neutral.
So you're neutral on the day then, Nick.
I'm neutral. I'm Swiss.
Of course, go figure. But I don't know. What do you guys think? What do you guys think in the chat? Type in the chat if you think it's going to be a dookie day or you think it's going to be a great ho 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 day. So let's get into the charts. But before we do that, guys, let's do the market wake up.
Yoo-hoo! Let's go. Good morning, everybody. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. You can already see here, this is NQ, by the way. You can already see which candle I mean, right? I'm actually going to go to the 5-minute here. This one, 5:35 to 5:40. That was some weird stuff. I mean, everybody who's taking VWAP rejection trades, congrats. That was a banger. But everybody else besides that, I hope you didn't get caught in that. Now, let's look at the levels for today. We have our daily open at 713, so 25,713. We chopped around that for a little while for the first 2.5 hours, and after that made our way down to establish our Asia low at 25,646.50. From there, we bounced and pretty much just got a retest during the London session, got a retest of that daily open level. Asia high is sitting at 25,730, has not been swept so far, not by NQ and not by ES. ES actually came close, very close, one tick away, go figure. But NQ did not. So still not taken, and definitely a draw of liquidity that is interesting. VWAP has been holding up, or BPAP has been holding up very, very nicely for this trading session so far. It is holding NQ down. And London low is sitting at 25,601, and we're currently actually on our way to sweep that level, it looks like. And if we do, and let's say it doesn't sweep, it actually breaks, then the next level to the downside is previous day low, sitting at 25,564 or 65, and then previous week mid and monthly open being a very, very important level at 25,482. To the upside, let's say Asia high acts as a liquidity magnet and we go up there, then we could see that either swept and then move lower, or we push through and tap into weekly open at 25,750. Those are the main levels I'm looking at right now. During the London session, I did take like 2 little scalps. I made barely anything. I made like $150 per account. Got stopped out at almost break even. So yeah, nothing crazy, slow session, and let's see what New York brings. Mary, what are you seeing?
Yeah, so I actually hope that we get a break. That's what I'm looking for.
Who
And
would have
that's
thought
why
that?
go figure, right? Go figure. I want the shorts to really come in. And the reason being is because yesterday was a very interesting day, right? We made this move up in the initial morning drive, and we were not able to sweep the previous day high, which was Friday's New York session high. So because of that, and it's not the best look, really is not the best look from the buyers, but I would have definitely preferred if we swept those highs, but because we have not been able to make it back above, like this 730 levels is pretty much like the halfway point of the move that we got yesterday. So call it 50% retracement, whatever the case is, but we have just been dropping since. So I think bulls, like I said, I think bulls still have a chance to bring this up. I think to Nick's point, talking about, coming down to this Asia low and sweeping those lows, or was that London low, but basically yesterday's low, right? Yesterday's low is really what I'm looking for here, which is sitting at 25,565. So I will be looking for a potential break of this level, considering the weakness that we got from yesterday and the continuation from that. However, obviously, we got to look at both sides, right? There is a demand zone here. There's a demand zone from yesterday. We had a nice imbalance candle, a basing candle, and then a push back up. So there is still a possibility that we come down to, say, pretty much where pre-market high is sitting, right? The 600 level, we come down there, maybe even come down to like 580, and then we move back higher. Of course, that's an option too. So we'll be mindful. We'll watch both sides and see what buyers and sellers want to do today. But I am hoping for this break, of course, because y'all know I like the momentum plays. So I will be looking for previous day low potentially to break down here. And then of course the target down will be this 493 area, call it 500, that comes from last Thursday's low. And then I think we have a chance down to this 422, and then another demand zone sitting here at the 370s. So I will be watching this play for both reactions. I want to see how we're going to react, of course, at the 590s, and then go from there. On ES, same sort of deal here. We have this demand zone as well that was put into place from yesterday. We also have this nice trend line that we're still holding. So ES, I will be looking for a possible reaction pretty much at the same point. Pre-market low 68.45 was that level that I had talked to you guys about yesterday. It continues to be a level. We are just going level to level here on ES, definitely a lot weaker. So I was looking for us to get down, break down this 45, hold this 35, which we literally did to the quarter of a tick. So we held the 35, and now we're trying desperately to hold on by a thread. So I'll be looking again for this 45 level to potentially have a reaction. ES actually looks a little bit more structured in terms of possibly holding this level. So I'm going to wait and see what we do here. We could come down, like I said, to the 840 and then possibly bounce from there. But again, I will be looking for 835 to break on ES. If it does, next target down, you can pretty much take every 10 points. 820 I have a demand zone sitting at 820, and this area has been touched multiple times. So if sellers really want to come in strong today, which, I don't know. I don't have the feeling that they're going to, considering that we have a FOMC tomorrow, but there is definitely some weakness here. And we are kind of putting in what's looking like an H pattern here on the 1 hour, which is a bearish pattern here. So I'll be mindful. I'll be looking for the potential downside to see if sellers really want to shove this through. Otherwise, we got to be still looking at the longs here potentially to come in, especially if we can't break down below these areas. But as usual, guys, be mindful of your position sizes. We do have FOMC tomorrow. I believe we also have some data coming out today, or if it already has come out today. Let me just take a look here. So we do have data coming out at 10 a.m. So there will be a 10 a.m. candle move very likely. It's going to be JOLTS job openings. And then we have the 10-year bond auction later on this afternoon as well. So definitely watch your orders today, guys. Like I said, we have FOMC tomorrow. So it's probably going to be for a bigger day tomorrow. But that's all I got. Matt, what do you see?
Yeah, so guys, I made a slight change yesterday as I was kind of doing some of my charting in the afternoon and looking at a few things. So for those of you that go back a little bit, throwback to the OGs of this show, when I would review some of the early stuff, I would do a 4-hour chart. Well, as we moved into accelerated price action over the summer, I dropped it down to a 1 hour. I'm temporarily, and maybe this is for today only, maybe this is for the rest of the year, moving back to a 4-hour chart. So if you want to pull my chart up there. So starting here on the RTY, and again, this is because the quality of price action has changed, right? We've gotten a lot of wild, crazy moves over the course of the summer and over the course of calendar 2025. But we've moved more towards a consolidation period followed by price action contraction, price action expansion, which is, I would say, a little more. I don't want to use the term normal because as far as the markets go, nothing has been normal this year. But I do want to, I think it's time, at least temporarily, maybe just this week, to move back to a 4-hour chart. So I'm looking at the RTY here on the 4-hour. Again, we have a series of a little bit of lower lows in the real bodies moving here. And again, the fact that we've attempted to or have swept the highs here before retreating price action, I think is setting up. And again, this is dependent on the overall markets, and the Russell is a weird little animal. But I think we're setting it up for a move and a retest down to the 2,500 level, and below that down here to about 2,470. So if the markets begin to flip bearish, I think there could be some opportunities in the RTY. I've told you guys I'm trying to get a little better about watching this throughout the day. We got a lot that we try to keep an eye on during the 3+ hours of our morning session here. So sometimes this gets lost in the shuffle, but this is something I want to make a concerted effort to be looking at again. So again, I'm setting up, if it moves to the upside, there's just too many areas in here where price action could get caught up. It could get caught up here at 25.30, could get caught up here at 25.40. It could even make a run at 50 if it wants to continue to sweep highs before retreating. But for me, the cleanest move is to the downside, back to this prior area of resistance, which then became support back here. So, and honestly, 2,500, you don't need a nice line or a technical indicator to tell you that's such an important number and such an important level. So this is something that I'm going to be keeping an eye on. As far as oil, the 4-hour chart doesn't make me love oil any more than the 1-hour chart does. I haven't really been paying too much attention to oil. Again, there's a lot of geopolitics going on with that. And I'm on a little bit of a cold streak personally trading on oil. So for me, I'm probably going to let this just sort of plan out the rest of the year. Again, wait for some sort of resolution to what's going on in Ukraine, what's going on in Sudan, and what's going on in Venezuela. There's just too many things going on in oil right now. And this looks like a chart of an asset class that does not really know where it wants to go. And this is, and this is a 4-hour, so this is zooming out a little more. If we even go to the daily here, again, tell me in here where there's something that we would like to trade. Clearly, we're making a series of lower highs, but at the same time, we're wedging out down here. So this is basically a little bit of a wedge pattern here. But again, I don't trust it because of everything that's going on in the world right now. So that's just that's a very long way of saying to hell with oil for the next couple of months, but that's or the next couple of weeks. But that's basically what I'm saying. Yeah, exactly.
In other words, fuck oil.
Fuck oil. Yeah, that's exactly it. That's exactly it. Now, gold, on the other hand, which has been a little more erratic recently, as opposed to when it was trading sort of in lockstep with the indexes, as all of them were making new all-time highs. I think gold has an opportunity for a break of 4,200. Again, we are seeing this series of sort of lower highs. And we could even kind of draw this, like, if we want to respect the real body highs of these candles from Friday morning. But so today, tomorrow, as we move into FOMC, I'm not sure there's going to be a whole lot of opportunities in gold, but I think it's setting up for a really nice potential breakout or breakdown pattern, little wedge pattern, pennant pattern, flag pattern, whatever you want to call it. I think we are setting up probably for Thursday or Friday for a very strong move in gold that follows up whatever happens on the FOMC. So that's what I'm looking at for this. Yes, as we were talking about before, we were talking about what we think the price action is going to be today, right before we came on stream. I think it was me. Yeah, it was me that used the phrase straight dookie. In fact, it was basically as when I woke up this morning, I walked out to front with my dog and he took a big old price action on the front lawn. So that's what I'm expecting. That's what I'm expecting today. I would be happy to be proven wrong. I saw there was, and I don't remember who it was, but I remember calling it out in a positive way. Whoever said, I know I don't trade well on FOMC weeks or the Monday, Wednesday leading into FOMC, that's awesome self-awareness and doing the work. For me, I'm the same way. I don't always feel in tune with the price action as we head to FOMC. And I think it's less about FOMC. I think we're definitely getting a rate cut. It's more about Chairman Powell's press conference. And my guess is we've already seen rumblings of it. Beginning on Thursday, we're going to be talking about the next Fed person. I believe it's Bassett Hassan. I don't know. They're basically the same guy. I can't tell them apart. So that for me is what I'm looking at into the rest of the year. And again, whether we get a Santa Claus rally, the price action is erratic. We don't, again, the way the calendar falls this year, guys, I do think it's going to be just straight bullshit for the last couple of weeks. Thankfully, the way it works, we all get some time off, get a little time with our families. You guys can spend, hopefully spend some time with your loved one as well. So this week and next week are basically, for me, the end of the trading year. And if we find a few opportunities here or there in the scattered days that we're all together, that's great. But for me, I'm basically considering a week from Friday to be the end of the trading year. So that's all I got to say about that.
All right.
So happy New Year then, I guess.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I'll say, since we got a little time, for me, in my trading career, December's always been a month of reflection, right? In fact, when I was just a straight stock and options trader, I would, once this first full week of December was completed, however that works on the calendar, sometimes it's the 5th, sometimes it's the 10th or 11th. But once the first full week is completed, I had a policy. I did not open new positions. I was only managing and closing current positions. And I would usually spend the last 2 weeks of the year going back, reviewing every one of my trades, figuring out, again, strengths, weaknesses, things I need to change. It was during that time, about 6 years ago, I said it's time to flip the switch to futures and see if there's something there. And 6 years later, the rest is history. But it is I think this is a great, especially if this is your first year in trading. This is a great opportunity to take. I'm not saying don't trade on a given day or week or whatever. Do what your setups and systems tell you to do. But I think it's a great opportunity to step back. I am a big goal setting person in a lot of the stuff that I do. And so for me, this is where I'm going to start mapping out 2026, business goals and things I want to accomplish, professionally, and in my trading. So that's a great opportunity to take stock. You have to, it's so hard in this business, guys, with, and I know you two, we've talked about this as well, in the up and down day-to-day craziness of day trading. It is often very hard to step back and do reflection and self-assessment and all of that. And I think you cannot be successful without that. So guys, take this opportunity, especially as the market action maybe begins to slow down or become a lot more erratic. The volume will slow down, but the price action, if it becomes erratic post FOMC and all of that, to go back and look at what you did right this year, what you did wrong this year, and specifically what you need to change. So I'll be doing that. I'll share some of that with you guys along the path, because I'm sure we're going to have some days, that we're streaming during those couple of weeks, Christmas and New Year's, where the price action isn't great, and maybe we don't have as many questions as we like. So maybe we'll do some goal setting exercises and stuff like that. I've done that on streams before, and it's not the most exciting thing in the world, but it's very, very helpful. So we'll look forward to that. And so there we go.
That sounds nice. I'd be down for that. 3, 4, 5. Okay.
Nick's goal for 2026, less ketchup on steak.
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely. 100% agree.
Someone, I think, in the chat said that you sweat ketchup. I don't know who it was, but I read
it
that.
It was Zempic. Who else could it be?
Yes, true. I don't know what he was referring to, but yes. Makes sense. Oh man, so what was the London trade that you took, Nick?
I actually took a golden pocket trade during London, but it didn't really get any follow through. Let me check if I can find it. At first, it looked actually super nice. Yeah, here you go. First, it looked super nice. Well, execution wise, you can't really see it well on a Tradeify, but let me map this out here. So basically from Asia low, 647 up to London high at 712.50, right? We got golden pocket 707 at 25,666, not angel number, but angel number. and pretty much took an entry right there. Got a little bit of a push to the upside, trailed with the 1 minute, got stopped out for like 5 points or 4 points with 2 minis. So I made like 150 bucksies. Yeah.
Bucksies.
Nothing,
That'll get you a
nothing
nice
crazy.
tomahawk.
What's that?
So that'll get you a nice tomahawk.
Hey, that's true. It's with 5 accounts, so hey. Hey.
Yeah, there you go. You can get 5 tomahawks with all the ketchup in the world.
You. That's what's up.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting session here. It looks like we're trying to come down to these levels, but I don't know. Guys. What do you think? We bounce today, or we break down? New all-time lows right before FOMC.
Let's
And
see.
then tomorrow we get absolutely nothing.
If we look at the hourly, I mean, look at this chop since Tuesday, the 2nd of December.
Yeah, all week last week was.
Yeah, it's literally like up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, and now back down. So previous week mid is a very interesting level to me. 25,530. I do think if we come back down there, we could hold it. But let's see.
New all-time average true range lows. 0, of course. Yes, I like that answer. I will buy a lot in my long-term portfolio. Or we'll all be dead because it'll be the apocalypse coming. So
or that.
And we're gone.
And we're all gone. Dark humor is fun.
if people get it, yeah. By the way, chat, anybody here for the first time? speaking
yeah, welcome.
Wondering what the hell is going on?
That is not in the chat.
Oh, man.
NQ just doesn't want to go down to London lows. Like, can you please
know,
just take it out? 601,
super annoying.
25,601.
They're like, we'll fill the wick and then, we'll just bounce from here.
Yeah, that's what ES did. Like, look at this. I'm gonna zoom in here a bit. Asia high on ES is sitting at 25,000. Sorry, not 25,000. That would be a bit much for ES. At 6,886.50, and then London high is literally at 6,868.25. So 1 tick away.
Crazy.
They're playing.
They are playing.
They are playing.
They've been playing.
Hey.
They have been playing. So.
But I saw your story recently. Market has been playing, but you've been playing harder.
That was last week. Yeah. So we'll try to continue this game here, but I don't know. I kind of like it for a break. So this is like my bread and butter setup. This is my bread and butter. Like, one of my bread and butter setups is a pattern, an inability to make a higher move, and then just basically coming back to that 50% retracement of the move prior, and then making what looks like an H pattern here, and then continuing the break. So this is where I would take a breakout move, but very big but is if we BBL kind of but. So if we continue to break down, this is what I really like. This is what I really, really like. But that is also something we have to consider, is this could essentially be just a liquidity grab to go higher. So that's why I'll be watching the order book, the order flow and all that, to see, if we do continue to get the traction down, this would be a potential A+ setup for me.
Bruce saying your screen is frozen again.
God,
is it?
Flip. Is it?
Is it?
It is. It is.
Oh no. What
Oh
the
my
flip?
god.
Oh my god. Come on.
Oh my
No,
god.
it's not anymore. Oh no, that's not.
Okay.
Good times. Good times.
Paul says Matt needs a hat.
I explained this already. I'm not denying you all of this.
He's the shiny Christmas ornament.
And my beautiful bald brother will be on later. And how am I to deny the two best looking bald traders in the space?
You too.
I think we're at a very, very key area on the NQ here, guys. I do think if we break, we could. As much as I do think this will not be the best trading day. What could prove me wrong is in the next 45 minutes or so, we break down a strong break below 600 and carry us lower. If we bounce at this point, I think it could be one of those kind of mean reverting days, which wasn't quite as much of a mean reverting day yesterday as I anticipated, but we still did see a lot of counter moves to the downward moves, and then obviously just the craziness of the overnight session. The low of that crazy candle, which best I can determine, again, this is just perusing Twitter and stuff as I got up. It was that, yesterday Trump said he was going to allow NVIDIA to sell certain chips to China as long as the government got a cut. And China basically said, thanks, but no thanks. We're doing our own thing. So that was always going to be the next leg in sort of the big AI bubble, whatever it is, AI wars was going to be if and when NVIDIA was allowed to put a lot of chips toward China. And we kept them away from them for a while, and they've developed their own apparently. So, surprise Pikachu face. But it's going to be really interesting to see how that plays out. I will say this, guys, this is, we're getting close to closing out year 12 for me. I have always been a technical candlestick based trader. There's things I use now that I used from day one. There's things that I've abandoned along the way. I've never had to pay more attention to the news than I have in this calendar year, and it bugs the shit out of me. Really does. Between tweets and statements and press conferences, and this company's sending 20 billion to this, and then like OpenAI is giving out 120 billion. They don't make any money, so I don't know where that it's these other companies giving. We showed that circular thing a while ago. I'll see if I can pick that up again. But this doesn't mean it's a bubble and it's gonna pop, but it also doesn't mean it's not. So as technical traders, we always want to be less worried about what the news is and more worried about how the markets react to it and the key levels that develop off of that. And so I'm ready for this to just kind of go back to normal. And I don't know. I think this is the new normal.
Maybe.
I think it is even 5 years from now when Trump's out of office. This is beyond him and the tariffs and all of that. This is sort of the new paradigm in the markets. We've never had a market cap and a market reliant on this few stocks before. And, I know, Merriam and I, Nick too, we're all in the same boat. We want a good 20, 30, 40, 50% correction, because then it's time to load the boat for long-term swings and investing and all that. And
yes, please.
If I can catch one more really, really nice bounce like that, I don't know, maybe I just don't show up one day because I retired. But, I think those that are ready for the opportunity are going to bank in the next 10 years. And so now's the time to be learning these skills before it even happens.
Absolutely. Yeah, I agree.
I agree as well.
I don't know what's going on with my charts today.
What's going on?
OBS hates me. That's what's going on.
Oh.
Here we go. Okay, well, we're just gonna have to continue refreshing, but yeah, I love a 50% correction. I'm right there with you. So we'll see. I don't know. I think, like I said, I don't know about the Santa Claus rally for the remainder of the year. I'm not feeling too jolly about that.
Oh, jolly.
See, record this and come back to it and tell me I'm wrong. I'll be okay with it. I'm okay with being wrong.
We will also have to keep an eye on. I think I really have to look at the makeup of some of the, whether it's the Dow or the ES as things bounce. And again, we had a $20 billion bailout of farmers announced yesterday, and that money would start flowing in. They said end of February. So I'll be curious
farmers
to see.
Insurance?
No, farmers.
Actual farmers.
Yeah.
I was like, dang.
Yeah.
They're doing not too well.
No. After my past year, I don't have a lot of love for insurance companies, so we can. I don't want to say something.
People.
Yeah. But But anyway, I'll stop before I say something to get me in trouble.
Oh man.
Gold fell asleep. It looks like
gold's waiting on the Fed. I think
Yeah,
that's
gold pushed up nicely though during the London session, and then it just fell asleep.
You took a nice gold trade yesterday, Nick.
Yeah, that was a lucky exit. Not gonna lie, that was a very lucky exit. Because
luck favors the prepared.
Yeah. True. And sometimes it goes the other way around, right? Where this move stops you out and then it goes to the GP. But let's see. Let's see if we can get another one today. I'm still waiting for Miriam's gold trade this year. Can't wait.
Me too.
She's gonna make the most amount of money she's ever made in one trade. I see it coming. And then she's gonna be like, "Oh, I love gold. Let me only trade gold now."
A lot of people are saying, like, based off my type of strategy, they think I would like gold because
the thing is with gold, once it breaks, it moves very clean and very fast. So yes, I can see that.
Yeah,
I can see that.
I mean, I do like clean and I like fast. So
perfect. Trade gold then. Trade gold.
I know. I really hope this move doesn't happen now. Because I won't be watching this. I will be watching.
You're gonna take it anyways. As soon as there is like a big ass candle in NQ, chat. Miriam is in that.
And I'm not speaking.
Yeah. He's like, all right, taking 15 minis off here.
I start going into ASMR. That's when you know. It turns into a whole different segment.
I just ended this trade. Nice.
Yeah.
I just took off 15 minis, scaled out another 15, scaled out another 15.
That's actually what happened yesterday. Like literally the trade that you took long on NASDAQ that I entered with you, 10 seconds prior, I was short. Good times.
Hey,
good times.
You can make money in both directions if you know how, right?
Hey, facts.
So, guys, I just pulled up the numbers, are basically the same as yesterday. It's the Fed Watch tool for the meeting, which is tomorrow. I believe we just get December and then end of January for J-Powell. So it is the J-Powell farewell tour. He's going to be playing all the hits at the press conference tomorrow.
Like fuck you and your puts.
Yeah. Oh my God, that AI video of him where he said, "Fuck your puts, fuck your calls." J-Powell has you by the, yeah. But somebody on Reddit did that, and it's honestly one of the funnier things that I've seen, because like I feel like he wants to say all that. I really do. Like he has struck me in the last. I watched just highlights of the last press conference. It's like barely contained rage, I think. Yeah. And like I told you, I am getting all the popcorn. I hope it's. I don't watch like 60 Minutes or Dateline or anything like that, but I hope like it's a major news outlet, and I hope he takes like an edible or something before he goes out there or some cocaine, fuck it, and just goes on one. Like I want to hear about everything in the last 10 years, like because I feel I know he's by definition a political appointment. Trump appointed him the first time around, which a lot of people forgot for some reason, but. Like I just want him to go on one. Like I don't care if he slam Trump, slam by. I don't care. Go after all of them and just like because I'm gonna like go heavy into puts the night before the day before the interview. Just be like, yeah, this whole system's a fucking scam, right? Like I just think that would be really fun. But anyway, to start the J-Powell farewell tour, we have an 89.4% chance of a 25 basis point rate cut. This is up, I think, about 0.5% since yesterday. Still a 10% chance. I mean, I cannot recall in the years that I've been watching this tool anything below 30% actually happening, and it may have been below 40. Honestly, there's so few true surprises in the Fed anymore. Despite the increased volatility, the increase this, the increase that. So for me, it is more about the press conference. And as we've talked about, the press conference has been the market mover over the past 2 or 3 meetings as opposed to the rate decision. So we're going to pay attention to that, guys. Obviously, I believe tomorrow, Nick and DJ Nick and Rebecca will be on stream when that's happening. I'm sure they'll take you through what's going on. But be very, very careful today. Today could be a lot like yesterday, some short, jerky, erratic movements because the institutions are not fully participating. I anticipate today being the same. So let's lock in and see what happens, guys.
Let's do it. I'm with you there, Matt. I do think it's going to be yes, we might get some like same thing, kind of similar to yesterday, right? We got the overall move, right? But not without some, pushing around, right? Like it was very jerky. Even for me, I was in a short at one point. I was like, I don't like this, and I got out of it. So it's just gonna be one of those where you probably should size down. I'm gonna size down. I'm gonna do it. I know I said it, so I'm gonna do it.
So the question is, how much do you size
down? Let's see. I think I played 5 minis yesterday, so I'm gonna do max 3. Max 3 if I really, really like the setup. But I'll stay with 2.
Wait, max 3 on NQ or ES?
Both. Either.
Okay.
I'm probably gonna play NQ today though.
Do you usually trade them the same size? Because for me, like whenever I trade ES, I take more contracts than on NQ.
I do. Yeah, I do usually play more on ES than I do on NQ. But considering the price action, which we're starting to get this break here, 600 has some buyers sitting there. So let's see what they end up doing in this area. We're trying to tap into pre-market low right now. So this is the area that I'm looking for us to potentially get some traction through. ES is still not at that level yet. I actually do expect like this to me on ES, what I see on the charts is my chart frozen again. Beautiful.
Nice.
And it's gone.
Oh my God. Okay. Hold on, guys. What I was looking for on ES though has it kind of setting up for a nice bounce play. So that's why I'm like, if NASDAQ gets the traction, I think we'll kind of give up that level. But it's all, we're kind of at some key areas right now that really, really could bounce really well. I just don't like that they're doing it right now. So
a bit too early.
Yeah.
It is a bit too early, NASDAQ.
Yeah, ES, like there's 3 levels of confluence for me on ES that could signify a bounce. So we have 845, 6840. Oh, there's the break. Okay.
Yep, there it is.
6845. We have a trend line and a demand zone. So for me, that tells me the longs are more favorable. But again, like I said, if we get the traction, I think we can get the move. But this might have just been a liquidity sweep. So let's see. We have some sellers sitting at 615 here on NASDAQ as well.
I don't think for now it's going to break.
Yeah, it all points to a bounce on ES specifically. NASDAQ as well. We have the 600. Honestly, specifically the 598 level. That level from yesterday was also kind of annoying. So 598 and then of course a demand zone at 592. So honestly, I wouldn't even really look for shorts on the NASDAQ unless we can break the previous day low sitting at 565. And I think you do have some room if we do get that break. The only thing is ES. If ES looks a little bit stronger today, NASDAQ can do kind of, some, because that's what we saw yesterday, right? Like NASDAQ was pushing to the upside as ES was dropping. Like they were complete, like we see some divergence between futures, it's not uncommon to see that, but it is uncommon to see one moving the complete opposite direction in a very strong way, while the other one is also moving, in a strong way the other direction. So it's not common to see that, but that's why I was like, you guys heard me yesterday. I was like, I do not like this. I do not like this at all. And we did end up getting some wickiness happening. So that's why for me, I'm looking for, both indices to participate with each other. Otherwise, I am not interested at all. So we'll see.
We will see. I'm interested in a gold London low sweep and then higher. That would be interesting. So basically gold dropping down now. Yeah. Gold dropping down to 4210 and then higher. That would be nice.
Oh yeah, I like 4213 area on gold. That actually looks like a really clean area. Ooh, I actually really like that on gold. Let's see.
Ooh, is that going to be Miriam's first gold trade?
That
Cat,
gonna be my first trade, guys.
Cat, is that gonna be Miriam's first gold trade?
see.
Yeah.
I sensed up a very interesting gold trade here.
Mhm.
Actually, I actually like that level 42.13. We'll see. We'll see. Very peculiar.
Damn, mobility. That's harsh, bro. That's harsh.
What did he say?
It's Matt. I'm Matt Kinder. I'm assuming kind of looks like all those dads that have lost their funds.
Damn, that guy woke up and chose violence.
I
Huh?
guess. Goddamn. Like, did I kick your puppy or something? What the hell?
Oh my god, you just made me snort from that comment. Oh no.
Good Lord. Man.
Y'all are
That's crazy.
unhinged in the chat sometimes.
Sometimes. Oh god.
Oh my god. That's
Man, be
good.
careful. So, you take shots at us on this channel. You go do that somewhere else. Those thin-skinned motherfuckers will block you. So just
They don't take kindly to
we
get
don't
to,
take kindly to people having fun around here.
we don't like any banter.
Yeah, yeah. It's
That was funny. That was funny.
Gold Goblins Unite. Yes, Ozampic. Yes.
Oh yeah. I would take a gold long at 4210.8. Sweep of London low and then long. That would be nice. That would be nice.
Let's see.
15 minutes until market open.
I wonder if can we get a poll up? Oh wait. Drew is gone. And he's gone.
And he's gone.
Well, you can type in the chat, guys. Type in the chat. What do you think we're gonna do today? We're gonna bounce? We're gonna break down. What do we think? We're gonna end up green on the day. Oh, he's here. Never mind.
Can we get a poll, Drew? With some of your nice animals? Drew's
Which
farm
animal will
poll.
it be today?
Yeah. What's the market going to do today? And if there's not a poop emoji in there, I'm going to be really disappointed.
Well, the question is poop just ship price action or is it just a mega drop?
Sure.
I say bear, says Wolka. It's going to previous day low, says Hell Saint. Previous day low. Well, that's not far from here, though. That's only 50 points. 50!
As much as I want this breakdown, I don't know. I mean, the more I look at it, the more I'm like, are they really going to do this ahead of FOMC? I mean, they could do anything, but like, it would probably help better establish a range prior to FOMC rather than like a full-on breakdown. So I'm not getting my hopes up. I will be watching, but I don't know. We'll see.
Not a fan. Not a fan.
Yeah, and I saw somebody mention earlier that bonds are dropping. Does somebody know something? The answer to that question is always yes. Somebody always knows something. Now, what they're doing about it and how they're going about it are two, very, very different questions. But yes, somebody always knows something.
Always.
It's a bit of a slow reaction to that London low sweep. Honestly. Yeah. Like no reaction.
Yeah.
Wait, what's that third emoji, Drew?
It's got to be, it says ass. It's got to be a donkey.
Ass?
What is it? I can't see it. Wait.
Yeah, what is that?
The spirits can do anything. Yes, it's the real crispy. It is the market spirits.
Oh, the donkey. It is a donkey. Okay, I'm going to pick that one.
Oh, Drew won't put the poop emoji. He says he hates that emoji.
Drew, did you have what traumatic experience with that emoji or what happened?
He was forced to sit through the emoji movie and the poop one traumatized him.
It's gross. I mean, it's not supposed to be pleasant. Why is that an emoji?
I'm just gonna get Nick to talk about ketchup on steak again. That'll distract her.
Yeah.
Really key area on the NQ chart here, guys. We have swept the low of that 430 candle, 435, 535 on the East Coast candle. So let's see what happens. I think it's going to be a very interesting open. That doesn't mean good or even tradable, but I do think it's going to be very interesting. And we are now 12 minutes away from that New York Open, guys. So strap in. If you need an extra cup of coffee, go grab it. Come right on back, and we will guide you through the opening minutes. And we'll be joined by Joey Morgan in a little while as well. So
Joey fucking Morgan.
It's always nice to even out the hair versus non-hair on the morning stream. So now if I can just find one more, we'll outnumber you guys.
Damn, chill now, okay?
Yeah.
Relax.
So let's see, the market gods can speak to me, and there's less interference up here. How's everybody feeling this morning? Everybody doing all right? Everybody
How are we doing?
Ready to go
Tuesday.
for today? Hey, I see Ryan in the chat. Hello, Ryan. Yeah, Ryan's going to be on tomorrow during the mastermind session.
Nice. Well, if we do get a range day today, you know Ryan's going to be killing it.
Yeah. What are you talking about? He just made 10 grand on the last candle move between 600. That's
Yep.
Yeah, Ozempic, December's a shit trading month. It always has been. It's just the way because you're coming off of Thanksgiving and Black Friday, and everyone's focused on retail for a week or two. That's less the case this year, of course, because they did announce yesterday we are not going to get October's PPI. So again, this really, and guys, everything is about narratives. The one thing I've always liked about the markets is they sort of they do what they do. You can come up with any narrative you want about it, but it's very easy. And I'm not saying this is exactly the case or whatever. And partisan people don't get off my ass. But like this really reinforces the narrative that these numbers must be like historically bad. Because if they were even being able to be spun well, they'd put them out there. So. A lot of third-party firms that track a lot of stuff have said that just the publicly announced layoffs of the major companies have now exceeded the Great Recession. So it's a tough and guys, just anecdotally, it's like think about the people and like it's tough out there right now for a lot of people. And so, again, all economics is local, and when it costs a lot of money to fill a grocery cart and all of that becomes a major issue and an economic issue. And if the kind of that bottom 80% just decides we're not going to spend or we can't spend any money, there's only the top 20 have been carrying this economy through all of calendar 2025. So it's going to be really, really interesting to see how things go. And again, this is not an invitation to slam this party or this politician or anything like this. The narrative is emerging even on the quote unquote mainstream financial media that like, are we actually in a recession? And like, what are the consequences of that down the road? We'll see what happens, guys. But in the meantime, a successful trader is a recession-proof job. So keep working at it, and let's see what we can do together.
Let's see. Gold is hanging around at that daily open level. I needed to drop to 4210.
Parcel, that's been an ongoing thing, really, just in the 15 years I've been either trading or paying attention to the markets. It feels like it used to be just the numbers came out and they are what they are. And it's been obviously in this era of, again, we're not in a 24-hour news cycle anymore. We're in a 2 to 3 hour news cycle. There always has to be spin on the numbers. And, there's been poor numbers that have been spun great and vice versa, right? Like, it doesn't matter what the number is. The party in power will say it's great. The party not in power will say it's not. So the fact they're not releasing them, that I don't know how to interpret that other than they're bad. And, So let's just see what happens. But I think it's a great, again, I know this sounds horrible because I know a stock market correction costs a lot of people their livelihood, but like 20% corrections are healthy, right? Like that's healthy in a runaway bull market, which for most of this year we've been in, with a few little exceptions. So I want the 20% correction to load up my long-term portfolio because I've been sitting basically flat in that for like 3 months.
Let's see. 6.5 minutes till market open.
Like 6, 7.
How do you know?
See, listen, I'm doing my part because when people my age start doing that shit, the kids will stop it.
Hey, you have a point there. You have a point there. Wolike, what is my daily step goal? 12,000. But usually it's more. Luki, what did I have for lunch today? How do you call that? I have no idea. Yeah, I don't know. Don't know how it's called in English. It's kind of like fried potato balls. It's weird, but it's good. Really good. Tater tots? What's tater tots?
Yeah. Is Drew just naming random foods now?
No, it's kind of similar. It's not tater tots, but it's very similar. Very similar.
Yeah, Swiftleys, and that's my point. When that stuff starts happening, it becomes so cringe that people will stop doing it. All right, guys. So we are now about 5 minutes to the New York Open. We're breaking session lows here. We got a little ways to go before we hit. Oh no, we went through the Asia low. Yeah, we're bouncing right off London low right now. Let's see if that's an area to watch. Well, it is an area to watch, but let's see if that's an area we can potentially bounce. Everybody ready to go?
Yeah, let's do it.
I was talking to our viewers, man.
Yeah, I'm a viewer too.
You guys are ready. I know you guys are ready.
I have YouTube open. I'm a viewer. I have YouTube open.
Did you like the stream?
Of course I did.
He's liking it right now.
He's like, shit.
No. That's the first thing I do when I come on stream.
Oh, were you the first like?
No, I was not. I was the fifth.
First like.
Thanks, Ryan. Nick, remember the noise you made yesterday in the winning trade? Yeah, of course I do.
It's too early for that, but we will bring it out.
Hey, if I have a winning trade, I'm all for it. I'm all for it. I gotta let my cat out. I didn't even realize he was in here.
Who let the cats out? Oh boy, here we go.
Matt, why can't you put hat?
Oh my god, my freaking thing is.
I've answered that question twice already, Orange. And who has orange candlesticks? That's weird, man. Whatever works for you.
Orange?
I feel like if somebody came into my computer and put my candlesticks orange, we'd have a battle on our hands. Speaking of battles, it's time for the opening bell battle.
Oh yeah. All right. What did you read?
Ozempic coming through. There you go.
In 2030, every winning trade will entail Nick doing a backflip into chair spin while making a noise and shooting his phone. Yes.
He might be too old for the backflip. That's it. Yeah, he hit the big 3-0. So yeah.
Hey, I can still backflip.
Hey, but see, at this point, Ozempic, we've got enough AI. We can make that happen. We can definitely make that happen. If we can make J Powell cursing everybody out on stage, we can definitely make Nick doing a backflip.
That's true.
Yeah.
I think I will be able. I mean, clip it if you want, but I think I will be able to do backflips until I'm like, I don't know, 70.
You know, there's a little fun truth within your statement, though, Zampic, and like I've said, everything in this space, not just the trading space, but the prop space as well, like is accelerated dramatically. We've been, we've been here over 6 months now, and I don't say this as a negative at all, but like I feel like we've been doing this for a couple of years. Like it's, again, 6 months is 2 years in this business. Tradeify has been around, $100 million in payouts, and they've been around a year and a handful of months. Right. But that's like 5 to 7 years in this space. So it's, those of us that are kind of on the cusp of like, we joke about my aging all the time and that's fun. But like where I am, I've seen what like the old school market was and then seen the transition into this crazy market. You damn kids ain't seen what it used to be like back in the day. We loved ourselves. We took a 10-point move in that there NQ and we loved it. But yeah. Pick of J Powell, eat a sandwich alone at a restaurant. Yeah, he doesn't strike me as a guy that's fun to hang out with. I mean, no disrespect to J Powell, but he certainly hasn't made any friends the last couple of years.
Dang.
All right, guys, we are 60 seconds away from the New York Open. Let's lock in. Check your orders. Oh, somebody needs to get blocked here.
What happened? Oh.
And you're blocked.
And you're gone. Thank you. Does that shit ever work? Come on, man.
For real. Come on.
Thanks for the sub, though. But yeah.
Ooh, we might bounce here, y'all. We might be bouncing.
Let's see. 30 seconds.
Nice mobility 90.
Man, that's the very definition of a backhanded compliment, man.
That is so funny. That is funny.
Of course, ES leaves London low again by 1 tick.
I like this long. I just don't like it right now.
Well, mobility, I can promise you that your dad never said this. Ding, ding, motherfuckers. Let's get to work.
Oh, that's good. That is good.
Love it. Love it.
Love it. Yeah, these longs want to come in. Those fucking reds. This is like, yeah, I'm not gonna say it. It's fine. It's fine.
It's just really fine. I'm fine.
I shit you not. I had an order at 581.
Well, it might still get filled.
Well, I don't want it now.
Okay.
Did sweep above that -1 standard dev band and then shot right back down.
We'll see these shorts. I'm watching the previous day low or break. ES looks stronger right now.
PPX Trade says, I think my mom would say that. Sounds cool then.
Yeah, NASDAQ. Okay. Nice sync with ES. Not.
Yeah, exactly. Worst. The absolute worst. I hate when they do that.
The YM is obviously pumping again.
Damn.
Market maker Mario making another milli on YM.
Well, hey, feeding a deer ain't cheap.
I really want to see ES clear that low, that pre-market low, before I look at shorts.
There's previous day low on NQ. 564.
Yeah, right
Sweet.
to previous day low there.
Ryan, you already scalped this as the deer feed bought for this month?
I know he looked at 81. That's what he said during pre-market in the chat.
I want to see ES really clear this 45 before I consider shorts on the NASDAQ, but it is much weaker than ES right now. Some volume coming in. What are you guys looking at?
Right now, I'm mainly focused on gold right now. I want to see gold at 4-11.
I really want to see how this first 5-minute candle closes too.
Yeah. Yeah, ES is more synced now with NQ. Still stronger, but
selling, yeah. They're really trying to clear these levels. ES still above the levels that I want to see it at. Really want to see 68.45 clear.
68.45. Gold is just pumping. Gold was like, nope, I'm done dropping. See ya.
What's gold doing?
I
Oh,
will
wow.
say
Yeah, gold's like, bye.
Yeah. On the
ya.
NQ, if this first
Damn,
5-minute
YM? Look at YM.
What's it doing?
Holy shit.
Pumping?
Wow.
Oh, YM.
I wonder if that's the farmer bounce right there.
Maybe. Farmer bounce, yeah.
Farmer bounce. Time to trade soybeans.
If
Nas
the
could've-
NQ closes this first candle like around 600, so we've got a buying tail and a selling tail,
Mhm.
that's a no go for me for about 15 minutes.
Yeah, we swept the lows barely, previous day lows, on NASDAQ. ES still held on to its pre-market low, barely even tapped into it. So far, it's still a long. Like I said, I wanted to see the 68.45 level on ES clear. The thing that I feel about today is it could still be, like, there's so much weakness. In my opinion, there's weakness. So it could be that, like, we don't necessarily get the traction. We don't get the selling pressure, like aggressive selling, but it could just be kind of similar to yesterday where there's not a lot of like buyers stepping in, if that makes sense. So that's kind of how I feel like today might go. We still, could be dropping, but it's not going to be like aggressive dropping or even like any aggressive buying coming in. But we are holding this demand zone. We are holding the trend line and the pre-market low level on ES. I do want to see ES though above. I want to see ES above 68.61 if I'm going to consider the longs.
NQ wants to push, but it just can't
Yeah.
right now.
Yeah.
I mean, the previous day low sweep was nice on NQ.
Yeah, it was for sure.
Yes, I'd weave up now.
Just trying to be patient.
And chat, don't lose sight of the fact this is the day before FOMC. So keep that in your head as you're trading. A whipsawing back and forth kind of day with maybe just a couple of opportunities is just normal for where we are on the FOMC calendar.
1000%. See what we do here at VWAP on ES.
NQ still far away from VWAP. 50 points.
I don't like this. Like, this is the kind of price action I'm just like, ugh.
What's the sound it makes?
Ugh. Because it's like you see setups, you definitely see setups, but
Yeah.
lack of confluence between other indices is very frustrating. At least if you're trading NASDAQ and ES. If you're trading other indices like YM and oh great. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna assume my charts are not gonna work today.
Marcos, Jolts is coming up at the top of the hour.
Yeah, yes, we do have 10 mute. I'm just gonna continue to refresh my charts just so if I am talking about it, you guys can see. Ooh, ES does actually look really good for a potential long. It really does.
Where would you take the long?
I mean, considering that I would have liked to take it down at the bottom, close to 845. But I think if we can get above, honestly, it wouldn't even be such a bad trade if you waited till pre-market high to clear. I want to see 861 though. 861 clear. I think NASDAQ getting back above the 650 would entice me for the longs on ES specifically, but that's a big if. It does look like it would be setting up really well for a long though. I mean, it looks like it's setting up really well right now. Like on a bigger time frame, it's kind of like a double bottom holding the trend line, higher lows, pre-market low, not even, able to break. So I don't hate ES for a long. I just hate NASDAQ for a long. Let's see. Retesting VWAP here and not able to clear just yet on ES.
In NASDAQ, if the hourly closes bullish like that, I can definitely see longs.
Yeah.
Get a 5-minute candle closure through 619 and close bullish, and I'm in for longs. But that's going to be in 22 minutes, so we wait.
Yes, trying to clear here. 650 has some sellers on book maps on NASDAQ sitting right where VWAP is right now. Nice push so far though.
Very nice push.
Let's see if we can clear here. 650. Buyers and sellers are really fighting here on both futures.
They're battling. Speaking of no.
6860 has some sellers as well on ES, and then next level up on ES is 6865. No. Okay.
So, Miriam, I know you're a bookmap user as well. I for when I first started using it, I was big into using some of the iceberg and stop run stuff, and I never came back to that because I'm curious because and we've talked about this, and I'm not seeing the edge with bookmap that I used to see, and that doesn't mean there is or there isn't one, and et cetera, et cetera. But I'm probably going to jump back into that at some point in the next couple of weeks and try that again for a month. I don't know if that's something you've ever used.
I've actually never used those indicators. Yeah, I haven't used them, but I think I saw that Rips uses bookmaps heavy.
Yeah.
I haven't actually watched like him using it, but I know that he uses it. I know he uses the iceberg. He uses order flow really, really like religiously. And he's an amazing trader. He's an awesome trader. But yeah, I haven't used it. Oh
damn.
Like how?
What was that? Another good old VWAP rejection. VWAP is holding today, or all the
that
sessions.
was insane. That was actually crazy. Crazy. Okay. Well, guys, be careful.
Well, and I did see somebody earlier taking a swipe at me for saying that retail can move the markets, and of course, this is what I'm talking about. And retail does not just mean us. And all of the sim funded traders across that. No, that's not what I'm talking about. Retail can be smaller, independent firms, and a move like that is, for the most part, and again, we don't ever really know, right? But we know when price action has certain characteristics, right? So what you just saw there, probably the HFT is probably a stop run, a nice little combination of 3 or 4 factors that just swiped us about 20 points in a matter of seconds. That's what I'm talking about. When the institutions are driving the price action, you don't always see that, and when you do, it's usually immediately corrected. So that's what I'm talking about. So keep your swipes. Thanks for the sub.
Yeah, that was dirty. That was dirty.
Yeah, because that's the kind that stops a lot of people out. Now it's just kind of sitting there.
Right at VWAP, right at that 650 area. So that's not conviction for me to go long just yet on NQ.
I'm
It's
not normally
holding.
more-
We're still holding, but it's not. I didn't like that. That was.
I mean, I really want to see the hourly close bullish before I would consider longs for me. What do you want to see to take the longs?
Me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to see a candle closure above 650 on Nasdaq. I want to see ES accept above 8630. Girl, buy. I can't say numbers today. It's like I'm dyslexic. 6863. Oh my goodness. Charts are not working. My words are not coming out. At this point, I feel like I just need to wait until 10. Till the day.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now.
Yeah. So.
Graphene gold made me switch religions.
What?
The church has spoken.
I don't know. There's something if I recall something in the Bible about golden idols and all that, but whatever.
Oh my gosh, sorry guys, my freaking.
Anthony, we confused why you guys aren't waiting for jolts. Who says we're not? We've not made a trade. It's rare in 13 minutes. One of the three of us has not made a trade. So.
Wait, you mean
even if I did take a trade, it's a quick scalp. So
I mean, I wasn't going to call her out like that.
Hey, I'll own it.
No, I mean that's the first 15 is where she prints, and usually it's that next hour where Nick and I do our work. So, I mean, we got deep into that yesterday, guys. You got 3 people with 3 different trading styles and systems and setups, and we do what we do. So
we do what we do. Tradeify TV.
How did that statement involve both of you singing?
It just sounded like a tune.
Or Nick was like doing like a weird Swiss rap there. I don't know what that was. But
what do you mean a Swiss rap? That was English.
I turned it more into a pop song.
You need me to do Swiss German? I can do that.
Yeah, trading for keeps. Yeah, I'm going to take my first trade on stream again today.
Again.
My first, yes, I'm taking my first trade again. That's like when I always say Nick and I went to different schools together.
By the way, I got hyper triggered today. Didn't even tell you guys yet. I'm gonna travel quite a bit in the next couple of weeks. So I thought like, hey, because my Nintendo Switch broke, so I was like, okay, let me buy the Switch 2. So I bought the Switch 2 with the Mario Kart bundle, and there is obviously it's a digital game, right? It's not like a physical game, so you download it. And what is on that freaking voucher? It says redeem the code.
Yay!
I was like,
do it. Don't redeem it.
Do not. Oh, sorry.
Hey, that was pretty good.
Oh my god. That's good.
Switch 2, 10 out of 10. Highly recommend.
Oops.
Oh, by the way, we didn't do the update on Leaderboard yet. Let me pull it up. And let's go through what is happening. We still have Khalid in the number 1 spot with $11,900 in profit on the dot. Then we have Dylan right behind him with 10,698, and then Chu Jung with 7,761 behind those two. So very interesting. Khalid was at like 16K yesterday, and damn, he dropped down a bit. So interesting fight right there. So yeah, let's see how it develops over the day. Also, Kanmi, who we had on yesterday, is still ranked 9, so he's crushing.
Nice.
Let's see. But I heard that we're ready for our good old guest, our one of the 2 most beautiful ball traders on the internet. And yeah, let's welcome him in the chat. Everybody, put a welcome Captain Morgan in the chat. Good morning, Joey.
Yo.
Hey.
Not on screen yet. Now you are.
Oh,
What's up?
I'm on
Joey?
right now. Hey guys, how are we doing?
How we doing?
Good, how are you?
I'm good. How are you guys, man?
Very good,
chilling.
very good, dude. I saw your P&L for your live account this month. 6K already? Hell yeah!
Hey.
Yeah,
Nice.
we're cooking, man. We're cooking.
Oh.
That's
Growing.
awesome.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, we're sitting here waiting patiently for the markets. Have you traded yet?
No, I haven't. I actually I just now got to my charts. So I'm
okay.
just now I'm fresh. I'm looking at everything right now, looking at news. I'm looking at everything right now. So
Well, we are also just looking. So we have news coming out in about less than 12 minutes here. So kind of a
we got jolts.
Yep.
Oh baby.
Anyone remember Jolt from back in the day? Jolt Cola?
No.
It was like it had like 4 times the caffeine of Mountain Dew. It like lasted like 2 years on shelves.
Oh, the drink. Yes.
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, wild.
What's up, chat?
Holy moly.
Chat, sorry I'm late. I had to take care of the yacht. Had some technical issues on the yacht this morning. Had to get it taken care
I
of.
hope somebody got fired over that.
Yeah.
Somebody's getting fired.
Wait, why are you taking care of your yacht yourself, Joey? Like,
Well, because my crew, the guy that was taking care of the Wi-Fi, he didn't show up. So I had to
okay,
take
he's
care
getting
of it
fired.
myself. He's getting fired. Yeah.
Okay, nice.
He's
fun.
fired.
Yeah.
He is fired. All right. Well, we'll have to wait and see, guys. I'm trying to be patient and wait for this data to come out because I'm not trying to be in a trade while we get news. And ES and NASDAQ are not really in sync so far. I mean, they're not in sync at all. So
We're kind of
I don't like it.
to that 600 to 610 level on the NQ. Every candle we've had, even 20, 30 minutes before the open has gravitated towards that area. So
Yeah, I don't imagine I want to be in a trade when jolts come out.
probably not.
Probably jolt you out of the trade.
Yeah, I need to jolt me out of my account.
You're like, yeah.
Yeah.
You see what I have to deal with on a day-to-day basis, Joe?
We should
No,
have like sandwiched
blessing.
Matt and you two between me and Nick. Or I mean, this works too. Me and Nick being in the middle.
It could be boring, Matt.
It could be. It could be. Yeah. Yeah.
You're welcome.
These damn kids.
Oh man.
So
How
how
is
many? Your son just turned 2. I saw. How many trades is he taking now?
Oh yeah, dude's he's gonna be a professional day trader by like 5 years old.
Starting
His
young.
first words are going to be full port.
Yeah.
No, his first word's gonna be beep pop.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna retire and he's gonna take my spot. So.
They say,
Child labor over here.
Daddy, will we be going on the yacht today?
No, get back to work. Go trade the NASDAQ.
He'll take my spot on Tradeify TV here.
Hey, I wouldn't mind interviewing the little guy.
We had a big day tomorrow, huh?
We do. It's the beginning of what we're calling the J Powell farewell tour.
Oh.
So we anticipate him playing all the hits at the press conference, and because I think he only gets one more after that.
Good afternoon.
Yeah. Well, that's his greatest hits right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it starts with. That's for sure.
Good
It
afternoon.
is the most
I'm gonna sit
expensive
here and
good
say,
afternoon you'll ever hear.
I'm going to sit here and say a lot of words none of you will understand. You're all morons. I've made a lot of money. Go to hell. J Powell out. I just want him to refer to himself in the third person as J Powell one time before he retires.
I feel like that's needed. Yeah,
Yeah.
I like that.
Like I want him showing up to his final press conference with a backwards hat, sunglasses, and a gigantic gold chain.
That would be so funny.
It would be.
Oh, that'd be great. What are you looking, or have you traded? Did you trade yesterday, Joey?
I did. Yeah, I took a trade yesterday. Had a nice green day yesterday, but today I have not taken anything and just kind of waiting.
Yeah.
Just waiting.
Yeah.
ES really pushing above this opening range high. NASDAQ nowhere near it. So don't like this at all. I hate when features are completely out of sync with each other. Like, it just creates so much shitty price action. It's not fun to trade. Not fun to trade.
JPal, next guest. I would do a lot to. I would pay a lot of money to get JPal on this show. Probably take way more than I have, but that would be appointment viewing. Because I want him to look into the camera at 9:30 and say, "Ding ding, motherfucker."
That would be so funny.
That would be great.
I love it.
Let me get my people in touch with his people.
I appreciate that. I know you got an inside connection there.
Yeah.
That would be
Should I just drive downtown and knock on the door of the St. Louis Fed and just like, excuse me, is JPal available, please?
Yeah, I'll let him know you're coming.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Probably let security know I'm coming too. JPal is the one who messed up Joey's Wi-Fi on the yacht.
Oh,
that's who gets fired.
If it was JPal, him and I are gonna have a conversation.
Hey, is it gonna be a conversation with your lips or with your fists? Maybe both.
I don't hit the elderly.
well, that rules out every politician ever then, so they're all safe.
Oh, man.
All right, 6 minutes until 10.
I'll hit him on the celly. Get him on the comms, you know.
Hit him on the celly.
Like I picture JPal just answering his phone. What up?
What up, big dog?
What up, his pal hit me.
Dang, did you guys see Meta?
No, what happened?
Dumping.
Doing Pete, 1.9%. Okay.
Wild.
Wow, yeah.
Okay.
Yikes.
Like gone.
Yikes. Meta has a lot of has some room down to 650. I think if Meta gets to sell, then it'll help push NASDAQ down. NASDAQ's just not doing too hot either. ES looks very clean to the upside. NAS is just struggling.
I don't think Meta's a big leader in potential AI space. And and we're just hearing like their metaverse whole bullshit that Zuck's been pushing is completely falling apart, and they're hemorrhaging people, they're laying them up. And I don't know anyone under like 35 who uses Facebook regularly. Hell, I don't know a lot of people my age and younger that use Facebook regularly. Instagram, of course, is big, but I'm really curious, like how the hell have they not tanked, like from a fundamental level? Because I don't care what their numbers are, and I know Facebook is a big part of communication in a lot of other countries, but like I don't know how you monetize all of that. You sell the data, I guess that's the unspoken answer. But yeah, really, really interesting. I mean, hell, the dumbass renamed his whole company after this failing division. So good job.
Oh man,
they make those advertising money.
Yeah.
That's it. But like, I don't click on Facebook ads, or I don't know. I guess enough people do.
They're making money off the advertisers like spending money to run ads on their platform. That's what they're making money on. So like you see companies like Nike or on like e-commerce brands, like they're spending tons of money per month on Meta ads to market their products, and that's where Facebook makes a lot of their money.
I guess it's just always interesting, and maybe it's just like because I was around like at the beginning of the Facebook and kind of saw its genesis and how everything happened. But like, you look at a lot of these tech CEOs and the big bank, like maybe you like them, maybe you hate them, maybe whatever. But like for most of them, you can at least say, okay, like maybe I use their product, maybe I don't. But like there is like a baseline intelligence there. I'm sorry, Zuck comes off like a dumbass. I mean, he really does. Like that vacant stare he always has into the camera. It's just like 9 times out of 10, I expect a little thing of drool to come down, and it's just like, really? Plus, the fact that he's apparently got that like weird statue of him and his wife in his backyard. It's like 15 foot high. That's really weird.
Joey must be running those ads. No, but I used to.
I never got an ROI on Facebook ads. I stopped running them after a few months. Nobody ever clicked on anything.
Maybe they don't like bald guys.
Yeah,
Maybe you needed a Joey, you know.
they're baldest.
They only like bald guys with yachts.
Yeah, apparently.
All right,
Yeah,
guys,
I feel like the entire world, they was talking about the Zuck and the UFC. Like, how were we denied the Zuck Musk fight? Like, how did that not happen? Like, I felt like that would have healed the world. So I remember somebody said it was like, oh, so if they fight, who wins? And the reply was everybody. We all win.
We all win.
Let's throw Gates in there. We'll make it a battle royal.
Oh man.
Honest, no, me and Matt are not brothers.
Hey, you could
We're just
be.
both damn good looking. That's why you think so. That's too bulky. Why? Just because we're bald?
Matt's the second best looking bald guy on the internet.
Huh.
Actually, believe it or not, me and Joey are siblings.
Yeah, we're twins.
True story. True story. Yeah.
We're cousins.
Did you go to
all right,
different
we got
schools
about-
together?
What?
Did you go to different schools together?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
In the same city, different states.
Yeah.
Real Chris B says he never clicks a Facebook ad. He always Googles it after if he's interested. do you guys ever buy anything that you see on Facebook ads? Because I tend to buy a lot directly from the ad.
You're like, I'm not giving them my affiliate or their affiliate ads.
Mm.
That's funny.
Are you ever buying stuff through ads?
Oh, I am the worst. They know to target me because I will buy it. I see some like Instagram thing and I'm like, all right, I guess I need it. And I'm buying it.
You know why you need it?
Because
You looked it up before.
they hear things. I'm telling you. They hear things.
You're retargeted.
Yes. Watch. Start saying mattress and I'll get mattress ads now. I'll show you guys tomorrow. Watch. I'll start getting mattress ads. mattress.
Hey, G man, look, bro. I hate to break it to you, but you're gonna have to take the third spot in the best looking bald guy. I hate to break that to you, buddy.
All right. Let's see what this news comes in at. 5 seconds left for this news.
All right, here comes
we
Jolts,
go.
guys. Strap in. Check your orders.
Don't get jolted.
Wow, that printed down at 6:05, but I didn't even see it run down there.
No, it didn't.
That's crazy.
That's dirty.
That's crazy.
It just
Don't tell me this game ain't fucking rigged.
It just teleported itself down there.
It really did.
And I'm here. I'm back. There's some buyers sitting at 25,590. 25,600 has some light buyers, but 25,590 has some decent buyers sitting.
Jolt's actual 7.67, expecting 7.2. Damn, 7.6.
Oh, wow.
Opening. Wow. I mean, the expectation was high and it exceeded it. So
Okay.
see if we can actually break out of the orb here.
Yeah.
I do like it for longs here. Really like it for longs.
If I'm
my
not in a
entry is
trade when
gone.
news comes out, I always try to give it 60 seconds though.
Yeah.
Yeah, my entry is gone. Like, then
And
you
it's
would have
gone.
needed to get like 620.
ES
Anything
had,
higher
a,
than 620, not interested.
ES had a really nice hold of opening range high. ES does look really good for a long here. Let's see if we can
Yeah.
smooth out with NASDAQ now. I'm looking for 25,654 to clear on NQ. To the upside. Still rejecting VWAP here. Let's see. ES is holding really well. Really well.
What's gold doing? Anything? No.
No, it's coming back down now. Coming back down to weekly open.
Ooh,
Ooh.
gross. I didn't really want to trade ES today, but it does look better for a long. Let's see.
Yeah,
Let's
ES does
see.
look a little more clean.
Yeah. Feels like volume kind of died down a little bit though. Right down the lot. What the hell?
It's not holding VWAP. NQ VWAP strong today. Very strong.
68,
gold.
65 has some sellers here on ES. Let's see if they clear it.
Gold is getting quite a push down now.
Nasdaq's getting a little pump here, coming back up to 653s.
Oof.
Oh, there we go.
And it's gone.
Pumped.
And it's gone.
And it's gone. ES right to pre-market high. Got some nice volume there.
Yeah, 620 would have been a nice entry.
All right, guys. So we have a special moment here. So we're about to have our second guest on. Dylan is going to be joining us, who is alive in the Grand Cup final. So we're going to go ahead and bring him on, and we'll talk to him for a few minutes. So everybody, please, in the chat, give a big welcome and a good luck for the rest of the week to Dylan. Dylan, good morning.
Oh, well, yeah.
Good morning. How are you guys?
We're doing great. How
Dylan.
are you?
Doing good. Yeah. So slight correction. I am not in the Grand Cup. That's the other Dylan.
Oh,
No,
I was.
You were.
Last week chopped me out. So yeah, it was a rough one. It was also a good lesson. You guys were talking about this yesterday of like making sure you don't let your life circumstances get in your way. I didn't do a good job of that last week because I've been traveling so much. And I was like, no, I'm in the cup. I'm going to trade. Bad choice.
Yeah. It isn't. Yeah, last week was a hard week. Last week was a really, really tough week. But I mean, you know what? Like, it's congratulations for how far you've gotten. I mean, not many people can say that they got this far in the Grand Cup. So
Yeah, well, thank you.
good for you.
Yeah.
So tell us all about, who Dylan is. Like, how long have you been trading for? What got you into trading? Give us some backstory.
Yeah, I got started trading options in the COVID times because it was one of those, oh, my job isn't doing what it's been, so let's find a secondary income. And I had friends like, oh, have you seen this options thing? Oh, and COVID printed money, and it was easy at the time,
Yeah.
You just buy a call a couple months out and you're good to go.
Oh, yeah.
So after, things started shifting, I went back to school. I'm actually working on my doctorate in music right now. So that's like my normal day-to-day stuff. And so I took a break from trading for a couple of years and kind of came back when the whole prop firm surge started and got into futures. And yeah, so one thing I love about it is like I can just sit here for an hour and a half in the morning, and that's my trading time. And then I put it away for the day, revisit the charts in the night to set some levels for the next day. And it's been great. I've enjoyed it a lot.
That's awesome. Man, so when you what then got you into trading futures specifically? Because I also started with an options background, and going into futures from options is like it's night and day. But
yes.
what specifically got you into getting into it?
So when it comes to futures, I'm very much a scalper.
Okay, hey.
Give me a 2-3 minute trade and I am happy with my day. If I'm wrong, well, there's tomorrow.
Yep.
So when I was looking at options, like I hate scalping options because you can be so right, and that 10-second delay that you're thinking about, should I put this on, ruins the trade. Because all the premium drop like with time and implied volatility. It was like, I'm right, but I'm wrong. And that I got tired of trying to scalp options. And that was part of actually why I took a break. And when with futures, there's no implied volatility to calculate. You don't have to worry about, did I hit it right and get the volatility squeeze as well? And so it's a little bit more straightforward, and I appreciated that.
Yeah. Options is crazy. I mean, it's definitely, if you're going to throw yourself into something, I guess get it out of the way while you can. But it is, I always say like futures is a lot more simple to understand and more simple to execute. It's literally you're just trading price action. But
Right.
how do you feel like your options background then helped you in your futures? Did you change your strategy at all? Because it sounds like you still scalp, but it still works out.
So the thing that I think has been most helpful in my futures trading is I have the time to sit here and say, is this the right entry?
Mm.
And you don't always have that time with options. Like you kind of got to get it in there. And with futures, especially with NASDAQ, like this is why I prefer trading NASDAQ over ES, you almost always get that second opportunity if you miss the first one.
Yes. Yeah.
And so like catching that pullback is what I tend to wait for. And, you know, if I miss it, I guess I miss it. But yeah.
So that's interesting too, because you know, we don't hear about a lot of scalpers in you know, the trading world. I mean, at least for me, like I feel like I'm one of the biggest scalpers on the stream, so I can appreciate, you know, hearing from a different scalper here. But is that the same strategy that you applied during this Grand Cup? Do you feel like that was worked for you? Is this what worked for you? Okay.
So I find, okay, we all have our seasonalities that we trade best in. For me, it is September through the first 2 weeks of November. It always has been. And so getting those first 2 weeks of the Grand Cup, like those first 2 weeks of November are my favorite 2 weeks of the year. And I just went in and was like, oh, this is awesome. And because you get these huge moves that happen so quick, but there's always that retest where you get to get back into the trade if you miss the initial drop. And we were seeing a ton of that at the beginning, and it was my playground.
Interesting. Okay. Huh. Yeah, because a lot of people would say like coming towards the end of the year. I mean, not a lot of people, but you know, it's interesting because for me, I would think like September was like one of my worst months as a scalper, and so it is really cool to kind of see that perspective. But I mean, like I said, we started off, I think, what, 17,000 people started at the Grand Cup, guys. So you know, to have you know, make it to the finals, like how was that feeling for you?
Oh, it was electric. Like, and especially like this last month, I have traveled more than I've traveled in a long time. Like I haven't spent a full week home. So like during the first 2 weeks and also the finals, like I'm trading on the go from my phone. And so like, but you know, if you just stick to your principles, which I did in the first round, did not so much the second round, you know, it works. So
absolutely.
That's fire. I mean, look, 200.
I'm short gold here. It's 422.4.
All right, nice. I mean, making the top 200 out of that many people is crazy. I talked to background Nick, the other Nick, before, and he obviously talked to you already, and he said you were trading mostly micros over minis, right?
Yes, I love micros because I can scale in, which actually, I mean, yeah, if I were to scale in, now is a good time, I think, to start scaling in for my scalp. If I were trading, that would be what I'd be doing right now. But, you know, I usually start with like 2 micros, and then I'll wait and see what happens. And I can start pulling out micros at the same rate. Like, you know, I do a few. And that was like the one thing about the cup that I wish we could have had is like a full conversion of minis to micros. So like if it was 2 minis, it was only 10 micros as opposed to 20. And I would love to slowly build into 20 micros and then take off as we start going the right way.
Do you, when you say you scale in, like, do you take, like, do you preset the levels, or do you take action and add more contracts based on how the market moves?
Both. Like a lot of times if I see, okay, this is really where I want to get in, but I see room for it to go against me a little bit still, I'll probably start with 2 micros, and then every 5 or 10 points, depending on what the structure is, add another micro and just have it on my chart. It's set. If we hit it, I'm adding. And if we go, well, then I just have my 2 or so.
And how does that translate to, like, let's say you enter with 2 micros, right? And then the trade goes against you. Do you ever add in when it goes against you, or just in profit?
So like what I'm actually like, so right, like say right here, I'm getting in, where are we at? We're at 640. If I'm in at 640 and I'm saying I'm going to hold till 610, like that's my backdrop. At 6:30, I'll have an order to buy. At 6:20, I'll have an order to buy, and my stop will be at 6:10.
Got it.
Interesting. Okay.
And so that's like and my stop is for the whole order, and I've already just got it set. And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. And then as it starts going against me, my initial profit target, I'll take those initial 2 off, and then every say 10 points or so, again, kind of depending on structure, I'll start layering out.
Got it. So basically, you're as soon as you took your first entry, you're happy to take any entry between your initial entry and your stop loss.
Exactly.
Got it. And do you usually set those at the 10 levels? So like if you entered at 640, you're gonna do 630 and 620, or do you also keep other levels?
It depends on the structure. Like in this case, like I'm seeing like 610 would be my stop, and that's an even spread through. And so, like in that case, if I'm having a tighter stop, I might add every 5 points. So it just kind of depends on where my stop is and how wide I'm starting.
Got it. Yeah, that's interesting.
Yeah, that is interesting. Oh my gosh.
I got a really important question here. And I don't mean to put you on the spot here, but considering the follicle demographic of the stream right now.
Let's go.
Hell yes. Hell yes. Nice. It is officially the bald takeover of Tradeify
That
TV.
is right.
Mariam, we gotta go.
Man, I think we're fired now.
Hell yes. Dylan, we want you here every day.
Yeah.
Oh, this is a blast. Yeah, you guys are fun to talk with.
Dylan, you can be the 3rd best looking bald guy on Tradeify.
All right. Hey, that's still bronze, right?
Hey, top 3.
Yeah, that's what it is. That's it.
Well, Dylan, I got to ask you
milestone
too.
today. There we go. Hell yes. Love it.
Wow,
Thank you.
Mariam, we got eliminated. We got eliminated.
Rude.
Damn. Rude.
Hell yes. This is literally one of the highlights all time.
Let's go. Chad, it's not every day you get something like this.
Right?
Yeah. But easy, ladies. We're taking. So, well, I don't know about you, Dylan, but I know Joey and I are married. Okay. Oh, there we go. All right. So sorry to disappoint ladies and some gentlemen, but you know, but no, so it was Dylan's really great hearing from you. So kind of talk to me about like what is one of your trading goals for 2026, or have you not kind of gone that far yet?
2026, honestly, I want to just work on being more consistent over long periods of time. I'm really good at being consistent for like 2-3 months. And then part of that is I think school schedule doesn't help with this, because every 2-3 months is a high stress period with what I'm doing. And so I've noticed that tends to be when I start screwing up more. So, you know, and like you guys talk about journaling all the time, like it's so important to not just journal your trading, but what's going on in your life. Like, because that's what's helped me start to notice when I'm stressed with school, my trading suffers. And so my goal, I think, for 2026 is, can I keep the same account alive for the entire year?
I like that.
And just keep consistent payouts in that.
What do you feel like has been, I mean, other than, you know, noticing and being aware of, you know, outside factors affecting your trading, like what other things do you feel like you kind of, you know, maybe struggle with a little bit more?
Oh man, when I am sitting there with a trade on that, like, man, I'm convinced this is it. And it's not it. The discipline to not move my stop can be so hard.
Yeah.
That is one of my hardest things, and it's especially true when I'm stressed. And the other thing I've found, like, is if I'm not disciplined and just say 7:30 a.m. to 9:30 a.m. is my trading time, and I refuse to trade any other time, when I break that rule, I almost always do poorly.
Yep.
And so, like, trading outside of my normal hours, like, that's an absolute no-go. Even if it looks perfect, odds are I'm not going to read it right because it's not my normal price action.
Yeah.
I stopped out of that gold trade there, guys.
No, that's the thing. It's like, I mean, that's a very honest answer. And I think that, a lot of us can struggle with having a thesis, and having conviction behind a trade, and, everything could be right? Everything could be, you have the confluences, you have the right position size, like everything. And then the market is just like, screw you. We're not gonna give it to you. And, going, sticking to the discipline, like you said, and not moving your stop is so big in that moment.
Oh, it's so frustrating.
It is. It's
Actually,
absolutely
what got me out of the finals was 3 trades in a row that hit my stop. The last 2, one was it was within a point of my stop, and hit it and turned around. The third one was to the tick. Like, you couldn't have the more frustrating stops possible.
Yeah.
And then I was like, okay, it hit my tick. It's going the right way. Fine. I'm just going to get back in. And then I lost the account.
Yeah.
So like that right there, like I should have just walked away.
Yeah.
But
you live and you learn, right? Like, as
of
traders,
course.
you just get better at it, right? It doesn't always
Right.
get like easier. You just get better at recognizing those moments. But like I said, I mean, Dylan, you've done an amazing job. I mean, you should be very, very proud of yourself for how far you've gotten. Like I said, not a lot of people can say that they made it to the finals, and you can definitely, take the bragging rights for that. So congrats on that. I want to ask you one last question here before we let you go. What sort of advice would you give to traders, or if there's anything new that you learned in your journey here in the Grand Cup, what advice would you give?
Live in micros. Like, you don't need a mini, hardly ever. Micros are your best friend, and if you can get it going in micros, eventually you can get it going in minis.
There you go. Joey, I know you would attest to that.
I'd say he sounds just like me.
Are you guys siblings? Might be. Well, Dylan, we appreciate you and your time. Again, congratulations on your, standings with the Grand Cup. We look forward to seeing your trading progress, and good luck with everything in life and school.
Thank you. Yeah, awesome.
Thanks,
All
Dylan.
right.
Great to meet all of you.
Thank you.
Well, I don't know about you, Joey, but I'm kind of I'm feeling pretty good after that.
I feel like we could just end stream right now.
I like forever.
Yeah.
That is the series finale.
Yeah, we could just shut it down.
Yeah. That's it.
Oh man. Well, we haven't done much in the markets here. So
No, during all of that, I did take a long on NQ, and I squeezed a little profit out of it. But I'm up like I'm up $300.
okay.
Other than the 830 or 935 candle, every candle is just nasty as shit on the NQ right now.
Yeah.
It's horrible.
Yeah, we got up to about 670 and started pulling back. I did take a long right above or right at 630, and rode it up to about 647.
Okay, nice.
And I was just trailing tightly, and it stopped me out. And I'm glad it stopped me out because this thing is just chopping.
Yeah, we're literally in between the 9 EMA and VWAP. Like, we're not doing anything. We were not able to get back above the opening range. ES still does look like it has some strength to it, especially that it has not broken below VWAP. It's still kind of like riding the EMAs, but it's also still like not really doing much either. Opening range high is holding. This kind of looks like it might want another leg up, but NASDAQ really needs to clear this 654 area. At minimum, clear like freaking 645. That's the area that is just like it's not doing anything. But yeah, guys, I mean, tomorrow's definitely going to be a big day, so I'm not at all shocked by this price action. So we'll see.
Also, something just arrived at my front door. Can y'all guess what it is?
A real yacht?
Huh?
A real yacht?
Dang, Nick.
A whole case of Celsius.
Nick, is that the vibes today? Is that what we're doing?
Nah, Joe, you know we good. You know we good.
And now the anticipation's building. What is it? We got to know.
Hold on, I'll be right back. Give me a second. Give me a minute.
Oh, okay.
So
He's like,
I just
"Hi."
want to point out here, guys, that so briefly a few minutes ago before Nick took a quick break, we had 5 traders on stream. Okay, three were bald. So if you're struggling, shave your head. That's the lesson you should take from all of it. So
Okay.
Well, Miriam, let's get to work.
Yeah.
All
You and I are
right.
the only ones who have not taken trades today.
Yeah, true.
There's something are we in the upside down world? Because usually you and I are one of us between the two of us are in a trade at this point.
I
Wait a
don't
minute,
know.
are we
like-
talking? Is that a Stranger Things reference?
It is. Yeah, it might be.
I mean,
Listen,
to be
my-
fair, it was Matt's first trade on stream, so
Yes.
Listen,
Again.
Oil taking an absolute shit right now, guys.
my wife has me binging Stranger Things right now.
Really?
Listen,
Is
I'm
it
not.
good?
I'm not like a movie or TV show guy, and it took her a little bit to like get me into watching Stranger Things. But the moment I started watching it, hooked.
Really?
Hooked.
I
Okay,
will say this.
I'm in
I
there.
lost complete interest in the show like 2 episodes into the 4th season. I don't even care
Okay.
now.
Yes, same. That's why. So me and my husband are finishing up a show, and so I'm like, where do we go from here? Do we start Stranger Things? And I'm like, oh, I don't know, because I also watched like the first 3 episodes, and I was like, I can't get into this.
Mhm.
So if you're saying, I don't know, now I'm like, maybe we should give it a chance. I don't know. I don't know.
By the way, what showed up at my doorstep was my sponsor.
So I was right. You didn't acknowledge that I was right, Joey.
Yeah, Matt's
You're
gonna
bold. That's
take that to the grave. That's
I
awesome.
thought-
Wait, do you really
Thought
just get like a
publicly
whole?
challenge people stick together, but apparently not.
How many of those do you drink a week
I don't
or a
wanna talk
day?
about
I
it.
guess.
I drink like 1 a day.
Oh, okay,
In
One
the
a
morning.
day?
just one.
They're better than Monsters. They're better. I'm not gonna sit here and say Celsius is healthy for you, but they're better than Monsters.
But it has
There
some
goes that
nutritional aspect.
sponsorship.
And it's gone.
And it's gone.
Oh man, this conversation went from like trading to Celsius to Stranger Things, and now back in the charts.
We got to talk about something when the markets are shit.
Literally, yeah. This is not it.
Yeah, this
Chat, I want to know who's taken a trade today. Who is in a trade currently? That's also what I want to know, because unless you got in for longs down here at the bottom, this is just ugly. Let's see if we can break out though here.
even
Yes.
if you took the longs at the bottom, it's still ugly.
1,000%. I would have been out of my lungs at this point. Like, no
Mhm.
thanks. Lennon, long. Okay. I'm assuming that means 0 trades. Illicit garage. Illicit garage. I'm long GC off global open. Ooh. All right. Got some longs in here.
Longs
Thank
in.
you is just not it.
Thank you is definitely not it. If you trade anything, then gold right now.
Yeah,
Gold.
gold's trying to catch a little bid. A little
Also-
bidski.
Silver is at all-time high. It just made a new all-time high, yeah.
Gold's trying to push up here. Didn't even break above those 240s.
Hmm.
YM not doing anything.
No, unfortunately, this is not unexpected considering the FOMC wasn't a lot of reaction to jolts. This is, kind of is what it is. And Q seems to be running away from liquidity on Bookmap as well. That just, again, it shows me that there's just not a lot of big participation going on right now.
Hmm. Kind of like a gold short up here. Gold short skis. What was your entry on your gold short, Matt?
Oh shit, I don't even remember. I believe it was 42.24. No, I'm sorry, 22, because I basically caught the bottom of this real body here. It was pretty much straight up after I bought it. I thought about taking a little off down here, but I was playing for the beat bop break and a move down to -1 standard deviation. I was watching this candle, the 10:05 Eastern candle, and it was showing some strength, and there was a little, the volume was printing here. And so I thought I front ran this break here, which in hindsight obviously cost me the trade, but is what it is.
It is what it is, my friend.
NQ catching some sellers here.
I'm actually interested in a gold short. Let's see.
Give us something, market holy.
Move. Yeah, it's just like, nope. You're not gonna get anything.
We need Brett to get his to log into his big account and inject some liquidity. Get some volatility going.
Full port it. 50 minis.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Just a big old barcode. Scan it. You might find a hidden message.
Hidden messages. You have to shave your head, and then you become a beta trader.
Oh. Is that the secret?
I mean, so I heard today, yeah. So I heard. I actually got a haircut today, so unfortunately I can't do the bolt now. But
not enough of them.
Maybe in 2 weeks. Let's see.
Don't get chopped up, chat. Holy.
Holy.
It is a choppy one.
It is very, very choppy right now. I don't like it. It's not just choppy, it's just literally not going anywhere.
Literally.
Literally. Emma says, I scanned the barcode and it says, do not trade in this chop. Yeah, well, that makes sense. That makes sense. I'm still waiting for gold to drop down to London lows and actually long that. That would still be my ideal setup here. But I am interested in shorts from up here. I'm actually gonna try one.
On gold?
Yeah, I'm in a gold
Nice.
short. Gold short skis.
I like it.
Let's see what we can get. Have a tight stop at 38.7 though.
Nasdaq's trying to catch a bid. I try to push above those 70s. Buyers can keep it going. Not a market to trade, bro. Not a market to trade.
Not the most fun. I do like the gold shorts though. That I must say. But outside of that, nothing really.
Yeah.
Oh, what did I miss? More barcode?
Nothing.
Oh, you missed a whole lot of chop.
Hey. Oh God, this market is
You haven't missed a thing.
not it. It is very uncommon for me to not take a trade on the stream, and here we are. Haven't taken a single damn
That
trade.
probably happened like once or twice before, huh?
I literally, yeah, it doesn't happen a lot.
Well, I mean, now with the end of December coming up, I think it's gonna happen more often.
Yeah, it's very likely. I mean, today's price action is just a disaster. It's absolute disaster. Like, we're just slowly making higher lows on NQ. ES just desperately holding on to VWAP. Depending on where this candle closes, though, might initiate some sort of move, maybe to the downside. We'll see. You're in a gold short, is that what I heard?
Yep.
Very nice.
My wife.
I actually don't hate that based off. Wait, what's the ticker on Tradeify for gold?
GC6.
GCG6. Okay, what the heck?
Like a G6.
Like a G6. Okay, there we go. There we go. I actually don't mind gold for a short too here. With a stop of that high, previous day high.
Yeah, I have to stop at 38.7.
Nice. I don't look bad. What's your target?
23.4. But I'm gonna trail if we go lower.
Nice.
Gonna trail pretty aggressively if this is a nice bearish candle. Let's see.
Yeah, it needs to get down below 42.29.9. So like 30. 42.30. Good Lord. It's
You
not my day.
and numbers today, huh?
No, it's not my day. Man, oh man. Chat, how are we doing? Why do you think short, Miriam? So on gold specifically, I like the fact that we were not able to get to previous day high, came back down, pretty much reversed the whole move that we got. So this looks like a double top to me. Gold, like I said, I like gold if we can really like find traction below 42.30. Otherwise, like I said, this is just kind of a pattern play that I'd be looking for, making a lower high on gold. NASDAQ getting the move back down here.
Yeah.
NASDAQ getting a move? What?
Barely. Don't get too excited.
It's just rejecting again. Chopping.
But yeah, it just looks like a double top to me. It could squeeze though as well. So I think, if we make it back down, I would probably get out at like 42.25. Otherwise, we break out of here and move towards yesterday's high, which is why I think your stopper is really good, Nick.
Yeah, let's see. Let's see.
Oh no, not well, ES. I don't hate it for a short either. I don't hate ES for a short either. The fact that I don't like it. Don't get me wrong. This is not like, oh yeah, go in, trade this right now. But if we do get back down below like 68.56 on this candle, to me, that would signify some weakness. Not able to clear the pre-market high on ES is, to me, looks like a triple top.
Triple toppy?
Look at the 1 hour triple top at that level at 68.67 on ES. Not looking too hot, let me tell you. So until we can break out of that area, I don't really like longs. I don't like anything. This is not, to me, screaming.
Yeah, there's just nothing here.
Yeah.
Nada.
Not a whole lot of. How do you go into FOMC days, Joey? Like, what do you typically trade in the morning? Do you wait for the announcement to come out? How do you handle days like that?
I usually wait. I usually wait for the announcement and just trade the afternoon if there's a way to trade it. But yeah, morning of no.
Yeah. Yeah, I typically don't trade before. I wait for the announcement as well. But we'll see. Big ES looks like a cup and handle. I mean, yeah, it could. I just don't like that we've rejected pre-market high multiple times. But as long as it holds, that's why I said I like ES if we can break down below 68.56. And if we do break down below that, then the cup and handle is invalidated. Volume's kind of drying up heavy as well.
Heavy. Volume is non-existent.
Yeah. Where is she? We don't know her.
She did not show up today.
Yeah. She took the day off. Yeah, gold still looks like it's rejecting nicely though, at least.
Almost stopped me out though. Came like 0.7 away.
Dang. They're like,
That was tough.
we'll
That was
spare
tough.
you.
Yeah, well, maybe. Let's see. I do like that's why I have my stop there, because I want to see that level hold, and if it doesn't hold, then it's invalidated, and I'm like, nope.
Not today. Let's see, ES getting some selling coming in here. Let's see if ES can hold 68.56. NASDAQ needs to break down below 630.
Yeah, Nas looked like she's trying to reject a little bit harder and roll.
I mean, this would kind of be an IB trade, no? For you, Joey?
No, we haven't broke out above any of the IB levels yet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I would need it to break.
Okay, so you would be looking for like 670 to clear to the upside.
Yeah.
Take the longs or come back down and break pretty much the opening range low.
Yeah,
Or
I would need IB high to break above it and then show weakness up there and catch a short coming back within.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I'd like that too. Actually, that looks nice. Humping bebop, yeah.
Yeah, gold is just stuck here. Gold is like, nope.
Yeah, the volume dropped significantly across the board, which again for me is a sign that I likely won't get the momentum that I want. And being a momentum trader, that's important for me. So unless volume starts picking up, there's nothing that's screaming out at me at the moment. Let's see if 640 here. There's some buyers sitting there on book maps on NASDAQ. We also do have the 9 and VWAP kind of converging with this trend line as well. ES just does not look good right now.
No.
Looks so bad. Oh my God. It was looking good. It was looking fine.
There was a time where it looked good.
Once upon a time in the world of ES.
Gold is trying to drop here.
I know. It's just holding on to its 9 here on gold. This 430
Let's
needs to
see.
break.
Wait, I gotta put the 9 EMA on the chart here. I don't even have it.
Why don't you have it?
Cause Tradeify changed its entire layout for some reason.
It does that sometimes. Why?
And now it has the ugly colors. I can't get it back to normal colors. And you can't add your custom hex colors anymore. It sucks. It's so bad.
Rude.
Yeah.
Man.
Well, NASDAQ trying to catch buyers again. We'll see if they actually continue
this is
here.
ridiculous. This is so obnoxious.
Maybe give me a pump above IB high here.
Wow, volume is not picking up though. What the heck? Let's see. 670 needs to clear, have some buyers, and then 680 or sellers. I mean,
680. Come on.
I'm making me sweat for that trade.
Come on, pump
Yeah.
above IB high here.
Big time. Big time. That's just consolidating here.
Yeah, that's fine. What the heck? The 1 minute on the NASDAQ just opened with a gap.
Go for the gap fill, maybe.
See that? What the Go for the gap fill. Oh, we got 7 points.
The 1 minute gap fill.
That was so weird. You don't see that a lot. Oh, NASDAQ, you nasty bastard.
NASDAQ.
He's a nasty NASDAQ. Oh, going for the gap fill here on NASDAQ. Oh my gosh. This is the most exciting it's going to get today, I promise you. Gap fill on NASDAQ has been filled, guys. It's over. Done.
Long it.
Yeah. Oh, Lord. Oh, man. Man, oh, man.
Yeah, gold is not it. Nope.
Chad, somebody go long NQ and make it pop above IB high.
Seriously. Do something.
What I missed?
I want to know, like, in terms of your trading year, Joey, like so far, how would you rate your trading year? What sort of lessons have you learned? What was like, what were some of your best months? Oh, wait. We're getting a peak here?
We're getting a pump.
I was just see the market heard me. They're like, oh, she's starting to get into the deep talk. Let's do something.
We need them to pay attention right now.
Yeah. Are you thinking of this trade here, Joey?
If we get weakness and come back within and start to show weakness, yeah, I'll take a short maybe. I'm gonna size way down though. I'm not gonna go full size here. Not the PA to go full size.
Yeah.
But to answer your question, you asked what kind of lessons did I learn?
Yeah, like how would you trade your trading year? Like what were some things that you learned? Like what would you change differently going into 2026? What things would you keep? Like that sort of thing. Some sort of reflection on that.
I think this year, kind of what Dylan brought up earlier about micros, it was for me, it proved that micros work and you can make money off micros, right? Because a lot of people think they do have to trade minis and to make a lot of money, and that micros might be too thin of trading to do anything with. But I think this year for me proved that is a total myth. I mean, you can make really, really good money with micros and be patient with it, right? I mean, let them stack up over a period of time. People, underestimate what they can do in a year. You know what I mean? And so when you just kind of take a step back and be patient, compound those wins on smaller size, you're gonna find your stress levels go way down and your account balance is still going up. Right?
Hey, I like that.
So, and so it's just taking a step back and looking at the year. What can you do on the year? Something I've always said to my community, and I think I've said it here on stream too, is if you win the weeks, you win the months. If you win the months, you win the year, right? And I think having that mindset helped me tremendously this year, right? Because I don't care what I do in one day or 1 week, right? What matters is how did I handle the month and how did I handle the year? At the end of the day, that's all that matters.
Yeah.
Right? A random Tuesday isn't going to affect my entire year, right?
It shouldn't. Yeah.
Right. So so that I think having that mindset was absolutely huge for my trading this year.
1000%. Yeah. I mean, you have taken multiple payouts. You've taken payouts and funded personal accounts, right? And you've done that all with trading micros. I mean, it was just recently that I think you said you started to scale your account. Yeah. And so, take it from Joey, guys. Like he's living proof that you don't have to go crazy with trading, right? You don't have to do anything that makes you uncomfortable or size up in a way that it doesn't make sense, right? Like, yeah, some of us, we all trade differently. Like I like the shorter, moves on minis, but you can absolutely make it trading micros. I mean, shoot, my dad, shout out to my dad. He just started trading futures not too long ago. He's been testing a strategy. All he does is trade micros. I know, I'm getting the whole fam in it.
That's crazy. That's crazy. And then when he has a losing trade, he goes like, Mariam.
No, yeah, I'll tell you a story after this, but it's absolutely true. I mean, like you have been able to make a living out of this, and people shit on it, and it's not something to have to do, like you don't have to go crazy with it. So
No.
I absolutely love that. I love that you're just like, hey, like I don't have to trade the big guys. Like I can trade this and do really well. Well, we're getting your rejection though.
I know, and
by the way,
it happened really fast as we were talking, and I feel like I missed it.
I'm so sorry.
No, it's okay. It's okay. No worries.
I traded my stop to break even on the gold trade, by the way.
I do like this though.
Yeah, those shorts definitely just came in. Yeah, no, it's been a good year, and going into 2026, keeping the same mindset. Obviously, I'm a little bit larger size now on my personal account. But I think no matter the position sizing that I trade, I'm trading in a way that I remove pressure from myself, right? And I think that's the most important thing. Before, when I started my personal account, if I were trading minis when I started my personal account, I would have felt a ton of pressure, right? A ton of pressure. Now I've grown my personal account to where I feel good about trading minis. Like I don't trading one mini, maybe scaling into an extra one. If I'm getting in a winning position, I won't DC into a losing position. With an extra mini, but now I feel good about trading a mini, and there's no pressure involved, right? I've grown my account so much that it doesn't affect me, right? And so trade, like for everybody, I would say trade in a way that removes all pressure. Like size doesn't matter. It really doesn't. I mean, you can trade one micro or two micros, or if you're really good, you have a large account balance, you can trade two minis, right? Size is just a small factor, right? Just trade in a way that removes all pressure from your trading, and you're gonna feel much better and probably perform a lot better.
Yeah, 1,000%. Yeah, you'll be more comfortable in the trades. I think that's the biggest thing.
Yeah.
So, man, all right. Well, congrats, Nick, on your freaking gold trade there. It made you work for it, but finally got the push down.
Yeah. I got trailed out though, but hey, we take those 300.
Hey, take it. Yeah. ES starting to get the sell here too. NASDAQ right down to VWAP. Let's see if we can try to find some. That was a nasty reversal there. Very nasty reversal.
Chat, y'all are unhinged, bro.
What do you say? Oh God. Here we go. Y'all really are unhinged.
Oh, God.
That's great.
Okay, if this thing runs all the way back up, I'm done, bro.
Yeah, that's fucked.
Yeah.
I'm not interested in this either.
It is running it all the way back up.
That's crazy.
Nah.
That is actually crazy.
This prize action is not what I want for Christmas.
You must have been on the naughty list.
Yeah.
How we doing, chat? Red, flat, green?
Wow.
Let us know.
That is wild.
There's no way they go make
That
a
is
new high,
wild.
bro. Holy. That's dirty. Like
That
that's
is very dirty.
Yeah, there are some shorts that are getting trapped right now. Wow.
Ay. Wild. Wild work.
Green.
That is
Plus
actually
1K.
messed up.
Lots of people are still green though.
I will say though, and I'm sorry, Joey was talking. I didn't interrupt it. I mean, he put the idea out there. I did flip that $1,100 loser into a $1,200 total P&L on the account. I shorted at the -1 or +1 standard deviation all the way down to BPOP. So I've got it up on the screen just for accountability purposes. So I don't want to. We're not some of those people out there is like, no, I took a trade source. Trust me, bro. Right. So
damn, Matt taking trades behind the scenes here.
I know.
Yeah. So 1273.80 is the total, and that's overall. That's between the two trades. So caught a nice couple G's on that win there.
Nice.
So and frankly, I didn't quite feel the need to point it out because Joey did a great job pointing. Now I didn't take the IB failure. I took the -1 standard or +1 standard deviation rejection. But honestly, it's basically the same setup at that point on the chart.
Yeah.
So, and I didn't be a dick for a tick. I got out about it VWAP. So let's see, what was the total there? 1273. That -1100 was eating at me. So, which probably is considered a bit of a revenge trade, but it was a valid setup. So I'll give myself a break on that one.
I was too deep in my speech.
I know. I was just asking questions away. I'm like, where would you have gotten in that trade, Joey? Like,
probably. I chances are I probably would have gotten around the previous day's close, either above or below it, depending on how fast the candles were moving. It would have been a market order in, because I didn't have any limit orders set, but previous day closed at 664, so I would imagine it probably would have been anywhere in there. Hard to say a exact price because of how fast it was moving, and I would have market ordered. But yeah, probably somewhere in there, because see, IB high is 670. We saw a lot of weakness coming back below. That was a pretty aggressive selling. So
yeah,
probably somewhere in that range.
Okay. Well, let's see what we do here. They're just messing around today, guys. Messing around.
What is silver doing? It just made a new all-time high previously. Oh, okay.
What is
and
it?
It's gone.
Oh, I don't know why.
It up big.
How are soybeans doing
wow.
today? We checking on soybeans?
Soybean. Let's see.
Honestly, the apostrophe threw me off on this when I first looked at it.
Yeah, what the heck?
1 apostrophe 0 ellipses 426 quotation mark. Like, just put a decimal. What the fuck? Joey low key trades soybeans every day.
Yeah,
Every day.
that's funny.
Holy, NASDAQ just randomly pumped to a new high.
Nasdaq's playing today.
Crazy.
That just doesn't feel like it.
I don't like it, chat.
I don't like it either. Watch it reject again.
Is my camera lagging?
No, you're good. At least on my end, you're good.
Yeah.
Oh, you're lagging on the program monitor, yeah.
Yeah, I think I am lagging.
Oh,
Here, let me turn my camera.
I have that issue all the time. I don't know what it is.
Try this. Turn on or turn it off. Turn it back on.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, trading. I see CL is heading down again. I'm just it's just not paying a ton of attention to it right now, just for a lot of reasons. Because reasons.
I just had to do the whole off on reset, you know.
Do something.
Do something.
Watch them reject it. Oh my god, that'll be so dirty.
Another one. Another one.
The
Not
signal
doing
is never
much.
in the ocean. We get it. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry, guys.
What's that?
Somebody in the chat says signal is never perfect in the ocean.
Oh,
Yeah, some out on the yacht, so
yeah.
reception might be a little spotty.
Spotty on the yachty.
Spotty on the yachty.
Ooh, gold pushing now. I'm glad I'm out.
Yeah, nice. Nice exit.
Looks like he wants to go. Somebody's crying there.
Y'all
Joey.
can hear that? Sorry.
What is it?
His
He
kid
was
is
in the
crying.
gold
I think
short too.
my son was in the hallway crying.
So how was the birthday party?
It was good. Yeah, he had a blast. He got to play in a ball pit with some other kids his age, and he stuffed his face with cake. We just put a cake in front of him, and he picked it up and just went to town.
That's cute.
So is he crying because he was short gold too?
He might have been. I don't know. I'll have to ask him when I get done with stream. He probably lost some money today.
Is he your trading mentor?
Yes.
Nice. So it's his yacht.
Yeah, actually it is.
Mm.
I just exist. A bald pit.
A ball.
Bald pit? A bald
Love
pit.
My son has much better hair than I do.
That's great.
Yo, chill. I answered you, Ravi.
I think I have a picture of him on. I can show of him stuffing his face with the cake. Let's see.
Please don't spam the chat. That's 1 minute.
Especially since I already answered it.
Yeah.
Actually, here.
All right, gold about to reach previous day high here. Pushed through. Interesting.
All right, I'm gonna send this picture to my computer and I'll pull it up. It's really funny.
Nice. He said he was stuffing his face.
Oh yeah, with cake. Oh,
Oh.
man.
That
Hold on,
sounds
let
good.
me get it pulled up here.
What kind of cake was it?
Just like a chocolate cake.
Yum.
Yeah. Let's see.
Yamsons.
There we go. You can go to my screen now and show it. It's really. He enjoyed this.
Oh
went
my gosh.
absolutely-
Look at that little guy.
So cute.
Oh
He loved that cake.
my
Oh, yeah.
God, little
He was
kid.
like,
Hey, we need to go to your screen. We're not on your screen.
he like picked up the whole cake eventually and just like put it to his mouth, put it to his face, and just
As
was just
he should.
taking bites out of it.
As he should.
That's cute.
It was good.
That
Oh,
is
that's
cute.
awesome. That's cute. Yeah.
Well, market. How about doing something?
Ay. Like slowly trying to grind up here.
Schrödinger says, "Oh yeah, full pork cake."
He definitely full ported the cake.
And then he slammed 3 Celsius and full ported the
Yeah.
NQ.
Yeah.
And he threw it at his dad and said, "Do you even trade, bro?"
Yeah.
Look at NASDAQ just getting this pump.
Crazy.
Insane.
Actually wild.
Leia, I know you're probably long, aren't you? Leia's on the chat.
Hmm.
Getting that IB continuation.
Yeah, where's Leia? Haven't seen her.
Yeah, where is Leia?
I saw her today in the morning in the London stream, but not yet on the New York stream. Bodhi says silver is not stopping. Let's check. Silver. Oh yeah. Oh, goodbye. Silver is up 4.3% today.
Wow.
That's
bye.
crazy.
What are Max 7 doing?
Yeah, this is dirty right now.
Meta's down minus 1.4%, but Tesla's up 1.9. Nice.
Yeah, Tesla's
Very nice.
up,
Tesla's up,
isn't it?
Yeah, 1.9.
Crazy.
I like it.
Yeah, silver is absolutely pumping.
Mm-hmm.
Have y'all traded silver?
I have never traded.
I took like 2 silver trades so far, but nothing serious.
What's
I
the
traded
point
it
value
once.
on it?
What's that?
What's the point value on it?
Isn't it 100?
I think it's 100, yeah. 100 or 50? Can't even remember.
100 or 50?
Yeah.
One or the other.
One or the other. 25 per tick. Yeah, so it's 100. Hano.
Look at that rejection. Yes, another lower high. Man, they are playing people today.
Mm-hmm. Dirty.
Well, that can't be your
Dirty.
one, man. Don't burn it on that.
That's not one line. That's just like the warm up, you know. I didn't do anything yesterday, so
He said a warm up.
Okay,
I didn't do anything yesterday.
I do not believe you. Okay.
I got triggered by Nintendo today, so
All right, does NASDAQ reject 700s?
Yes, also making lower highs. Let's see. It'll be an interesting next couple minutes. Hey.
hey. Are you looking for anything right now, Miriam?
No.
Nah.
I'm just observing. I'm just, taking notes.
She's just hanging out.
I'm just hanging out. Just like to see what they do at certain key areas. Like, okay,
Well,
so you're going to reject 700, but are
A
bulls
whole
gonna
lot of
find it?
nothing. A whole lot of nothing.
That IB rejection was dirty.
Yeah.
The rejection and then stop everyone out and then just take it up higher.
Yeah, that's
Like, what?
pretty ugly.
That's just mean.
I'm willing to bet there
Mhm.
were a ton of shorts that were trapped on that.
Yeah. Very likely.
NASDAQ still flirting with 700s.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there comes that daily open level. 6 p.m. Eastern. And London high sitting there. Right there. On NQ. It'll be interesting to see what happens here.
It'd be kind of fun to see them like totally reverse this.
Oh yeah, just
Why not?
obliterate
At this point, why not? Like, you're already messing around. Just fuck it, reverse it.
I dare you.
I do. Yeah, I dare you. You won't.
Gold just up previous day high.
Oh
Let's
wow.
see
Yeah.
if it rejects here, or if it absolutely crushes it and goes back to monthly open, previous month high. 20 points up. Let's see.
I bet
Send it-
you won't, NASDAQ.
Send it back to VWAP. Why not? You won't.
Bet you
You
won't.
don't dare.
Oh man. It's funny. Nasdaq's funny today.
Mhm. Not just Nasdaq.
Yeah. Making people work for it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, selling pressure coming in here.
Send it.
That's fucking funny.
Send it.
I was joking, but keep going. That's fine.
Well, for all the choppiness, though, I mean, a reversal from this level fits the thesis of the day,
Yeah.
which is that
Yeah, it does.
we're not sustaining moves. Now, it could just as easily drop down 25 handles and then push back up to highs. But it's, I'm not saying I trust the price action, but this definitely tracks with what we've seen so far today.
Yeah. Yeah.
6-7.
Oh gosh.
Oh, Christ.
Thanks for that, Joey. And you're fired.
I hope whatever comes down the pipe in 6 or 7 years is 10 times more annoying, and I hope your son is the ringleader.
That's good. Oh, thanks, Eternal Bizman. I did not take choir, no. I did not sing in choir.
Well, Colin did.
Oh, that's right. Yes, our producer Colin, we learned, not only is fluent in Korean, he is also a what do we call it? Like a choir singer.
Yeah,
He sang in choir for what? Like he did it for.
he's the leader of the choir.
Yes, yes.
he
There
is the
was
choir.
something impressive in it. That's great. Choir, I feel like would have been fun. Six or 7 years, eh?
It's
Oh,
a
boy.
slow Tuesday.
Well,
It's
slow
a very, very
Tuesday.
slow Tuesday.
Just another day before FOMC.
But next week, we're going to have CPI.
Are we actually?
18th, yeah.
Are they gonna play us again?
Well, so far it's confirmed, I think, on the 18th.
Okay. Prove it.
Prove it.
Yeah, market is playing games today.
Gold is still respecting previous day high. It's not going anywhere.
I'm considering shorts on NASDAQ.
Are you?
Mhm.
What would be
Like
your
a
confirmation?
stop
for
at
that?
high.
Yeah, if we could go see 90 and reject 90s, I'd consider a short.
Okay.
Stop at the highs, yeah.
I don't hate it. I really don't.
I mean, just thinking are we really gonna trend to the upside today?
Well,
This
so
would be
far
the
we are.
dirtiest trend. Such an ugly trend day. But
Ah.
I'm with you.
So far we sure are.
It has been one ugly trend.
Hmm.
One ugly one.
Rajendra, make sure you watch the educational series. If you go to our YouTube channel, click on videos or playlists, and then click the educational series. And in there we have videos about that. All explained.
Oh God, what a nightmare of a day. I was like, yeah, it's gonna be such a good trading day, guys.
Yeah, Matt was right.
I said it was going to be shit.
Great shit. That's what it's been.
Matt was right. Yet he made the most money.
I was like, that's right. Yeah.
Crazy. Miriam
Wow.
didn't take a trade on stream so far. Like almost 3 hours in. What?
I know.
What?
Do I even trade, bro?
Yeah, like, are you even a trader? You.
Ew. Oh, Lord.
Are you even a trader?
Bro.
You
Hey,
haven't
gold
full
just took
boarded
out-
within 5 minutes. Do you even trade?
Gold just took out previous day high.
Okay.
Let's see if it sustains the move or if it just sweeps and comes back down. With that previous day high, it also took out yesterday's London high. It also took out yesterday's Asia high. So next level is 4250. Need to break. Let's see.
ES looks like it's trying to break out of the session highs here, but NASDAQ not really doing much.
No. Seeing if we reject here, these 90s. I'm short from 87s.
Nice. Hope you get the
Kryptoneer.
flush it.
Kryptoneer, I'm confused. Kryptoneer is asking, does Miriam takes very trades on stream? What?
Well, you got to stay tuned. She may take her first ever trade on stream at any time.
Uh,
Oh God. What's your target, Joey?
It's probably going for like 10 points on this.
yeah.
Nothing much.
A little scalpy scalp?
A little scalpy scalp.
God, they suck today. Both sides. I hope you get the absolute flush. I hope this goes down to new session lows.
0. Minus 50,000.
Give us a Trump tweet and send it to the ground. Trumpleton? Sir Trumpleton, are you listening?
Trumpleton. Drew, can we go to Joey's screen? He's in a trade.
Hmm.
He is in a trade.
Your stop is the highs?
Yeah. Kind of hovering my entry.
So
Is this
many.
your Tradeify account?
No.
Okay. Because I got the ugly green on Tradeify now. I don't know how that happened, but
What are you doing, ES? ES is just lagging.
well.
Very slow day.
Very, very slow.
Mm-hmm.
Getting bumped there. Not what I wanted to see.
Hopefully it rejects here. ES trying to make the move up, but could be another fake out.
Yeah, this is.
Chat, everybody go short.
Yeah, literally.
Or short.
Not financial advice. by the way. No, please don't.
Unless it works out. Then
Yeah.
Yeah, ES just broke its high, so
What's gold doing?
gold
actually holding.
hanging around previous day high.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna get stopped out on this probably.
Or it perfectly rejects here.
That would be an insane rejection.
That would be awesome. Yeah. Why not?
Well,
But I think
Oh,
it's
yes,
gonna
it's
get
going.
It's
Yes.
going.
tapped out.
Rat BS.
and it's gone. Yeah, ES, what up, bro? You good?
Wild. Wild.
ES is
and just keeps going.
It's actually crazy.
golden pocket coming up on ES.
Golden pocket.
6876.50. We're still 5 points away though.
That's like the ugliest grind up I've ever seen.
It is pretty ugly. Ugly.
Ugly schmuggly.
Ugly schmuggly.
You said it's a golden pocket like reversal?
For shorts, yeah.
Do, 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 do.
This is so slow.
All right, Joey. We need your 10-minute stand-up routine. You go, then Nick will go, then Miriam will go, and then I'll go.
I got nothing, bro. I got nothing for you.
Yeah. I was gonna say something, but it's not appropriate for the stream.
Damn.
Oh, come on, just.
I would say I feel like now you have to.
Joke
Yeah,
about
you kinda
politics
have to.
and religion. It'll be fine. Nobody will get it.
Yeah. We're all gonna be okay.
Everything's gonna be all right. Let's.
Oh man. I want to know what we think tomorrow's gonna bring with FOMC. Big dumparoo or pumpy pump?
I mean, it might be a little more sell the news kind of thing, but it's again, I don't think that as much as Jay Powell and a couple of the voting members were kind of maybe throwing a little water on the fire of a rate cut. I think it's gonna happen. That many bets in that level of percentages in the Fed Fund futures rate, and which translates directly into the Fed Watch tool, they're rarely wrong. It would be a huge shock to the markets if either there's no cut or if there's a 50 basis point rate cut. It's really, I think, going to be the press conference and how, and again, not only the press conference, but then afterwards when we start transitioning to the next Fed governor. I'm kind of surprised. I mean, again, it sounds like Hassett is being floated. I don't know much about the guy, so I don't know good decision, bad decision, whatever. But it's good. The market's going to react to that. And there was always thought that Trump would name the replacement as soon as possible, so that person would essentially start functioning as a shadow Fed chair before Jay Powell's even done. So if he were to do that, in the next few days, it's going to be interesting, right? Like, we know there's going to be a statement. We know the Trump's going to react to it, and so those are the knowns. After that, it's anybody's guess.
Yeah. Are you in a trade, Nick?
No. I'm waiting to get filled on a trade.
Oh.
76.50 for shorts. Why?
Oh, I just saw your screen. Your screen's on the screen.
My screen is on the screen.
What are we doing, NQ? This is actually like brutal.
Yeah, NQ's playing.
It sure is. It sure is.
Oh, nice. I just got a warning. Free space on disk is running low. Free space left on bookmaps is blah, blah. Bookmaps will crash if there's not enough free space.
Uh-oh.
Have you not cleared out your
I don't know how
logs?
Well, that's the most exciting thing of the day, though.
You have
do I
to clear
clear-
out your bookmap logs.
How do I do that?
I don't remember. You're gonna have to look it up on book. Yeah, but like that will sit there. The first time I had bookmap, I didn't do that for like 2 years, and it took up like 300 gigabytes or something like that. Yeah, you got to clear your, because it saves everything in case there's an issue or if you want to replay it.
I don't know how to clear it. Okay, let's see.
Just go into your bookmap folder and whichever. Well, you're on a Mac, aren't you? I don't know exactly.
That's why I'm like, I don't know.
But there should be something in the folder that like is obscenely large.
You're talking about the folder on like.
Well, like I just know because I've never run bookmap on a Mac. I've always run it on Windows. And if you go to like, C / program files and then it's bookmap. I don't remember which one it is, but one of the folders in there is where all the logs are stored.
Schrodinger says I checked mine a bit ago and it ballooned up to 20 gigabytes somehow. Show package contents. Let's see that. Contents. App. Guys, I don't know this tech shit. I'm literally clicking every folder. Delete? Okay. Man, all right. Chat GPT. It's up to you now.
Chat GPT.
Chat Chipita.
Chat Chipita.
Patrick, I feel like you're trying to screw me. Just grab the folder and throw it in the recycle bin.
Yeah.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Just press Alt F4.
Rebecca is ex-tech support? Is she really?
And she's gone.
Okay. This is what I do. I take a screenshot of the message that I just got and I put it into Chat GPT and I just say, help.
Help me.
Help me.
Figure this shit out.
Aggressively typing.
I literally wrote, I'm on a Mac. What do I do?
How to fix. Sir, I have problem. How to fix?
My favorite is when you call that you call a tech support line and somebody that sounds like Nick answers and it's like David from Cleveland.
Yeah. That's good.
Those are the best.
David from Cleveland.
It's cool, man. I don't care what your name is and where you are. If you can help me, I don't give a shit. But we're not starting this conversation the right way. You're lying to me right now.
Patrick used to be an Apple genius. Nice. Didn't have to do an IQ test. Okay.
Cool.
So legally, you can call yourself a genius. That's nice. That's very good. Very good. All right, guys. Well, it is that time again. We are going to say goodbye to our guest and one of our hosts here. So, Mary got to do it yesterday, so I get to do it today. Joey, thank you for being here as always. Hope you had fun. I know the price action wasn't great, but we will continue to see you as regular on the stream. We look forward to having you back.
All right. Have a good one, fam.
And Nick, you fucking fired.
Okay.
Get out of here.
Take
That's
that,
okay.
Nick. I'm not fired. You're just fired.
Oh, man.
Make sure you
Damn.
join Nick for the London session. Him and Selena are doing a great job over there. Get more and more people joining every day. Make sure you're one of them. Whether you live in Europe or you're just an American insomniac, make sure you
Hell yeah.
you join
Although
the stream.
tomorrow it's going to be Celine only London session. She does a solo stream, so tune in for that. I'll be back on Thursday.
All right. Well, have a great rest of your day, everyone. And
We'll be back.
everyone. Yeah, we will be back in 5 minutes for the market pulse, and we'll review whatever the hell this was. So we'll see you in 5.
See you guys.
My name is Matt Hensley.
Miriam Rushdie
My name is Nick,
I am from St. Louis.
from Orange County, California.
and I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
NQ it is.
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
Why? Because I love simplicity. Like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
My name is Asanka Wiratunga and I'm from London, UK. financial institution visited my university and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German, and managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk. So my first ever trade was dollar South African rand, because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favorite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis in a decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited, and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
All right, guys, welcome back to the Market Pulse, where we break down what the hell is going on in the NQ and the ES here. I'm going to go over those two, and then Matt will go over gold and oil and everything else. So yeah, interesting day so far. We've just been slowly grinding up here on the NASDAQ, like barely in a 100-point range here. So had a nice little move down in the market in the initial opening drive, came back down to this previous day low, and just have been holding ever since. So we've just been, like I said, grinding up here, holding the 9 EMA on the 5-minute. Next target up on the NASDAQ, if we can clear this session high, is going to be the pre-market high sitting at 729. ES did clear the pre-market high sitting at 68.68. And now we are still, like I said, still holding the pre-market, or I'm sorry, still holding the 9 EMA and trying to make a new high here. ES does have some room. I do like ES. Like I said in the morning here, we came down, barely even touched. We didn't even get to the pre-market low, and then have just been grinding up since. So ES does have room to 68.82, and then previous day high is sitting at 68.86. If we can make it up there, really just the type of price action we've been getting today has been very wonky. So if you did catch a trade today and make money, congratulations, because again, here we are at another not easy day. And if you didn't trade, also congratulations, because there really wasn't anything to trade today, in my opinion. So in terms of, if you caught a move on, I know a couple of my co-hosts here caught gold. I know Nick caught gold on the short. And then I know you made your money back, Matt, with a trade as well. So yeah, really hard day. Like I said, I'm not really interested to trade the rest of this day. I thought I saw some setups. I didn't really like anything. Just lack of follow through, in my opinion. I mean, look at these wicks that we had on the 5-minute. Now we're trying to start getting some move up, but still a lot of traps today, it feels like. And yeah, I'm just not in love with it. But if we do get the move back down, I would want to see opening range high clear, and then VWAP clear as well, sitting at the same area that we've been talking about, the 650 level on the NASDAQ. ES, that same area is going to be at 68.60 to the downside, though it's not really looking like we want to make the move back down. NASDAQ might, but I don't know about ES. I think ES is going to try to hold these areas or just consolidate in this level that we're in until tomorrow. So that's all I got, Matt. What are you seeing?
Well, not much, because I can't see out of the hood. But the music puts me in a certain mood for the market pulse.
Oh.
But guys, yeah, I think if we look on the 5-minute charts here on gold actually hasn't been a horrible trader today. It's just it's had a lot of fake outs. And again, we look at, hold on, I want to get my my drawing tools up here, because it's just a little easier to paint this picture for you guys with a proper, there we go. All right. So again, when we're throwing up wicks here and then we charge right through them, like gold is it's both more and less difficult than the NQ. There's times where it's gonna do this. It's gonna throw up these wicks and then immediately negate them. And there's gonna be times it's just a nice smooth mover, right? But when we see competing wicks on multiple candles, even when those candles themselves, and I played for a breakdown of Bebop here, and I thought we would get below 42.20 and at least get down here, and we didn't. We rallied up here, and then you saw, I mean, Nick made some money on his short. I almost took the short with him because I thought we were just gonna be range bound, and then of course it just shoots right back up. So, and again, I know I checked the volume a minute ago. It's not horribly down, but it is lighter than normal today, which again we would expect on the day before the Fed meets and has a decision. So just not a lot there. Oils actually look great today, as much as I cursed it out beforehand. But you know what? Fuck oil anyway. I don't. Again, there's just too much going on, guys. There's been swipes in oil. There's been some stop runs. At least what I'm interpreting is stop runs. Could be wrong. So it's not an asset I'm too interested in right now. The Russell actually has had a really, really good day, and I sort of broke my promise of wanting to look at this. But again, even in here, if we're looking at basically this price action within here, this is garbage, right? And even the breakout here, look, you get a nice little breakout here, followed by what appears to be a strong downward candle, moves back up. So again, guys, not all moves up and down are created equal. There's moves that you look at, and if you didn't catch them, you should have. I look at a move like this, and I'm not like, as this is developing, this is a hindsight chart, right? This is one of those that just from a candlestick point of view, you can look at it and say, well, clearly I should have been long, for most of the day today. But then when you really kind of get into it, it's like, all right. And again, guys, watching, we've said many times on this show that the most valuable thing for a day trader is screen time. And so watching, it's not enough, guys, to just look at the charts in hindsight. It's not enough to do replay trading. Those help, certainly. And if you're early in your career and you're still figuring out if this is for you, and you still want to, you only have time to put it in, to look at charts after you've worked a full day at your other job, picked up the kids from school, fed everyone, put them to bed, like all that stuff, right? I get like that's, there's nothing that substitutes for sitting here and watching candles open, move, and close day after day, week after week, month after month, year after year. It's going to take at least 500 days of that before you even begin to feel like you know what's going on and that you feel comfortable with this price action. So just kind of keep that in mind, guys. So I can look at this chart and say, oh yeah, clearly you should have been long. But then I also understand, having not watched this in real time, probably not the smoothest chart that's out there. So yeah, it's honestly, today has just backed up the thesis that I've had, which is not the most tradable price action, right? Forget movement, forget we're doing this, we're doing that. Is the price action tradable? And for the most part, this simply has not been. Again, I really like that gold short. I'd take that again if it popped back up. And this was just sort of a quick short on the NQ, breaking down from the +1 standard deviation. I made a joke that it was revenge trading, but it was a nice setup. I might have been a little aggressive on it. That's probably something I'm gonna have to take a look on in journal. But it dug me out of a hole for the day. I'm going to tell you guys right now, no trades for me today. Unless there's major news that comes out, and I'm not going to trade the news. I'll trade the reaction to the reaction of the news. But other than that, guys, and unfortunately, I think tomorrow's just going to suck as well as we get ready for FOMC. So I'm a little jealous of DGen and Rebecca on the afternoon stream because they're going to get to watch, even if they're not trading, they're going to get to watch some pretty fun and funky price action. But outside of that, guys, I do think Thursday. Let me rephrase that. I am hopeful, cautiously optimistic and hopeful that Thursday will start maybe a week to 2 weeks of good tradable price action as we head into the Christmas holiday.
I'm hoping for it. Yeah, it's just been a really hard last week, was really difficult. And then, just these past couple of days have also been kind of an extension of that. So yeah, I'm really hoping like after Wednesday, we'll get something good. Let's see, Miriam said yesterday that when you look back at the price movement, there were actually good entries, but it's different and hard when you're actually there looking at price action. Yeah, absolutely. Like the same thing happened yesterday. I mean, you look at just like the snapshot of what happened yesterday. You're like, oh my gosh, we went down. Like I could have totally caught this. And it's like, yeah, but when you're actually in the trade and you're watching the price move, and it's looking like, like if you just took a screenshot of a part of this day, right? Even just this part on the NASDAQ, like this was ugly, right? We had a wick down, you know, a buying wick kind of looked like it's coming up, and then just consolidation. Nothing happened until, you know, if you're a scalper like me, you would have hated this. I did hate it. I actually exited my trade early because I was like, I don't like this. But if you're someone, that's why I said yesterday was more of a day trader's market, because if you know, got a nice early entry, you could have probably wrote it down the rest of the day. But again, it wasn't as simple as that. So, you know, there's days like this where, like I said, if you are, you know, if the price action looks like how it did the last few days, a lot of traders don't thrive in those sort of markets. And if you know that, if it feels uncomfortable, if it doesn't feel, you know, we use intuition kind of lightly here, but if it doesn't look like it's going to work out with your setup, you know, intuitively, you're like, I don't know about this, then it's probably a good chance that it's not going to work out, or you're going to get into a trade that you're not necessarily happy about. Not to say that you shouldn't take take stabs at it, but you know, if you're not sure, you don't have the confidence, then you really shouldn't be sizing into a trade regardless, right? And so for me, you know, I told you guys, I went into trades yesterday. I sized down on my positions because I wasn't confident in it. And I'm glad I did that because, you know, even though, yeah, I ended up green, I could have taken a really bad loss on it. And I'm glad I didn't. So yeah, I mean, it's just the price action today, like this is absolutely atrocious. I'm not liking anything today. There are certain days where I'm like, yes, I really like this, and I go in and I take my stab, and even if it doesn't work out for me, I'm not mad at it. But today I'm glad that I stayed out of it because there was really nothing. There was nothing on my radar that I was, you know, itching to take. So we'll see what tomorrow brings. I typically don't trade before the announcement. I like to trade after. But you know, we've had days where there have been tradable markets before the announcement comes out. I just typically don't like to.
Yeah, I think traditionally it's not advisable to trade during that time because again, you know, for all the talk institutions, I can almost guarantee you the institutions are not going to be heavily participating in the markets prior to FOMC tomorrow. And guys, I think it's a good time to just kind of back out a little bit and kind of look at the year in general. It's been a very chaotic year in the markets, right? We've had the tariffs, will he, won't he, the taco trades, all of this stuff, right? And now then we focus on inflation and interest rates. And keep in mind, in theory, and I'm not, the Fed doesn't get access to reports that aren't released, right? So I know a couple of Fed members have said, we'll do the best we can, but if we're not getting access to the data, we have to make the best decision based on the last information that we have. Again, not a week goes by, guys. We're not canceling a BLS report, one of the Bureau of Labor and Statistics report. We just found out last night we're not getting October's PPI. That goes with November's jobs report and November's CPI and PPI. So this is basically 2 months of data we're flying blind on. And I do wonder, again, it's very easy to say, and I do, you know, sometimes Occam's razor comes into effect, the simplest explanation, you know, etc. But I think those numbers are really bad. And I think the markets are going to start acting like the data we're not going to get is really bad. So we'll see what happens. Again, there's a lot going on. I think the hallmarks of a combination of A, the media ecosystem that we live in, and B, a very, again, support it, don't support it, like it, don't like it, it's good, it's bad. I'm not making those statements, but to say both of Trump's presidencies have been anything less than chaotic would be a misstatement, right? We're getting more and more news and statements and EOs and all of this. So the market is still adapting to all of that. And I can't tell you, like in hindsight, like if the me now went back to me the first couple of years of trading, and the first day I complained about it being boring, I'll be like, I'm careful for, dude, you know, and so it is on us as day traders to be on our toes.
I think we're losing you, Matt.
Section in terms of how about our business. But we've had whole weeks, guys, remembering back to that August, September, that time in between the Fed meetings where it was some of the worst and most, I don't want to say boring, but it just almost, not to denigrate anyone who has this condition, but schizophrenic price action that I've ever seen in my career. And now we're we got several weeks of great trading, and now it's a little choppy heading in FOMC today. So tomorrow we'll see what happens. I'm eager to see what Thursday brings.
Yep. Absolutely. Well, we're getting a nice pullback here in the markets as well. So
yeah, let's keep shit talking the markets. It seems to
get
going. So any questions from the chat, guys? For those of you that hung around, I know we got our regulars and ROGs, and we always appreciate you. But especially if you're new, you got a question on your mind relating to trading. We answered the question. Somebody asked what the meaning of life was. We said 42, so we've moved on. So any questions that you have related to trading or anything either of us has experienced in our years in the market, and hopefully we can help you out there. But again, we haven't had as much time to take questions because we've been busy with guests and the Grand Cup and just sort of the chaos that the markets bring. But we definitely want to make time for that.
Yep, absolutely. Man, oh man. I hope no one got chopped up today. I mean, it's like I said, it wasn't the easiest, hasn't been the easiest. Lots of fake outs from what I see. Oh, man, it's really rough.
Yeah, I can tell. We've been doing this show for 6 months and whatever. This is one thing, Miriam, you and I have in common is that losses don't frustrate us really. Like we understand that's the price of doing business, right?
Mm-hmm.
But days like today when there's not as many opportunities, that's frustrating because our brains tell us we're traders. The markets are open, therefore we trade. Now, obviously, more experienced traders understand we trade and we see a setup. That's the only qualification. But it is frustrating these days where we feel, especially when we're at our computers because we're doing this stream, where we just sit and watch price action that does not really help us decipher what's going on.
Right. Yeah, that's the biggest thing is, because we've talked about it multiple times. Like we say, if we're not doing the stream, we're not necessarily going to be trading anything.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And so we usually are not sitting here in front of our charts, waiting for a setup for this long. Right. And so that's like the biggest thing for me is at a certain point, I'm like, you know what? I don't see anything. I don't like this. I probably would have been out after that 10 a.m. news came out. I probably would have been gone.
Yeah.
Like if I didn't see anything, I would have been like, yeah, no, I'm done.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah.
But yeah, it is Tuesday, guys, which means when we slide off our morning session here in about 6 or 7 minutes, see what I did there? Hey, like I said, I'm trying to make it uncool. I'm doing my part.
Okay, that works.
All right.
That works then.
Trying to make it cringe and uncool. I mean, stupid kids will stop doing it. But yeah, so when we slide off, we'll obviously take a quick break. Moss will be in at that point, and then Lumi, and then it's so I've been informed Lil D-Gen has the afternoon off. It's going to be Rebecca and Jen, who I guess has been on before as well. So make sure you tune in for the rest of that, and maybe we get some afternoon movement, maybe we don't, but at the very least you're going to get some knowledge bombs dropped on you, which is what we try to do every day. Tomorrow it is the big day, guys. As much as I'm dreading tomorrow's stream just because I don't think it's going to be great price action. I don't think we're going to have a lot to trade, but we're going to get through FOMC. We're going to get through the press conference. We're going to get through whatever statements that Bessett and Hassett want to put out there. We're going to probably get a reaction from the president. I'm sure he'll call him too late Powell again. And then we're going to get Thursday's trading. And I don't know if it's going to be a good day or a bad day, or there's going to be setups or not. But Miriam, I do think there's going to be good movement on Thursday.
Yeah, absolutely. I think there will be really good movement. And so, we just wait for those sort of days to play out. I mean, if you don't find a setup today, that's fine. Likely there will be a setup another day. That's always the case with trading, right? So it's kind of nice. I don't want to say nice. I don't want to say nice, but on days that I'm like, when we get days like this, that for me, in my opinion, we don't see any sort of good price action. And you have to be careful with this, but it does make me a little bit more, I don't want to say excited. Excited is not the word either, but I do look forward to the next few days because those tend to provide better price action. Like we typically don't tend to stay in shit price action for, a really long time. So, and market ebbs and flows, right? Like whenever we get a big move, sometimes we'll get some consolidation the next day or it doesn't always go in a direct straight line. It's constantly in balance and imbalance. So just because we didn't have the best price price action doesn't mean it's not going to be coming up for us. So we just got to be, waiting for those days, staying patient. We didn't say anything today, it's absolutely okay. So, yeah.
Let's take a quick look just at the calendar overall, guys. I'm not going to pull anything up. You guys, it's no matter what type of machine you're using, it should be on your desktop somewhere. So this week, obviously, we have FOMC tomorrow, and then next week is the last full week of trading for the year, guys. So as we go through next week, I think it's going to be some good. There's going to be some good movement. A lot of funds don't reposition, barring major news the last couple of weeks of the year. I mean, they may get out of positions for tax purposes and reload them or shift things around. But in general, if funds are looking to not change positions heading into the New Year's, they won't typically do a whole lot of that in the last couple of weeks. So after next week, it could be a little kind of herky-jerky price action. So obviously we have Monday the 22nd, the 23rd, normal days. The 24th, I believe, is a normal day as well. We will not be with you the 24th, 25th, or 26th, so we can all spend a little extra time with our families. 26 is a half day. Guys, we joke about being degens around. Don't be a complete degen. Don't trade on that day. There's no reason to be trading the day after Christmas. And then the following week, we have the 29th, 30th. I believe we're off the 31st and the 1st. Guys, the 2nd is going to be wild. So the 2nd is a Friday. It's the first trading day of the year. I can't tell you the last time I placed a trade on the first day of the year, but being that it's a Friday, I think we are going to see insane volume and insane price action. And maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's just the funds and the big boys on Wall Street collectively say, you know what, we're going to wait for Monday the 5th. But I do think Friday the 2nd could be a whole hell of a lot of fun. So at the very least, we'll have some things to talk about there. But yeah, Miriam, how do you typically approach the end of the year? Do you do any kind of reflection on your trading or journaling or anything like that? Or is this just kind of full speed ahead?
Yeah, it's just full speed ahead for sure. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's just no reflection whatsoever. I'm just full porting all the way.
Well, some people do it piecemeal, throughout the throughout the year. I try to do a lot more at the end of the year, be a little more reflective of some of the stuff that I'm looking at. It's just, it seems like things move so fast, and especially as a day trader, we don't often have time. I mean, there's days that we do this show, I'll trade an hour or two in the afternoon, between the dogs and the cat. I'm exhausted. And so I don't always have the time, energy, or quite frankly, the will to do some of that stuff. I try to do a little week to week or month to month, but I will tell you, the week of the 22nd and the 29th will be heavy weeks of reflection for me and looking back. Okay, I'm going to go look at my 3 best weeks. What did I do during those weeks? I'm going to go look at my 3 worst weeks. What did I do during those weeks? I'm a little red on the month so far, so I got to rally if I want to keep my 12-month green streak intact. But that I tend to spend a little more time reflecting towards the end of the year.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, it's you have to, right? That's one of the questions I asked Joey is, how do you feel like this year stacked up for you? I mean, he trades, his biggest answer was I trade the micros, and I've proven to myself that I can trade the micros, and I, can make good money doing this. And that's, for him, something that's been really amazing. And so for me, I think, that's probably one of the biggest things too, is this year starting off it required a lot of adjustment. I don't go in size the way that I used to, or at least there are certain days where I'm all right, maybe this is okay to size up a little bit and be aggressive. And that's just one of the things too that you start to understand is there are certain days to go hard and certain days that you go very easy, or you just don't trade at all. This was one of those days for me that I didn't trade. And so I'm starting to be more reflective of those days. And we talked about being, I'm someone who's very impulsive. And so this year has taught me a lot of restraining that sort of impulse, which I think, like I said, you live to trade another day, another month, another year, and we're still here. So I think that's the biggest thing. But yeah, I would say very much a good idea to go back and review your months. Tradeify has a really good journal for that. So, going back and just looking at how you did for the month and journaling those days, right? And seeing, what were your patterns? What were the biggest things that you overcame? That sort of information is really helpful.
Absolutely. All right, guys. So that's all from us, but obviously we have a full day still of streams left for you. So Miriam, take us out.
All right, guys. Yeah, like I said, if don't force a trade today. We have a very big day tomorrow, so we could get really, really good price action. Take it easy. Of course, go touch some grass. Go tell someone you love them. If you did take a loss today, still be grateful for it. Always show gratitude, because that is what helps keep you grounded, helps keep you centered and balanced, and helps you see the next day as a new slate. So we love you guys. Don't go anywhere. Of course, we're gonna have Amos and Lumi and Rebecca is going to be on later on today, so don't go anywhere, but we will see you guys tomorrow bright and early. Go be great. We'll see you then.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
My name is Matt Hensley.
Miriam Rushdie.
My name is Nick.
I am from St. Louis.
From Orange County, California.
And I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
NQ it is.
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
Why? Because I love simplicity. Like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Guys, welcome back to the Lunch and Learn segment. Hopefully you guys are doing great. Today, I took one trade, one quick scalp in the opening 30 minutes of the market open. And let me tell you guys why I took it. I didn't take it on all my accounts, only on one. But let me go over the reason why I took this trade and why I think it's an A+ setup. And then let's go also over the distribution from 10 to 11 a.m., which is something I always talk about. And I tell you guys, do not try to reverse the market. The trend is your friend. And there is a way for you to know that price is most likely going to expand to the upside just based on what the previous candle did. Okay, so let me just pull out the chat here so I can see you guys right here. All right, perfect. What's up? What's up? All right, so what happened in the beginning of the day? Let me just push that here. So we had a nice reversal candle, and that candle closed bullish, meaning that the buyers are in control, the sellers are being squeezed. And what's really nice about this candle is that we swept the previous daily low here. You can see here, if I go on this daily chart, we swept the previous candle's low, previous daily low, and we started to push aggressively to the upside, also failing to accept below the previous candle's low. Okay, so not just sweeping sell side, but we're also failing to close below the 8 a.m. candle, which is telling me that the buyers are just in control and I need to be looking for longs. Okay, so here basically I would anticipate that the next candle will close bullish. This is basically what I tell to myself, because since the 9 a.m. candle reversed, or the 9 a.m. candle closed bullish, in a sense, I do not want to reverse the market. I do not want to predict that price will sweep this high, and then I'll take the first market structure shift to the downside, predicting that the market will shift back down. I am not trying to do this. If I look at the previous candle and it's telling me that it's bullish, then you know what? I'm going to ride the trend, and the trend is my friend. So here, basically what happened, we had a nice accumulation phase here, went down towards that order block on the 1-minute chart. I just took that opening trade back to the upside once we broke structure. We broke structure here at that 10 a.m. candle, and I took the retracement back here with a tight stop loss, 1-to-1 risk to avoid, like this. All right, so I had my stop loss being right here, and my take profit was few handles above the high. Took it right there, and that 10:02 candle absolutely distributed towards our take profit, which was really nice. Then for the rest of that hour, I basically told myself, all right, just looking at the previous candle, looking at how that 9 a.m. candle closed, I will stay bullish. Okay, I do not want to reverse the market. Reversals from 10 to 11 only happen 30 to 35% of the time, okay, from my data. So here, let's remain bullish and let's use sweeps, okay, bearish sweeps. Let's use break of structures to the downside and basically call them sweeps to go back to the upside. You want to see price going to the downside, faking out sellers, and basically generating sellers in this market, but you know that the down moves right here are most likely just a pullback and the creation of the down wick of a future bullish candle. Okay, so let's say here price pulled back down. Okay, then at this exact moment was not a bad entry on the pullback. Okay, we created the down wick here of that hourly candle. We pulled down. Okay, it was created right here. Okay, but then we pulled down, swept an internal low, generated some sellers on that fake market structure shift. Then we pushed back to the upside, creating that order block. Can enter either here or slightly below. Have your take profit being a little bit higher, predicting that the candle will distribute. And this is exactly what happened. Chopped a little bit more, and then you had a really nice distribution back to the upside for at least a 1-to-1 risk to win. So really clean setups this morning, I would say. A good way to find your bias using the previous candle and using wicks do the damage, body tells the story as your overall thesis. So just wanted to let you guys know I am still looking for a trade because I only took that on one account. So I'll be looking for a setup in this this lunch session. So in this lunch session, what am I seeing? So daily chart, we swept the previous daily low. We're flipping above the opening price. Usually when we flip above the opening price, this is a moment where sellers want to jump in. Okay, they want to jump in shorts because we are currently at a premium zone. Okay, usually when a candle wicks, flips back above the opening price, this opening price level is extremely important because it's either the moment where you're going to start accelerating to the upside, or a moment where sellers will step in and that candle will flip right back bearish. Okay, so this opening price is a huge level for me, a level where there will be quite some action. Okay, opening prices are my favorite thing to mark out on a chart. Then I can see here we swept the Asia high right there, and that hourly candle displays so hard at 11 a.m. that we're most likely going to create an unfilled gap below us if we fail to close above the previous candle's high. So multiple things could happen right here. I could be looking for a short if price is starting to accelerate back down. That 15-minute candle is failing to accept above the previous candle's high after that Asia sweep. I could also be waiting for that hourly candle to tell me that there's a lot of weakness based on that 16 level, 716, and then try to short back down towards the unfilled gap. So basically my job is to predict one singular candle on the chart. So I'm going to use my analysis and, you know, my zone. So buy side, sell side, unfilled for value gaps, power of 3, previous candle, how did it close, for me to anticipate one singular candle on the chart. So right now, still nothing that tells me to enter a trade. So we're going to stay patient and we're going to let price do its thing here. You guys already know, second cup of coffee today. That coffee is not good, actually. Tastes like, it doesn't taste good at all. Damn. I think that sometimes, like, I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna drink it. Basically, what happens sometimes is like, you know, when you buy, I buy the Nespresso, Nespresso coffee, and it's like you put a little, how do we call it, capsule into the machine, and then you drop it, pop it, and sometimes the little capsule doesn't have any coffee in it. So then, like, you're drinking the coffee and it's just like hot water, hot water with like previous capsules there. So it doesn't really taste good. I'm pretty sure this is exactly what I'm drinking right now. So I don't know. Maybe tweaking actually, but I don't know. It doesn't look like it though. Like the color looks pretty clean. What do you guys think? It's like faded and stuff. I think it's still coffee. I'm tripping. Maybe it's a toothpaste. Maybe it's a toothpaste. Yeah, maybe actually. Yeah, it's a latte. I always drink lattes. Because the thing is, since I don't eat most of the day, like I usually fast, I need at least to have some milk in my body. Because I'm gonna die. What do you guys drink? Don't tell me matcha. I think so many people hopped on the matcha thing. And to be honest, I don't want to be a hater. I never tried it. Okay, I never tried it. But usually when I see something online that is really popular, it's usually overrated. So why are you fasting and why? Good question. So I'm fasting because when you're a trader, you don't move too often from your desk. Okay, I sit in front of my desk for most of the day. So then if I eat, let's say if I eat, I would need to eat way less to maintain my current body fat. But I would, if I ate more than once or twice a day, I would get fat pretty fast because I eat way too much. Way too much. So like, you get used to it though. I think it's a good thing to be fasting. I would say until, like, for me, I fast pretty long time. I fast until 5-6 p.m., which is crazy. Depending if I'm traveling, let's say last time I was in Miami, I was not fasting because it's super hot outside. I'm walking, I'm burning calories most of the day. So like, if I don't eat, like, you're just gonna get cooked. Okay, I usually, like, when I was there, I ate like at around like 2 p.m., something like that. But yeah, I think I really like it actually, because I can keep my body fat at the same percentage, basically. Feel good, don't feel brain fog or anything. It's really nice. So basically, I drink coffee, drink a lot of water, and then eat. Like, you wouldn't actually believe how much I eat. Like, I eat so much. For my weight, damn. It helps you lose 90 pounds, damn. And I would say that's like a cheat code, I would say. Basically, fasting, what it does is that it kills all your dead cells and all your, all the bad thing inside of your body. So like, I think it's pretty good to do 1 or 2 fasts a year. Not necessarily like just water fast, just normal fast, 15, 16-hour fast, just to make sure that you reset your body and everything's okay. I think a lot of the disease and a lot of the, I would say, health problems comes from food, bad habits. So fasting is one way to, get everything out of your body and just reset. All the processed food we're being fed in America is just insane. So sometimes you need a reset. You need to take care of your body. So recently beat pancreatic cancer, and fasting is a part of my life now. Damn. Shout out to you. I don't know exactly how to say your name. Nick Loves Life. But shout out to you, man. That's amazing. I would say fasting definitely is a great thing. It's a great thing for your health. Basically, what I do is OMAD, 1 meal a day. A lot of videos about fasting, how it is killing the bad cells. Yeah, definitely. It's definitely killing the bad cells. I would say, since I started fasting, I rarely got sick in a sense where, the flu, or just my nose being, I don't know how to say it. Like, I breathe extremely well. I feel extremely well. I don't have any brain fog. It's just my experience. I tried basically everything. I tried the no carb. I will say the no carb thing is bullshit. Like, I was not sleeping well. I lost a shit ton of muscles throughout that period. I would say, like, stop it. If you stop eating carbs, that's not the way. It wasn't for me, actually. I tried that carnivore diet for a while, and it's like, you're missing so many important nutriments in your body. You need it. You need it so much. And especially if you're going to the gym, no carb is gonna kill you. Like, basically what happened was, because I went in a huge calorie deficit this summer, and I was trying to get to the leanest that I could, which I was able to get. And basically what happened, like throughout the day, let's say it was like 5 p.m., like my head would start to, you know, to be shaky, and I needed sugar. Basically, I had like sugar cravings. So when your body is requiring sugar, like, you are not healthy. And when that shit happened to me, or like happened multiple times, I was like, all right, I'm done with that shit. So like, you need carbs, you definitely need fat, you need everything. Just make sure that if you eat multiple times a day, you're burning calories, so you're walking, you're talking, you're using your brain. And if not, then do some cardio at the gym. Okay, do some cardio at the gym. And that's one thing though, it's like fasting. I don't necessarily like fasting, or I don't necessarily like basically I do it because I hate cardio. Like, I don't like to do cardio if it's not a sport. You know, if it's not boxing, if it's not soccer, basketball, you know, just running on a treadmill is lame for me. You're a snacker, yeah. This is definitely hard if you have snacks at home. Definitely. Or if you like sugar, if you just like sugar in general, it's hard. You're in a carnivore diet, man, good luck. I swear it was not the best thing for me. It was definitely not the best thing for me. The only diet is calories in, calories out. Everything else is psychology tricks. I agree, man. Like, did you guys know that you could literally lose body fat by eating McDonald's? But the thing is, the amount of food that you're going to be consuming is so low that you're going to feel like you need more food, but you ate like 3,000 calories or 2,000 calories in one singular meal, you know? So this is why McDonald's is bad. Is you don't feel, you still feel like you want to eat more after a meal, when in reality, you just you just ate around like 2,000, 3,000 calories. That's why I like to eat a lot of veggies, actually, and a lot of fruits, because they don't have a lot of calories and they fill you a lot. Especially the best ones would be strawberries. For me, strawberries are great. What else? Apples. Man, apples will fill you. You know, apples, you're not gonna be hungry. If you eat 2 apples with like a big cup of water, you're cooked. Like, you're not gonna want to eat. Nuts has a lot of calories though. It's like nuts, they're like, can't eat too much, but they're good. Gold, let me see gold actually. That beautiful short setup on gold. Damn. That reversal candle right here. Price opened higher, went down. That distribution may keep going in the next 30. Any pullbacks right here is not a bad play on gold. But right now I have a pretty good feeling about NQ. Like, I really like this setup, actually. Like, I love it. It is an amazing setup in front of us. that we have. I'm gonna be looking to short the market pretty soon. Let me try that coffee again. Because I took a different flavor. That coffee is not it. It is absolutely disgusting. Oh my god. Damn. All right, so we're gonna try to catch some shorts here off of that 30-minute. Really like the rejection of the Asia high, failure to close above 716. Really like that in general. So let's see if we can get a pullback play. Let's see. I went on a no carb, no sugar diet for 3 years. It took about 8 months for it to really register. But after 8 months, I felt like a freaking machine. I felt unstoppable. Just never ran out of energy. Then I broke the trend and ate slow carbs. And I felt like I had freaking hangover. It was awful. Lots of fruits. And I'll say this. If you don't eat carbs, your sleep is bad first. You will be barely able to build muscles. Of course, you will feel better because your insulin resistance will go down. Basically, like what is happening is that if you don't eat carbs for a long time, you will definitely lose a lot of fat, okay? Because carbs are your main source of energy in your body. So then when you don't feed your body carbs, then it's going to use the fat as his main source of energy, okay? Then like if you don't eat carbs, like you will 100,000% lose a lot of weight. But the thing is, I don't know, this is just how I felt when I stopped carbs. I didn't feel that good. When I start eating carbs again, basically what's gonna happen, all right, if you're too lean, this is in the moment basically, because I got so lean because of no carbs that, and this is possibly the reason why I say don't eat carbs, because it actually works when you're trying to lose weight, but you don't necessarily feel the best in terms of like your energy throughout the day at a certain point. You know, for me, like at around 5-6 p.m., like I would crash. Like I had no more energy, literally. And I didn't have a good sleep. You know, I had a hard time, you know, having a deep sleep basically. And yeah, so you will lose weight, but is it the best thing to do? I don't know. Debatable. Really, really debatable. I'm not a doctor. I tried it and I went back on carbs, and carbs is life, you know. I like my rice, I like my potatoes, I like my fries, I like everything. Let me eat that. Yeah, I would say just if you stop processed foods overall, you're just gonna do better. This is what I did. I was just eating real source, like real food, and then I got better for sure. There is science behind it, and that's pretty much it. Your body didn't go through ketosis. The thing is, depending on your genetics, I will respond to that, Dominic. The thing is, depending on your genetics, there's people who are burning way more calories than you. All right. Where I'm born, people are like this. Like, I don't know, like genetically, I am extremely skinny. You know, I'm not tall. I'm skinny. Like the people from my country or from where I was born in are not big. Okay, we're literally runners. So like the amount of calories I'm burning throughout a day is insane just by me living. You know, depending on if you have a fast metabolism or a slow metabolism, if you burn a lot of calories throughout the day and you don't eat carbs, you're cooked. This is exactly what happened to me. It's like I would shred and I would have a six-pack, but basically my shoulders would lose all the muscles in it. I could show a picture, but like it was not healthy. All right, it was not healthy. Not everyone has the same genetics, that's for sure. What do you guys think? But that's a beautiful sell here that we have, actually. Let me just pull out this chart. I don't like the close, though. The close is pretty weak. Close is pretty weak. I think if we start to push down again and break below that 701, we might feel the bottom of the range here at 68. This is what I want. Like that 30-minute give me a pretty good story of what price is actually reacting from and where it's most likely going to distribute in the next 30. The thing is, the strongness is not there. The sellers are not stepping in. Let's say I shorted one contract. Let's say I shorted one contract right here. It's only, I would need to sell like 5. Yeah, that range is pretty small. That 15-minute closes back inside the range of 700 right here. 30-minute closure is not strong at all. If we see some resistance, basically what I want to see here, I don't want to sell exactly right there. I think it's too risky. I will let that candle open higher, find some resistance right there. When it flips back down, I'll put my stop loss right here, take profit right there. That's what I'm thinking. So price is opening higher right here. Even if it breaks, I am using this as a fake out. So like right now, even if it inverses this gap on the 5-minute chart, I would use that as a fake out because I want to see the slow being taken out. I want to see the slow being taken out. So right now, if we find resistance right here, hopefully like we just absolutely fake out those buyers right here. Like we break strongly, we flip back down, I'm in shorts, I'm going to have a really good stop loss right there. There's anecdotal evidence of both sides of the argument. Yeah, I agree. I definitely agree that you have a point, though. It's like, I know that no carbs definitely work. It's just how do you feel as a person? I will say this. I hate no carbs basically because I get too lean. And when I get too lean, I have no more energy, no more libido, no anything. Like I'm not even a human. So I just rather just be a little bit more fat, hold a little bit more weight. And also I'm not tall. Like I can't be victim weight. It's like I still need to be lightweight. You know, I need to be at least 155. I need to hold some ground. Like, come on. like I can't be 130. Bro, let me eat my carbs, bro. Dominic, like chill. I'm not 6'5" like you, bro. Your Americans are big. Hey, creatine. Nah. Creatine is other words for creatine is other words for steroids. I'll trigger most of y'all by saying this. I definitely know what I just said is not true though. I like the short. I'll short right here. I just entered shorts. I want to see us going back down, feel the bottom of the range. So just before the trade, since we're still at break even, damn, that quickly flipped on us. I still like it. Thing is, it could fake out multiple times. That tight stop is definitely not necessarily the play. Like that 1-to-1 right here would be better in my opinion, because it could resweep easily. Thinking about it, what is it? $300 of risk. Yeah, I'll do this. And if I have a good pullback down, and like we are starting to trade like back towards this resistance level, so support level right here at 99, I'll put my stop loss back here. All right, so type 1 in the chat if you think I'm gonna win this trade. Type 2 if you think this is a horrible trade and I'm gonna lose it, and you pray on my downfall. So we're always doing this when I'm in a trade. So right now, not seeing the type of displacement I want to see, but still confident in the play. I would want to see a strong closure on the 2. Two. I see some guys are going along against me. Yeah, I know it's all jokes. It's all jokes, but nice. I definitely want to see what's your guys' point of view of this trade. This is a trade based on the 30. I really like the rejection of the Asia high. This could definitely be a protected high from the reaction that we saw. Fake out of those buyers, use this as resistance, go back lower. So once we're gonna trade back into 98 basically, which is what we're doing exactly right now. I'm trimming my stop back to the most recent high. This makes sense now. See, this is how I like to manage my trades usually. So if we see a strong closure below 98, I'll be extremely confident that play. Come on, come on, come on. Give me that. Come on, give me that shit. Damn, it's getting wiki out here. My haters are smiling right now. The number 2s are smiling. Oh, come on, man. We can't hold that. We definitely can't hold that and flip on the 5. If we flip on the 5, we're definitely cooked. Literally. What is that? That is lame. Are you serious? This is like, this is insane. What kind of prayers my haters are making right now? It's working. Back to BE. Let me see ES. Huh? Yo, ES swept the low. We're cooked. No. No. My analysis is the same thing on ES and NQ. ES sweeps the low, goes back down. NQ, that's the thing though. It's like SMTs are the weakest freaking confirmation signal when you're trading it and you have it as your confluence for your system. But then when you trade against it, it spikes back up and stops you out. Nah, he's hitting me with that I told you. Nah, bro, chill. Nah. Nah, it's still not done. I refuse. I refuse to be out of that trade. My stop loss is still 11 points. Bro, that SMT is crazy. How much am I risking? I'm risking like 200 bucks exactly, like 210. This is not looking good. ES swept that low, NQ didn't. I wanted to see us flip back down. Take out 67. Come on, man. You're not letting me down like that. You're not letting my haters win like that, man, on a trash ass SMT, bro. Like, what is this? It looks bullish. Good luck. No! Nah, come on, bruh. What kind of voodoo stuff you guys are doing on me? ES is still dumping? Bro, this shit is insane. Like, look at ES's action. Like, I took the same trade, same analysis, literally on both. It's the same analysis. It's the same chart. It's the same exact chart. And look at what ES did. And look at what is NQ doing right now. All right, come on. We're back. All right, come on. You see, like, when shit gets real, when price gets close to your stop loss, even if you don't believe in God, you start believing in God. You know, like, you're like, damn, please, Lord. This is like a moment where you're like, please, Pete, I need this. I need this. My mom is kind of homeless. All right, if it inverses this gap, you guys are cooked. Come on, man. I've been watching too many TikTok stats packs. Oh, conversion for value gap. That makes it fun, though. That makes it fun. But ES did exactly what I wanted it to do. and Q is still not collaborating with my analysis. Definitely lunch PA. Definitely some lunch PA, but let's see. And SMCs are so bad, bro. Like, impossible. This is a real swing low. Come on. Here comes the aggression from those sellers. Come on. All right, I need to see price accepting below 93, and we're good. We're going to silence the haters right now. If it spikes back up, this price action is just doomed. Look at the 5. No. I have a weird feeling of like a big spike up. Like, how do I know this? Like, I'm cursed. Nah. Oh, I literally predicted it. Like, it takes you 60 minutes for you to get down. Goes one handle away from hitting your stop loss. One singular candle hits your break even. I literally told it. I have a weird feeling that a big bullish candle is gonna print. I have a feeling that it will go down. Don't say this, bro. Don't say this. Usually 95% of traders lose. I'm joking. Doesn't look bad with the reaction that we're seeing. But at this point, I'm not gonna lie, we didn't get the distribution we wanted to see. That 5-minute candle is gonna close bearish in 30 seconds. This is my last, literally my last hope. If this 5 doesn't print down and use this low as stops to run lower, let's say basically right now with this strong 5-minute candle closure, which is not strong right now, I want to see us flush down, accepting 93. If we're reversing immediately, it's just a pure chop. And actually, at this point, I'm really disappointed in that price action, guys. Any update on whether you'll be able to do a 0 to hero challenge live on stream? The thing is, I can't really do that because I would be forced to take trades on stream, which I don't necessarily want to enter with big size on. It would take me so long with like lunch trades in order to hit it. It's like not every day gives you a good opportunity. Like let's say I was trading like London session, or I was, you know, I was trading like from 9:30 to 11 with you guys. That would be easy. I would take a setup a day. But you know, depending if it's only my 1 hour segment, it's gonna be hard to keep track, basically. Because if I'm only trading for 1 hour, I don't want to force trades. 12:46, that 15-minute candle printed down. Come on, use this as stops. We are trading back below that 5-minute low. I don't want us to pull back up. If we're pulling back up and we're using this as resistance, this is the worst PA I've seen in a while. Come on, flush. Come on. Use 93 as stops, not as resistance. Come on. Are you serious right now, bro? Nah, chill. Oh my god. This action is crazy. Nah, this action is crazy. Oh my days. 47. To be honest, at this point, I'll protect myself. I will not go break even. I'll do this. I'll let it come back again, but that will be my stop. It will be a 5-point stop. I'm risking $100 on that to make 300, so I don't care. All right, come on. Let it run with us for a while. The macro's gonna start at 50, so I would want to see a straight flush at 50, which is most likely gonna happen. It's either I get stopped out at 50 or we flush back down at 50. 48. Come on, let it be, man. Distribute. Come on. Use it as stops. Use 93 as stops. Come on. Yes, sir! Let's go! Told ya. Told you guys. I silenced the haters again. Back to back to back. Come on. We're on a heater on Tradeify TV. I'm not gonna lie. I've been delivering like straight. Oh my. That is crazy. Beautiful trade. Beautiful trade. W's in the chat. Can I get some W's in the chat right now for this beautiful trade? I know some people went long here, praying for my downfall. But as I told you guys, SMTs are so lame. Worst confluence ever. Don't ever talk to me about SMTs again. Faded that trash concept. Back down. Belt to ass. Let's go. All right. Let me put the execution labels. Easy. Literally bottom T. That is a bottom T. TIH. Clean bottom tick here. Let's go. All right. All right. Beginning of the macro, 50 started. You see, like, this is what I like about some of those concepts. It's like as soon as a certain timing hits, like price starts to run higher or like lower to chase liquidity and has more volume in it. So like last 10, first 10 of every hour, it's called the macro. So there is an influx of liquidity, of volatility basically on the chart because that hourly candle is going to close. So really good to see that play out again. How much profit do you have now? On the day, I took 2 trades basically. I took this one with 6 MNQ in the beginning of the day, that long, which ended up hitting for like 40 points. And then I took the short with y'all right here with 1 NQ. So that's pretty much it. Pretty much it for the day. For the day. I still like that short though. It's like it's looking pretty clean. Like I would want to see that second distribution hit. It's not bad. It is not looking bad on the 5. All right. So beautiful trade that we took together right here. Based on the fact that Wicks do the damage, body tells the story, as you guys know. This is what I preach all the time. So this 30-minute candle failed to close above 715, failed to close above Asia high, was looking to get into a short, did not want, basically price could definitely run higher towards that buy side, which would have basically faked out all those sellers and then go back down. So I was looking for more confirmations. So basically what I let price do is I let it rebalance to the upside, fake out those buyers right here, flipped back again, entered shorts, ES swept that low here, which made price bounce to the upside. Find someone on the ask here to go back down after. So overall, beautiful trade. Was able to have a nice read on the chart, was patient, and got paid. So I'm happy. What's up, Lumi? How are you doing? You're in shorts from the top? Of course. Of course. Let's go. Yeah, the shorts were absolutely beautiful in my opinion. There is no way the price goes sell off. What are you referring to when you're saying that? What are you basing that analysis off of? What do you make of ES straight down while NQ chops? Like, this is gonna happen, and this is something that is definitely pissing me off in a lot of scenarios, especially some market conditions like SMTs will be pretty significant. Basically, SMTs are divergences between ES and NQ, and there's some market conditions where when ES will sweep a certain low, let's say like this, NQ will just push back to the upside extremely aggressively without pulling back, and like those kind of divergence in the market will just make price reverse extremely hard. So in those instances where I had the same exact analysis on ES and NQ, but ES hit the target but not NQ, I am mad. But there's nothing I can do about it. I am just pissed. You know? So yeah, that would definitely ruin my day. Like if I'm in a trade and I'm in max size on NQ and ES hits the draw, and then I get stopped out to break even, or I get fully stopped out on NQ because NQ's action is bad, I'll tweak out. You know, I'll start swinging, you know, just at the air. And yeah, that's usually what I do. How many contracts do I need to enter on that if I want to get back into shorts again? I think like 5 or 6. Maybe 6 or 7. Would be 6. Crazy how that joke, like, I don't even know where it's from. I just see so many people just posting about it on TikTok. I need to stop looking at TikTok, actually. Like, it's frying my brain. And also, like, so many people are actually addicted to that. It's crazy. Like, I was at the gym You know, there's like older people at the gym, like 40, 50 years old people, and man, they are staring at TikTok during their gym session. Like, chill, man. Like, go train. Like, for me, like, I can't listen to a reel or a TikTok when I'm at the gym. It's like I need to punish myself for that. But yeah, the new era is just, we're all victim to that doom scrolling and frying our brains. That's unfortunate, but yeah. But what do you guys think? Do you think TikTok is better than IG, or IG is better? I would argue that TikTok is like, I don't know, the reels I think are better. Like, the algorithm on Instagram is better. I feel like TikTok is getting pretty bad. I can't get any like good For You page right now. Grown men worrying about a For You page on TikTok. That's crazy. Men used to go to war, and I'm complaining about not having a good For You page on TikTok. This shit is crazy. I don't use IG and TikTok much. I just post some content there. Yeah, that's definitely the best thing to do. I'm one of those old people. Maybe they're watching a workout video. Yeah, I was like, no, like, you know, when someone is doom scrolling, like, is literally, he's like watching it, worst stance ever, like this, you know, and he's like, his mouth is half open. He's like this, literally almost dying in front of the screen. But yeah, guys, it was a pleasure to be there in this live session with you guys. Amazing trade that we caught right here. Silence some haters in the chat. You guys already know, as soon as I'm entering a trade, I want to know who's going against me. I want to know who's who shares the same analysis as me. So right there, took a beautiful short off of the rejection here, off that 30-minute chart and the Asia session sweep. So this is pretty much it, guys. I appreciate y'all. Beautiful session. I see you guys tomorrow at 9:15 a.m. EST. I'll be there with Miriam, Nick, and Matt. It will be amazing. So do not miss out. Appreciate you guys so much, and I see you guys on the next one. Peace out.
More about trading, but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
Hello guys. Hello. Happy Tuesday, everyone. How are you doing today? Hey guys. It's so nice to see you again. So guys, I'm not going to lie, I'm sitting in this short right now. My stop loss right now at break even 66. So I will not be surprised to see break even. But yeah, I'll exactly same entry. Stop at break even. So we're gonna see how it goes. Trade away down. I mean, strange. What's wrong with trade away? I mean, it's working for me because I'm trade away right now. We got potential sweep 3 million OB. Absolutely classic entry. I'm in this trade, but probably will hit break even because NQ is extremely bullish. I did not take any partial. I won't take partial here, but we never hit this liquidity. So my I'm in trade away right now on personal, but 66 is a break even level. This like feeling is going to hit this right now. So so we will look for another trade, whatever. It works for me well. Try to close browser and open again. Yeah, I'm sitting exactly same trade, and once again, I have feeling it's going to hit break even right now. The entry, we can re-enter. I mean, definitely, we're gonna see. I don't want to move stop loss. It's going to stop me out. I will re-enter again, so it's perfectly fine for me. And Q just extremely bullish, so. How about gold? I shorted gold on my Steam, and that's pretty much it. I took only one trade today, and sitting another trade. This trade. I took this on my morning Steam. It was pre-market trade. Actually, we took this at 9 a.m. And right after this, I took nothing. Just this probably break-even trade. It's a bit hard to see like it was like one tick away from partial and never hit this, but perfectly fine with this. Yeah, I'm off at break-even simply because NQ is extremely bullish, didn't want to risk. It was about to hit stop loss here, so. Just wants to get to R on partial, but well, it's fine. I'm gonna re-enter. You know, problem with gold, overall for the day, we hit like 3 minute OB. This is exactly what I want to see. And we hit our untapped fair value gap. I said I would like to long above this level, take partial here, and final TP was over here. Right now, it's breaking below this level again. So it's extremely tricky for me to engage in short right now. But definitely possible to get shorts today. Let's check SPX. SPX left room to go lower, but yesterday I didn't take sell side as well. Oh, I cannot long this. I refuse to believe it's not going to take London low, you know, and previous day low level. Today, when I opened charts, I was trying to figure out my bias, and I said I would like to see previous day low taken on both ES and NQ. And when I saw NQ run to previous day low level, it was amazing drop. But ES felt, I was like, are you kidding me? Like, really? And right now, I don't know what I want to see. It's really tricky. Didn't take London low by a couple of ticks. Like, previous day low level seems so good target. I just feel like I'm a bit more bearish on ES and NQ. Not on NQ. Forget about NQ. I am bullish on NQ. But I feel a bit more bearish on ES. So I would try to short. I mean, I'm still sitting on the short on my personal account, but let's see from where I'm going to engage on my Tradeify account. I don't have problem with trade await. I just log in and it seems like it works good for me. So guys, what is your bias on indices? What you would like to get? Feels so tricky, you know? Right? I feel like shorts look so good. I would try to drop, to be honest, but who I am to ask market to drop for me? Right? Tradeify website. I mean, it works for me. Or like Tradeify accounts and Tradeify accounts. I'm going to log into their website to see. Sign in. I can sign in without any problem. How big chance to get free fall right now? The market maker here. It's going to work? You think so? Well, if I was market maker, I would drop right now. Like, yes. I'm not market maker, probably it will not drop at this point. I would drop here if I was market maker. Last time we figure out market makers love pink color. Everything for you. Sorry, guys. They trade SMT strategy. What is SMT strategy, by the way? Like, the question is like, if I use SMT for my analysis, yes, I do use this. I sit in this short. My stop loss at 66 right now, like slightly in profit. So if it's going to break even, then break even. But honestly, like my partial set at monthly open, but final TP set at London low. I don't know if it's going to like work today. Who knows, right? Why I'm saying this? Because NQ is extremely bullish. Like really, it shows like zero signs of reversal, which is my concern. But yes, at the same time, looks bearish to me. We broke below New York midnight open again. We still respecting London high, and it left like London low by a couple of ticks. Like insane, ridiculous. So I will try to drop right now. Like strong sell-off should happen below monthly open, but right now at least like take partial at monthly open. If you, I know if you see this short or not, but I said partial at monthly open, and I'm going to leave the rest to London low. If it's not going to work, that's perfectly fine for me. Like no complaints. It's just not going to work. See, I spoke about this on my stream today, but someone asked me why I stopped trading NQ, and I said nothing was with NQ price action. Like really serious, nothing wrong with like I'm not going to blame price action like for my losses, but when I blew my almost all my accounts in August, I really like something broke. Really, I psychologically I cannot force myself to enter the trade on NQ anymore. I'm serious right now. It's just like psychological barrier, I guess. I still would like to trade indices because I consider them like a strong price like good price action there. But I noticed like it's really hard for me to engage in NQ after like really red months in August. But ES is nice. I mean, ES is like usually a lower risk, which works for me. Divorced, yes. Forever. Not going to come back. I'm not addicted anymore. I'm looking for setup on my select plans right now. Did not hit TP here, like partial level. But a scam. What is interesting on NQ, it's really trying to build low resistance to downside. Look how we're trying to respect like this tight trend line. So well. Yeah, we need to get like strong confirmation. I'm not in a rush, so I'm going to wait. I'm okay with any result. Last or win, just offer setup, like A+ setup for me first. Then we can talk about this. I'm going to mix like one day this one, another day like Christmas head. Yeah, guys, I'm waiting like you waiting, so nothing changed. So going to wait for setup. It's only like 1:14. We still have lots of time. Guys, are you short long right now in QES? Any trades for you right now? Thanks Tradeify and NQ. Like some people enjoy trading in Q. That's great. Feel like SPX still has like room to go lower, which lines up with monthly open on ES. Long in gold, I mean, I don't really like gold yet. I would try to look for longs above 42.36. I mean, we close to this level, definitely I can see this, but just saying, I wouldn't long yet. Would look for longs above 42.36, 37, like somewhere there. And Q is extremely bullish from the very beginning, which I would say quite tricky to me. It's okay. It's interesting to see ES really trying to drop while NQ really trying to go to the moon right now, which is just strange. But no choice. Right now I'm going to sit like and wait for the break even here or TP. Like no choice. I'm not going to close early. I'm looking for gold short. Do you see setup for this? Yeah, a bit not in sync right now. Like absolutely nothing yet. I tried gold this morning. Funny, right? And Q will go down after 10 p.m. What do you think? Why you think so? Do you trade on? Yeah, sometimes. For example, I entered this trade on phone. I'm still sitting in this short. Like once again, no choice. Not going to close early. It's either break even or TP. Did not hit TP. As you can see, like partial level was here. And like London low. Guys, you think like we will go up during PM session or it will retrace lower? Like real question. Because I don't know yet. Why I don't know, because it's a bit confusing for me. ES really trying to drop, NQ going higher, which makes me feel like I don't know what to expect. When I'm waiting for short, like YM already dropped. When I'm waiting for move higher, YM already pumped. Like, is it a joke? More is FOMC. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. Looks like we swept London, Asia, and open, and must like. I mean, Alan, I totally agree with you. I mean, I'm sitting in short. Of course, I would like to see lower, but logically, I'm just thinking if I want to long, what level I would like to use for this. I don't see levels yet. We barely broke above New York midnight open, but really trying to dance around this level. Slightly higher, slightly lower, but I would try to drop. Strange position for my mic today. Yeah. Maybe it's smart just to wait right now without chasing the price. Still trying to respect this demand for a value gap. Just another confirmation for me that there is no longs yet on ES. Respecting for a value gap, like it's short retest basically. And trying to break below New York midnight open so far. SPX still quick. This going up to take buy side, like totally possible. Not going to argue about this because everything possible. You will see sudden British price. Yeah, probably it will not have time to do this 3 p.m. session at this point. I will try to trace higher on gold right now, back to London high 42.42. Not going to engage. I'm not a fan of trading like PM session on gold. Honestly, but if gold can right now break above this level, should like be scalped for 6-10 points higher. That is exactly right. It's painful trade. I mean, I wish it could take my partial level, but it didn't. And hardest part right now, I'm still in this short. My stop loss are down 66. That's extremely painful. Like TP number 1 here, TP number 2 London low. And seeing like when it was like 1 tick away from, like maybe it's my mistake, you know, I had to like put my first TP 1 tick higher as I always do, but I didn't. And right now it is what it is. Just sitting and waiting for something to happen. Either break even or it will drop from this very value gap. And I have no idea what will happen. Maybe if it's going to offer inversion, yes, you're right about this highest. Like looks good to go here if it's going to invert fair value gap. To go here. And then I will look for another trade. Just trying to see what I want to see on SPX. SPX kind of stuck at the middle of nowhere. Or 87. I don't expect to get like huge sell off, especially on Tuesday, the day before FOMC, but I expect to get retracement. Funny, but you know, since 10 a.m. I was waiting for to enter short on ES, and basically right now we're stuck at this 10 a.m. range. So I didn't miss anything. Idea was to short London low and previous day low level on ES. So I'm sitting in short right now, where final TP is London low. And I feel like it's not going to hit this. Like, as you can see, since 10 a.m., nothing happened. We're just trading inside consolidation. 16 points range. At least like 16 points, not like one. Like I remember it was like 2 points on NQ or 1 point. Just surprised to see how it failed to take this level. Like, does not make any sense. You lost $500 today. This happens. Journal this. Try to understand where you made a mistake. And if you consider this loss as valid loss, like, it's fine. Losses happens. Impossible to avoid them. On silver now, I did not check. I guess on gold it's February contract. Maybe on silver the same? No? Trying to respect this very value gap. I mean, I like how not NQ, ES really trying to stay below New York Midnight Open, but I don't like NQ at this point. Okay, let me check. SI. Oh, it's March contract. 55.25, 52.25. Okay. I mean, I got it. Seems logical to me. You know, Alan, exactly same for me. Like we got exactly same entry and exactly same targets, but but price actions and not today. I would say like time frame about kill zone for gold. It totally depends on when we took high time frame level. What kind of reaction we got. Was it inside kill zone or outside kill zone? How much time I'm going to steam today? I'm going to steam until 2:30? 2:30 p.m. It's your favorite part? That's nice to see. Look at NQ. Really trying to push higher. Trying to respect trend line. Low resistance to a downside. So once again, may continue going higher, building this failure things. Higher low, higher low, higher low, higher low, and so on. Yeah, it's good in March. I'll just check for you. I will try to be patient and just wait for a setup. I don't want to chase the price right now because it's not in sync and really hard to say where we're going to go. SPX also stuck at the middle of nowhere, so at least look for confirmation there. What a job. I cannot say like, I mean, we can find textbook setup every single day. No matter what kind of volatility we have, if it's low volume or it's like good volume, right? But still I cannot say like December really like bad price action. We still can get setups, right? Just seeing when NQ just going higher without any retracements and yes, really trying to drop, basically trying to break below New York Midnight Open makes me feel like just, okay, Dasha, just wait, it's fine. Just nothing for you here yet. I mean, when I saw the action here, I was ready to be bearish until probably like power hour or so. It was enough for me to say, okay, probably I'm bearish right now. But then price just retraced back to New York Midnight Open, and that's it. After this, nothing happened. Okay, let's check SPX while we're waiting for something to happen. You know, like on SPX, I do like this liquidity level, which lines up with monthly open on ES. Right now, I don't see a single reason for retracement up, honestly, on SPX. So I would try to retrace lower. At least to take this level over here. Not because it's my TP on my shorts, no. Simply because I see confirmation there. $132, nothing happened. Well, kind of stuck inside 4 points range since 1 p.m. It's annoying because I cannot really like frame setup right now because I don't know what to expect from NQ. Yeah, it's Russian accent. 45. Totally agree with you. 45, 47 area. Anything else does not make any sense. Like another push high without taking 47, 45. That's stupid. London low technically also equal lows. So it's really hard to, I mean, I don't mind to engage in my select Tradeify accounts because trying to pass them, but really don't see setup yet. I kind of don't mind to short below New York midnight open with stop loss above fair value gap, but no displacement, so really hard to say if it's going to respect this level or not. Well, gold, I don't want to analyze gold simply because it's PM session. I guess main move already happened. 67 on SPX, right? What do I have on 67? 1 second. See this resistance at 68. Such a coincidence. We always have same levels, but we use completely different like data for this. I put resistance level at 68 on SPX. I'd really like to confirm my levels with your levels. Oh, 59, then it's not a big deal. It's basically my break-even, right? Hope it's going to hit TP, so it's going to be at least trade based on my plan, morning plan. It's going to be like partial here. Once again, I'm just looking at SPX and really see the reason to retrace lower to this area. 47. It starts at 47, like 4 points lower. Let's set alert. So we need to jump between EOS and SPX charts. But lines up is monthly open, which is great confirmation. Hmm. $1.7. Not worth it. Even like risk 3 points, not worth it. To make 6. 3.5 to make 6. No, thank you. Why it's so slow? Come on. I need some volume, some action. So stop doing this. Please. Once again, I kind of like it, but just feels like I'm going to chase the price more inside this consolidation. Right? SPX approaching, which is great. I like lower. It may play games first. Always slow. PM session, so maybe we're asking too much. Gold is slow. It's normal for gold during PM session, I would say. Come on, traps. Tweet something like, just straight move down. Please. Yeah, nothing happened. You missed nothing. Fine to say, but since 10 a.m. you missed nothing. I already visited doctor today. I had doctor appointments at 11 today. And I already like back home. I ate my lunch. Got my smoothie today. And nothing happened. Isn't that perfect? Yeah, I already had twin. So I got base hit at 9:10 a.m. I was done before market open. And I'm sitting in this short right now, which is extremely annoying for me, but I have no choice. I have to sit in this trade. It's either stop loss or TP. Just chilling. I don't like NQ. It's really garbage. Yeah, I'm going to stream with Tanya tomorrow. We have a plan for this. What about straight move down? Like lower. Take monthly open, then like offer attempt to take London high, London low, not high, obviously. I'm going to have 50% of this week over here. Quite big. 53. Both channels, I guess. Just straight move down. Pre-fall. Take TP. Please. It's not TP, by the way. It's just TP number 1. I'm going to take a partial here. Let me log into Trader. Wait. Yeah, it's just TP number 1. Final TP set at 68.45. Let's see. Too many contracts. I'm in the short with too many contracts on my account. Right? I was risking 5 points on this trade. To make 10 plus. Just deal for me. SPX needs to go lower. C did not hit. Not trader. Should offer another move lower. See, yeah, that's right. Like, ES really trying to drop so hard. Like, really trying. But in Q saying, like, not today. You're asking for too much. I was looking for shorts, like, all morning today. I gave up. I had to go today. And I entered this trade from my phone, which I hate to do, but I had to because I saw, like, perfect setup. And it failed to take my TP number 1 here. And if it's going to hit break even, it's going to be just complete scam. I'm just kidding, but just trying to like have some fun with this price action. But yeah, I really hope it's going to go lower. Again, see? 54. 3 ticks away from TP. Giveaway today, I'm not sure. Maybe Rebecca and Nick are going to run giveaway today. They always do this, right? Just take it. Stop. Rebecca trades VWebs, I guess, and some statistical levels, if I'm not mistaken. She has great strategy as well. You can ask her after like my segment. Alan, don't even say this because it's extremely annoying. Yeah, good. At least something happened, right? Yeah, good job, Alan. My TP number 1 taken. Leaving the rest to London low. Oh, don't worry about this. I closed 1 mini contract here. And I leave in the rest another 1 mini contract to London low. SPX hit my level. Really like SPX. And Q trying, guys, really trying. Once it breaks below New York midnight open, should be free fall. All we need to do just to see break below 688. Until we drop. Finally, we are going to be in sync. Which I like. I like. Good short will be below New York midnight open. I think so. As long as above New York midnight open, be careful with shorts in this. You're trying to long in Q, be careful as well. Feels like in Q trading side consolidation right now. I'm still in my short on ES. I took partial only. Let's see if it's going to offer big below monthly open. Will be immediate drop probably to London low. I agree with you. Really crazy. SPX hit important level. See how trying to respect this? It's not coincident. Also, we hit 50%. At least right now, if it's going to reverse or retrace, I will understand the logic behind this. When it was here, it was stupid to do. That's why I want to see lower. As long as we're sitting above New York midnight open on NQ, be careful with trying to short this. Okay. If it's going to be a potential sweep confirmed by double sweep over here, 1, 2. Long above New York midnight open on New York on yes, simply because it's going to offer a 3-minute OB, right? Back to highs over here. Something like this. In order to confirm sweep, we need to have 3-minute OB. It's going to be here, long. So for these highs. I like absolutely nothing right now, but I really would like to place a trade. I need to make $800 today on my select plan. Somehow. You know, like, longs, not really perfect, but not really bad on NQ. Why I'm saying this? Because it's not in sync with ES right now. ES still a bit more bearish compared to NQ. Like, in order to be in sync, we need to either stay above New York midnight open on both ES and NQ or below this level. Right now, NQ is above and ES is below. Probably I would wait. Guys, I'm going to come back in a moment. 1 second. What did I miss? I missed nothing. Look at this reaction. I mean, I do like this reaction on SPX. Once again, if it's ready to reverse it, at least I can confirm this and explain the reason. Yeah, overall nice trade. I would say nice scalp, right? So we didn't get the closure, right? 6 minutes left until 4 candle closure, which is also nice. Let's see if it's going to for the closure. Let me check. It's 3 minutes. On micro, yes, actually we got the closure, right? Is it order block? Like on micro, yes, but not on yes. It's not 3 minute OB, I guess, yet. If it's going to be 3 minute OB, I will be okay to continue going higher to these highs. At least to this internal buy set to scalp to like 1.2, 1.3 R. Wait a minute. Are you kidding me? Guys, look at this forward chart. This is what we got. It's seek and destroy profile. Just realize this. Wow, what a garbage. Compare this forward charts. It's extremely bullish for a chart on Q, while on yes, we got absolutely nothing that was to try to trade here. What? Yeah. I didn't like it. Yeah, once again, maybe it's smart to wait for FOMC tomorrow. I'm going to stream FOMC tomorrow. I'm going to stay with you tomorrow for this FOMC. We will see what kind of volatility we are going to get. Okay, probably will stay with 3-minute chart because hourly chart and 4 chart does not have enough information, I would say, to confirm the entry. Yes, if gold above 42.36, at least it should offer an attempt to go to 42.42, which is London high. Like a test of London high. Once again, I consider scalps maybe like 6-10 points, but I don't expect like a lot, honestly. ICT has video about seeking this on his YouTube channel, but also T-Trade has perfect video about this as well. So you can check on their websites, YouTube channels. We got the closure. You mean like first one? Depends, you know. You can use different candles for order block. You can use a candle, for example, sequence of candles. The very first candles attach height from level. So we touch level over here. Obviously, we could use just this order block. It's personal preference. You can use just a sequence of candles. Once again, it's up to you. But for example, I would say a bit aggressive way to use candles for order block is the very first candles that tapped height from level. Monthly open and 50% of week over here. So of course, a bit aggressive way to find order block is going to be this candle. which touched monthly open right over here, and you could engage in longs here, but it's a bit aggressive way for me. So it's like if you want to be the very first buyer or seller, you can try, but I prefer to like a bit more conservative way, and conservative way is to use sequence. It's once again personal preference. I cannot even call this as SMT because it's not in a sync. Really hard to talk about SMT. Where INQ made higher high, ES made nothing. So once again, like the test of London high, that's all I can expect to get. Yes, I'm green today. I traded gold over here, and I still in this short. I took partial and still sitting in the short. Nothing changed. My stop right now at 66 is basically break even, and final TP London low. Like nothing changed. I still sitting in short until it hit my break even or TP. I closed one mini contract here, basically 12 points, and leaving the rest to London low. Either can get one one tick or another 10 points. I'm fine with any result. So basically I got 2 trades, 2 Ws so far. I remember my from zero to payout challenge. I already showed this morning, but this account has basically 4 trades. And I was down like $600 before this, and right now up almost 3K on this account, which is actually nice, right? 2 losses, 2 wins. Losses huge compared to wins. So this account is slowly growing so far. Let's see if I can bring this to payout. I hope so. At least I will try. I'll practice the strategy. Backtest. That's pretty much it. If you want to learn about this strategy, like it's a famous strategy, like everyone trades this. But I have backtest session. I backtested this. 50 minutes video, but it's all about backtesting. If you want to watch this, here it is. Today I made small profit on my Tradeify 150k Lightning Fund accounts. I made 500 per each account. I was trading 5 micros on gold. $500, a bit more, like $502. Let me. I would like to show you where's my final TP over here. I will post executions later. Just on my phone, it's my personal account, Tradeify account. How can I improve myself? Depends what you need to improve, what area you need to improve. Like discipline, for example, you cannot like force yourself to wake up at 6 a.m. every single day. How you can do this? You cannot force yourself to eat healthy food. You keep eating like, let's say, burgers, like chocolate or something like this. What area? Like You have FOMO, you're still trying to recover from losses. Like you took a loss, you're trying to recover this loss. I remember when I met my husband, he keeps saying this like today, like nowadays as well, but he always says like if you want to achieve any results, do the same as rich people do. For example, what Elon Musk would do if, for example, something happened, he would go to bed to cry, or he would do something like this. He always compare myself with with Elon Musk. I don't know why, but he always say like compare yourself with rich people or successful people. Like what would they do if, and blah blah blah. Because when I say like, I still keep saying this, but for example, she did this one, but he always says like, but who is she? Did she achieve something good in her life? Like, what about Elon Musk? Right? He always does this. Okay. It's fine to say, but Lumi just like random name from internet. And when I was creating social media, I didn't have plan like to grow like my followers or something like something like this. I just was like, I don't need I don't need people to see my real name. It's probably going to be bad if they're going to know my real name. I don't know why. Right now I cannot change this, of course, but also he always says, I'm talking about my husband right now, all successful people have same routine. For example, they wake up at 6 a.m., they eat healthy food, they read the books, blah, 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 right? So you need to be like them if you want to achieve same results. Yeah, I mean, right, like everyone know my real name right now. But back 2022, nope. Yeah, that's right. Would like to see lower. You're more like, it's my sister's name. How do I know this? Did I say this one day? I don't remember this. It's my sister's name. My twin sister. Yeah, and Gold would like to see the stop London high 42.42. Remember this? I mean, seriously, how do you know about this? I need to know. It's moving so slow because it's PM session. That's normal. I would like to see still lower. I'm still sitting in the short, so still displaying exactly the same entries that I had before. Gold is, yeah, it's always slow in PM session. It's normal. Welcome to the internet. Right? Where's your TPM? 42.42? It's really interesting if it's going to hit my fallen TP. I will be like really surprised to see this. Snowman, you funny. Yeah, it's 209. Come on. Pretty full. It's still, guys, see, it's still trying to stay below New York Midnight Open. It really cannot be bullish at this point on ES. No matter how bad I would like to see it. Higher on NQ, I cannot long ES 101%. It's really like trying to tell me like, no, it's not time to long this. Like if it's going to break above this level as NQ did, for example, see, strong break and we keep it sitting above this level. So it's still, it's bullish. But when I see ES like this, it's completely opposite picture to NQ. It's really bearish right now. If I'm going to invert my chart, look at this, guys. I inverted ES chart. Right now, they're in sync. Look at this, it's completely similar charts, and I inverted this. Okay, right now looks good. That's funny. Drop it! I can increase amount of arrows on my chart. Pink color, like market makers like pink. Maybe it's ugly pink color, by the way. We can add like different pink colors. Market makers see this. Let's do like light one. Oh, it's impossible to see. Never mind. This one. I'm going to leave this one, and I'm going to do which one? Right now, like for default or nothing. Like now or never. Oh yeah, I completely forgot about them. Hello, guys. If you missed, if you just joined, I'm still sitting in this short on my Tradeify account. I took partial here. I'm leaving the rest to London low, as you can see, based on my icons here. My stop loss set at 68.66, so it's 1 second profit. Just waiting, so like no other choice. Another entry could be here, like break below New York Midnight Open. We're still trying to respect fair value gap, which I heard it here, over here. Come on, market makers, you should like my pink arrows here. Still would like to see gold to 42.42. I mean, it was as always, like, yeah, break above this level. It has to, like, once again, scalp for 6-10 points. That's pretty much it. Was 2 cents away from 42. Funny. 42.51. I'm conservative. I don't expect to get liquidity level during PM session. Look for conservative levels in premium or near equilibrium. Conservative level in premium near equilibrium, basically the test of London high, right? Which lines obvious propulsion block on 3 minute chart. Which we did not hit as well. It's basically how to trade range from discount to premium, from premium to discount, right? With partials at equilibrium. Of course, we can run to 42.51 easily, but probably it will not happen during PM session. Maybe it will do this during Asia, right? By the way, did you engage yesterday on a short? Because remember we were talking about this yesterday on stream, that I would like to short this move during Asia, and I really was waiting for short. It didn't present any setups. I went to bed. I woke up. I was like, really? Seriously? It offered short exactly where I wanted. Painful. It'd get nice, like 20 points, but you took this. Oh, that's perfect. I wish I was awake for this. Right now, I don't really have plan for Asia. Do you have any plan? Right now, it's a bit tricky. Like, probably if it's going to, like, for Asia, once again, exactly the same plans we got yesterday. If it's going to displace below 42.36, like, try to short to New York midnight open. During Asia, not right now. Maybe for Asia. Since New York midnight open failed to be taken, we have equal loss lower. Maybe it will be nice trade if it's going to offer, like, potential see below 42.36. I would try this, honestly. Yeah, today's hockey day. My kids are going to have, like, hockey academy plus hockey games today. I'm going to sit for 3 hours, so we're going to finish around like 7:30 p.m. today. So I can look for setups. I will try to look for setups. %. Oh, it's just this week. Yeah. I cannot even explain why I use this. ICT mentioned this like 2 years ago, when we have like huge week and then another candle like just overlap this week, like go through this week. I can use this 50 week as support or resistance level. It's not like liquidity level or something like this. Really hard to explain like what is this. But coincidentally, like really coincidentally, it respected this area. Should be basically like candle with huge wick, and next candle should have like huge body and small wick. So this wick we can have 50%, and it's going to be support or resistance level. I have no idea what it is, but he actually calls it some. What's the name? I don't remember. There is a name for this. I just don't remember how to call this. Yeah, I need to know. 1 second. I will not fall asleep if I'm not going to find out. Guys, who remember? It was like really hard to pronounce the names of this. I have notes about this, but it's from like 2 years ago. And of course, I will not be able to find this. None of this one. Guys, help. No one knows. Not great help from you guys, to be honest. I will try to find. I don't remember. When we have situation like this, ICT actually gave it a name. I just don't remember which name is this. Body, huge wick, and next candle, small wick, and huge body. And 50% of this wick acts as support and resistance. How to call this? These two candles over here. Like, I don't remember. And 50% here. There is name. I just don't remember the name. No. It's something else. I will figure this out. I will ask ChatGPT. No, it was something else. I'm gonna figure this out. I remember it was 2 words, but it's... No, it was something else. I will figure this out. I have notes about this on my iPad. Let me try to start Googling this. This one? 1 second. No. I will let you know tomorrow. I will ask ChatGPT, yes. Because I remember he had a video about this. He usually joins my YouTube channel, so I will ask him if he's going to join tomorrow, but I believe this one, guys. External range demarkers. Yes, I guess this one. Maybe not this video when he explains this, but this is the name of this. I will ask him tomorrow if he's going to join me. Oh, he's gone? Okay. Not going to ask then. But yeah, it was external range demarkers. How to pronounce this? It was this one, exactly. See this? Like, it's really hard to remember this name. I have notes about this on my iPad. I will try to find to share. I have notes 100%. I just didn't remember the name. Guys, still sitting in the short. Nothing changed. Look at it in queue. Will it drop? Like, real question. Will it drop right now to monthly, not monthly open, London low? I would like to see London low taken. See how we're really trying to stay above monthly open? We got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 touches today of monthly open once we broke above this level, and really trying to hold this level. So happy I took partial. We're gonna close it. Please don't you mind to share with us what you're trying to what you can see there? Just feels like both yes and Q like they're different. Like really hard to say where we're going. How did you mark monthly open? I just opened monthly chart. Lots of levels. Did I have this right? 1 second. Yeah, see? This monthly open candle. That's pretty much it. Lots of levels. Sorry about this. Let's log this. SPX really needs to break below 45 to continue going lower back to 40, 38, like this area, to close there. Which will be nice for me because we can, where I would like to see, so if I would like to see my final TP at London low today on ES, we'll go to 68.41 on SPX. Yeah, seems close. It's going to be OT of this move up from today. Well, I'm going to show you on micro ES chart how I highlighted this. I don't have levels there. So I go on monthly chart. I would like to zoom in. Where is open for this candle for now? Open over here. I highlight in level. Basically open of this candle and I call this monthly open. For weekly open exactly the same way. I open weekly chart. I want to zoom in. I want to find open of this candle. Here's weekly open. For daily open exactly the same way. I want to find daily open. Daily candle open of this candle, and here's levels. Oh, you're very welcome. It's not a problem for me to share. Did you try to open a Tradeify in a different browser? For example, like if you're trying to do this on Google, you can try to open this in Explorer. I guess how to call this, like Edge on Windows. Microsoft Edge as another browser to try. Alan, he means he has black screen simply because he cannot see anything there. I always highlight 50% of order block, especially in high time frame. So once again, if it's bullish order block and we're trying to stay above 50% of this bullish order block, this means there's a big chance to get reaction. Once 50% of order block broken, there is a big chance to fail this order block. This means probably it will just go lower. What happened with my target? One second. Hey, why you move this? That's definitely strange because I was trying to log into Tradeify several times and it works just fine for me. Anyway, quick update. I'm still sitting in this short, nothing changed. I'm going to sit until it hits TP or break even, like whatever. Not going to change anything right now. Not going to move my stop loss or TP. I'm going to close at London low, or it's going to close my 1 minute contract at 66. But something with we will see. Like right now, I do like this idea to continue going lower. On gold, my plan, if it's going like fail to take 42, which is crazy, but that's perfectly fine. If it's going to offer break below 42.36 with displacement, for example, as we got here, I will short Asia to New York midnight open, so, but only below 42.36. That's my plan. On SPX, really hard to say, but once you break below 68, 46, like it will reach my TP on ES. Best way to take notes, it's up to you. You can just collect notes in Discord, like create Discord channel for you, like for your notes, create channels there and put your notes there. Or you can just download any application on your tablet if you have tablet, or for example, you don't have tablet, you can just make notes in Microsoft Word, for example, or Google Doc and leave pictures there. It's like, try something that works for you. We're all different, right? Azimpic, such a great question. I need to think about this to give you the answer. I feel like left. Left is better. "15 years. Yeah. You knew it? Okay. So you got my plan. I'm going to sit in this short until something will happen. We'll let it run. Yeah, I don't have any other plans, guys. I will see you guys tomorrow at 1 p.m. As always. Rebecca is going to join you right now. Oh. It said bye-bye. Let me... Well, thank you. Bye-bye there. So, I wish you good luck, everyone. It's normally turns off at 2 p.m. This means I need to finish my day in front of charts. It's like really screaming, Dasha, done. You don't need any trades today anymore. Close your charts when it's turned off, like, because sometimes I just forget about the time, right? So you got my plan, guys. We will see. Wish you good luck. I will see you tomorrow at 1 p.m. Wish you good trades. If you're going to trade today, continue trading. I know. See you tomorrow, guys. Bye, everyone.
From London, UK. Financial institution visited my university and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German and managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favorite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not to take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis to any decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
My name is Matt Hensley.
Miriam Rushdie
My name is Nick,
I am from St. Louis.
from Orange County, California.
and I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
NQ it is.
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
Why? Because I love simplicity. Like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Hello, everybody. We have a special guest here today, Jen. Yay, welcome back, Jen.
What's up?
I was gonna go Max when I came on, but then it just like didn't make sense. I should like Jen.
We should have
That's a weird reference.
We should have coordinated. I should have been like Cindy Lou Who or something.
We should have. I mean, I told you I'm getting two Grinch costumes because they wouldn't cancel my order, so I should just like send it off to you. But you'll get it after Christmas is done.
Perfect. I'll just wear it around for January.
I was like, should I traumatize my kids with this or like not? I'm still unsure.
You know
I
what's
think
so funny? My son was always terrified of the Grinch, but my daughter, who just turned 3, she's loved him from the beginning, like obsessed. I'm like, are you a little bit like, you know,
off?
Yeah, like why do you like him so much?
Have you watched the real one with like Jim Carrey?
Oh yeah, of course.
Oh my gosh! Okay, I gotta take it off. I just can't even.
She has not. Oh, there she is. There she is. She has not watched the real one. She's only watched the animated one.
Okay. Yeah, we watch. I'm not joking. You will understand this. I think we watch the animated one every morning before school.
Yeah,
like,
I mean,
literally every morning. I'm like, am I melting my kids' brains? But like, it's all we watch. So, and then they go play outside all day, so it's fine. Andy White official. Thank you. My commitment runs deep, I tell you, and I will tell you why. Because every time I put on that mask, it smudges my mascara. It clumps my lashes together and smushes them to the side, just so you know. And I have to live the rest of my day with messed up mascara. So, it is the mom stream. Mothers I'd like to fund. That's a good one. That is good. So, who is trading? I am... Oh, there's a question. I'm out. I was in a short. So to be totally transparent, because I texted Jen this morning and was like, fuck, because I left the limit overnight and I thought it was a bracket order, but I did not set up the bracket orders and lost all 5 of my copied accounts when I woke up in the morning. And if I had a bracket account, I would have been fine, because then my next limit order, the drop came in gold. So just a bit of a kick in the pants. So that's too bad. It was a rough one. I was like, I'm done. I texted Nick and Jen. I was like, I'm done. I'm not trading the rest of December. And then I got 4 more 50 select accounts. And so I'm trading those. I'm up 500 on those in the day. And I think I'm not gonna, if I do, I'm gonna trade 1. I'm not gonna copy trade them. Like heading into FOMC, I just feel like if a really great setup comes, maybe I'll take a trade, but I'm not going to just jump into one just to the sake of being in one. But I did get in a short at 6872 and wrote that down. And Jen and I talked, and this might be of interest for the chat to like talk about this. We were like, what account size is the best account size? And I feel like I've learned that for challenges like the select accounts, 150Ks are, I think, too big, because I have it in my mind that I have to hit the 40% consistency on the day, or I'll lose the account. But it's hard to make that amount of money without risking basically the full drawdown. Because if you're going for $3,600, like you're risking probably like 2,000 to get that, around that 2,500, unless you're doing a 1 to 2 risk reward, sure. But I just think it's too much. I think like mentally it's too much in my head. So I sized down and got the 50K select account. So let's see if I can get those over the line by end of week. That would be great. And Jen, like you're trading the 50K select accounts, right? Oh, you're muted, I think. Nope. I could hear you, and now I can't hear you. Call in, help us. Oh, wait, that's gone. We can't hear her. Wait, can the chat hear her? Can you guys hear her and it's just me? Can you hear her? No, you can't hear her. Okay. So I'll keep talking, and then Jen, just keep interrupting me until we can hear you. Yeah, just keep talking. Classic Jen, honestly.
Should I?
Oh.
Should I hang up?
There you
and
go.
Try again. Oh, you can hear me? I
Bones.
literally didn't even change anything. That's so weird.
The stream is like, nope.
Yeah. Wait, Rebecca, you have to tell me how to pop the chat out, actually, also.
Okay, go to YouTube, go to the live, go to the chat, click the hamburger menu, The settings
Hold on. You're going too fast. You're going
Sorry.
too fast. Oh no.
Yeah, someone in the chat said classic Jen, not me. It was Ozempic.
Oh. Ozempic.
Of course it was.
Freaking.
Friggin'
Okay. Hamburger
Ozempic.
menu? Wait, what?
Yeah, like the 3 dots.
Okay. And then what? Pop out chat. Boom.
Yeah, nailed
Lost
it. You got it. You got it. You got it.
I feel like Ozempic is
W's
someone
in the chat for Jen.
who is sometimes on.
Oh, your sound went away again. Did you mute yourself? She was about to talk shit about Ozempic, so Ozempic turned off her sound. Okay, dang. I'm gonna keep talking while Jen figures it out. But dang, Dasha, you. As soon as you said I'm still in my short, I should have got back in because I closed. It's fine. I still made almost $500 on these accounts.
Can you hear me now?
There you go.
Can you hear me now? Oh,
there we go.
It's so weird. I don't understand what's going on.
It's okay. Don't worry about it.
Sorry.
Just act like nothing's happening. Just
Queen
go.
of technical difficulties.
There we go. What a boomer.
I need to get like an actual mic. I think that
You
would
do.
help.
You do. And then like look how cool you look with an actual mic.
I know you look super cool. I just want to be
I know.
like you.
I know.
But yeah, to answer your
doesn't?
question from before, I have always traded 50K accounts and then I've ventured out to trading 150K. And I just don't quite have the like balls to trade with size. Like I just
Testicular fortitude.
Yeah, like I'm just not there seeing the P&L fluctuate, even though I know I have more drawdown. It just was like getting in my head. So I'm back to 50K accounts.
Yeah.
I actually gave up my 150K fundeds to get select accounts. They were not in drawdown, just was like, you know what? I like these accounts better. Boom.
Yes, we talked about that. You're like, what do you think I should do? And I know you love daily payouts.
Yes.
You're a
I'm
big
freaking
daily
obsessed
payout
with
fan. And why
Obsessed.
is that?
I don't know. I feel like it just, for me, it feels like it's acting more like a cash account where you can, I like the idea of scraping off the top. Once you're above the buffer, you can be a little bit more aggressive. And then if you dip back under the buffer, size back down. And yeah, it's just nice. It just feels good to be able to like, oh, I made, $200 per account today, which means
times
tonight
5.
Times 5. So I'm pulling out $1,000 today. Not I made $200 per account and I have to trade for freaking how many more days to get to a payout, right?
Yes.
And
It's a mental thing for sure.
Yeah. As a newer trader too, like one of my biggest things I think is that historically I've gotten really caught up in just like, I don't know, like I'm so close to a payout and then I force it and spiral.
Yep.
That's happened to me so many times. And with the daily payout accounts, I just never really felt that happening.
I don't even know if I'd say that's a new trader thing. I would just think that's a human thing.
Hmm.
Like we're looking for that like instant gratification. It's a human thing
Right.
for sure. But I hear you. I think probably more like seasoned traders don't chase that payouts, but probably really seasoned traders probably are trading cash accounts, like you said, because that money feels it is more, I don't know why, it feels more real.
Yeah. I mean, I can't
It's like-
tell you how many traders that I know trade both. And they're like, it's a completely different mentality when you're trading in a funded account with, consistency rules and all of that. There's a place for them. I've gotten lots of payouts from, instant funded accounts. And those previously were my favorite accounts, even above the daily payouts. Because the other daily payout accounts were not with Tradeify, obviously, because those are new. And there was that stupid intraday trailing drawdown. That was the one thing that was.
And now we don't have that because Tradeify changed the game. So,
right. And so
there we
now
are.
these are actually the accounts that I preference over even the straight to funded. So.
Yeah, I would like to pass them, and then I will too. I have a couple people. Yeah, Jen keeps pretending to be muted. Can you imagine? It's like that Bluey episode, the volume game, there where he's like, and today I ate. Oh, sorry. Could you not hear me? He's silly.
Yep.
Silly mom. So Dasha went back to 50K accounts too. That's interesting.
Yeah.
That's
I
very
think
interesting.
well, there's also something to be said for like, I'm huge on the drawdown to profit target ratio, right? Like, it's something that I think a lot of people sleep on, but even with the other daily payout accounts, like I'd always get 25K accounts, 15K of drawdown, 15K profit target. You know, and what people don't realize is a lot of times you buy a bigger account, but you're actually not getting the equivalent when it comes to drawdown, you know? So
yeah, so like maybe if it
I
was
think
the equivalent. Sorry.
No, I was just gonna say I think that the 50K select accounts are gonna be my hands down go-to, like from now on.
Yeah. And they're such a good deal. I think the discount ends tomorrow, I believe.
Is it tomorrow?
Yeah, December 10th is when they extended it to the 40% off. I mean, a 50, like you said, because you texted me to make me feel better, and you're like, a 50K is only $100, and I was like, okay, I'll buy more. Better than 200. Like, you know, for me right now, approaching Christmas, a good price. Better than 200.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, to consider the fact that with the select accounts, if you go for the daily payout and you buy 5, you're in for under $500, and in 4 days you could make what? I don't math well, but I don't know what the
5,000.
percent.
The max is 1,000.
Right, but that's not the math, Rebecca. I mean the math, like percentage return math on your investment.
I don't know.
Yeah.
If you get the max payout?
Yeah, if you hit max
10
payout,
times.
which I won't be doing on day 4, I can tell you that, because I'm going to trade these pretty conservatively. But let's say you do, you have the potential to turn $500 into 5,000, which is what, 20x?
It's a
10x.
900% return.
That's insane.
Yeah,
That's
500 to 5,000, right?
Yeah, and there's no hidden
Midday.
rules, like trailing, not hidden, but there's no trailing drawdown to try and screw you up. It's just straightforward. Like, and I personally actually love the daily loss limit on it too. Like,
that's what I said. That's what I said.
Anyone who doesn't like that is just like, it's the same thing as anyone saying that $1,000 payout cap is not enough. I'm like, if $5,000 a day isn't enough for you, then like, I'm not sure what's enough for you.
Go to the casino.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like, I think we all as traders start to have warped perception of like money though, you know, like
100%. I posted that the other day on my Twitter. I was like, wait, when did $200 like not become enough money anymore?
Yeah.
Like, why do I see $200? And I'm like, no, not enough.
Well, that's something I will warn everybody about. If you've never experienced daily payouts, that's the one thing that the mentality that can creep in is like chasing more, right? And that's actually why I personally also like the $1,000 payout cap, because to be honest, if you're making more than $1,000 on a 50K account in a day, like you're either having a really good day or you're maybe over leveraging, oversizing, over trading.
Yep.
You know? So.
Yep. Yeah, I hear you. I wanted to say that I loaded up my personal account.
Ooh.
Yes, exactly. Ozempic calls me out. Okay, so it's a good segue. I'm not in anything right now, by the way. I just want to say, I do like, if we come back down and test 6851 on ES, I would like the long off of that. Let's see. So Ozempic said Rebecca posted about $200 while strategizing her $1 million compounding strategy with ChatGPT. It was Grok, actually. People were so mad at me. They're like, you said ChatGPT and you clearly used Grok, so you're a liar. I'm like, okay, let's pick our battles here, folks. Am I lagging? Just FYI.
I don't think so.
Okay, I'm gonna close out of something here. Hold on. Ding, ding. There we go. So basically, I guess you're not really on the Twitter, but I have loaded up my personal account and I'm going to do a 1-to-2 risk reward, taking 1 trade a day, risking 5% of my account to make 10% of my account, which is a lot.
Whoa.
It is a lot. I'm aware that it's a lot. To try to turn $5,000 into it's like 1.3 million by the end of the year.
What?
Yeah. You want to do it with me?
Sure. Wait, how much? 5,000?
5,000. I did 5,000 US dollars. So it was like 7 grand Canadian.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
So I'm going to do it. I'm like, honestly, it got
How'd you figure
so
that
much
out?
attention. I was like, because Nick and I were talking strategies with trading, like once you get to daily payouts. And he's
Yeah.
like, I think a good strategy is to be like, I'm going to risk, like have a negative risk reward. Basically, I'm going to risk like $200 to make 150 and just do that every day.
Mhm.
Like, for example, just to, depending on what size account that you have, if you have like 150K, maybe you risk 300 to make 500.
Okay.
For example. And like at the end of it, this would be kind of X amount that I have. And I was like at the end of the month. And I was
Mhm.
like, this has me curious about like statistically, what am I gonna have, or what could I potentially have? And here's the thing, it did, I have to like print it out or like screenshot it and post it, because it was saying like if you statistically hit the worst kind of losing streak at the very beginning, you're basically screwed for like the rest of it. But if you can manage to have a few good winners in a row at the beginning, then you should be like actually good for the rest of the trajectory. So I thought that was really interesting. And it was like, if you have like, I think the worst losing streak statistically that I could have, I think I have like a 17% chance of losing 19 days in a row.
Wow.
Yeah, which would obviously like not be great.
Right. Right.
Right. But at a 50% win rate at one trade a day, risking 1 to 2, I could potentially have like over $1 million by the end of the year.
Wow.
And then of course everyone was like, you can't do that. It can't be done. You would be the best trader in the history of the world. Absolutely no way. And I was like, well, now I freaking got to do it. So here we go.
That's wild.
Yeah, because I'm so competitive. I'm like, I'm going to do it. And if I can't do it, then I'm going to document it.
Right.
I have no shame in admitting when I'm wrong or can't do something.
I mean, I think it's a great idea. I'm all for it.
Right?
That's crazy.
I think what people don't realize is that I'm not going to be actively trading it. I'm going to look at my gold charts. I'm going to like look at like the most probable kind of setup. I'll set up my my trade, my limit, and then that's it. I'm not going to take another trade. Like it's going to be part of the challenge, part of the series, whatever you want to call it. I'm not going to actively be trading this account, because actively trading it, I don't think I could do it either, because I would let human emotions like take control. Whereas if it's like that's the rule and that's what it's going to be, one trade a day, I think I could, it could be okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's wild, Rebecca.
Right? Right?
That's
Oh
like
my gosh.
crazy to think about.
It is
Genuinely.
crazy to think about. The power of compounding is crazy. And then that's what got me thinking, why is $200 a day not enough? Like,
Right.
and I think the reason why it's such a fast trajectory is because I'm doing a percentage of the accounts, not like, oh, I'm risking 100 for 200 every day. It's like I'm risking 5% for 10% as the account grows. Yes, 1.3 million. The Dr. Evil Pinky. Yes, exactly. Ozempic says the beauty of it is if you hit a losing streak early, you obviously go, well, that didn't count, or poor market conditions, or Trump's been tweeting, and then you reload the account and start again. That's true.
So true.
Oh, so true. Someone is asking what your strategy is here.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm like,
You're Jen.
I guess who else would you be talking about? Sorry, I'm so bad at looking at the chat. My strategy, to be
I'm good
honest
at it.
with you, I've been like popping around a little bit recently, more than I like, because I have started trading Asia a lot more just because of some schedule changes. And
She
the
came
price
to the dark
action,
side.
yeah,
I brought her over.
the price action just moves so differently in Asia, you know? But I would say primarily I use break and retests of support and resistance levels. I like to use session levels again a lot, like opening print, previous day high, previous day low, things like that. And I usually look for a nice break and retest of a level with price action and volume confirmation. That's super important for me. So it's not just break away from my level and as soon as we come back and test it, you know, get in. It's more break away from the level and then see how price is responding at that level. Price action and volume confirmation are super, super important. So
I love that.
Yeah.
And I love how we trade differently.
Yeah. Did you see in the thing I tagged you in on Instagram that you're in my phone as VWAP girly? Do you still use VWAP
Yeah.
a lot?
No.
I don't know
No.
why I put that
I think it's funny.
Whenever I first got your phone number, I was like, yep, this is
If
what
someone doesn't
Shelby
know,
said.
like, that's funny. I like that. And if someone doesn't know trading terms, though, they're probably like, whoa, that's sus.
Yeah.
Yeah. She has a VWAP.
I mean, I was supposed to be coming on here to stream.
Sorry, Mom.
So
I know. What a bad
I was
typo.
like thinking if I was more prepared, I was like, I should have worn a tube top. And then just like positioned my camera so it was like right here.
Our views would go through the roof.
I mean,
oh my gosh.
I mean, to be honest, okay, I have a controversial thing I want your opinion on. Am I allowed to bring up something sort of controversial?
Well, I mean, depends on what it is.
Okay. So it's just about people like growing platforms and brands. So to me,
Yes, let's just not mention any names.
Right. Yeah. I don't
Okay.
even know people's names anyway
Okay.
to mention.
Okay.
My
My name's Rebecca. VWAP.
What I will say, yeah, that one girl, Rebecca, is so cringe.
You mean Grinch?
Yes, so Grinch. Such a Grinch. No, so like to me, I feel like as someone who's trying to grow, obviously, my platform on social media and being a woman, I want to follow and support other women. But there is nothing that is more cringe to me than when I see a woman trading and sharing her content, but like trying to grow through like basically being how do I say
a mean
this?
girl.
No, like no, I don't care about that. Be a mean girl.
Oh.
But don't be a
okay.
slut. Like put your boobs away. You know what I mean? Is that allowed? Sorry, probably not.
So basically, hold on. Just kidding. Did you
Am I in
even see
trouble?
that?
No,
did
I
you
didn't
see?
see.
I was like,
No, but I'm serious.
like
Like
Santa
I
costume.
just feel like we're already such a small demographic of traders, right? It's already hard to get the guys to take us seriously and respect us and all those different things. Like why are we putting like our screen share OBS setups to where our boobs are like in the camera? Like, you know what I'm saying?
I do know what you're saying.
Do you know what I'm saying? It's just one of those
I do know what
things.
you're saying.
Yeah, I'm just like, why? Like immediate light loss of respect from me just because, and maybe it's just because I'm a prude, you know? I think modest is hottest. That's just
Oh my gosh, modest is hottest. Is a freaking church camp 19. How old am I? 2000 freaking throwback. Modest is hottest with the t-shirts.
Yeah.
Oh my
I mean,
goodness.
okay, it doesn't have to be modest is hottest, but I just mean it's already hard to get respect as a female in the trading space. So like be a little bit more professional. Don't sexualize it. Like put content out and put stuff out that makes people want to follow you because you're smart and you're powerful and you're like this badass female, not because
Well, what if
you're
they're none
putting-
of those things?
Well, then they should quit.
Just kidding. Yeah, if you want my opinion on it,
Yeah,
I
do.
think that like I think I totally agree with you because no one takes us seriously. Or I shouldn't say that. I will say actually to stand up for a lot of the men kind of on my social media. I have a lot of naysayers and or no, I wouldn't say a lot. I have a few who are like straight up like sexist, women shouldn't trade, and then I have some who are like comment on how I look a lot. But for every one person, I have 5 who are like in my corner cheering me on, like as a mom, as a human being, want me to succeed, especially a woman in a very like male-based industry.
Yeah.
And maybe you could even say a toxic male-based industry. Not the males are toxic, but like the industry itself. You could say that. And I will say that I think historically, obviously, sex sells. So why wouldn't you lean into that if you've got it? Like, why wouldn't you? That's in a general aspect. For me, I agree with what you said. Like, have our P&L kind of prove it. Have our, brains, our strength, our voices, our whatever you want to say, speak for themselves. And I guess like maybe just some people feel insecure in their ability to do that, so they lean onto what works.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Right.
Yeah.
I love the comments. So Ozempic said, "Show me them equity curves." Ozempic is the best. I want that on a t-shirt. Show me them equity curves.
We should start. Let's start a merch line with like funny puns like that.
That would be.
Trigger
I think
puns.
we would
Crush
take
it.
off. We definitely would crush it. And then, yes, and that's why I say a girl with 100K, depending on her content, is like a guy having 100K on Instagram. You're not wrong. Like I had someone who messaged me and they're like, "How are you like? How did you grow your Instagram, like your Twitter?" Which I wouldn't even say it's exponential growth, but I grew it from 0 to I'm almost at 7,000 in a year. And it was like, "How did you do that?" And I'm like, "I'm a girl.
Yeah.
Like I'm a girl trading."
You're like, I put my my titty pics.
Yeah.
Just real quick and then delete them. Delete them as soon as you get the follows.
And that's really funny. I mean, I think that maybe if we were like 20, we would think differently about this.
I just think there's other platforms for that, like OnlyFans.
Like OnlyFans. Go do that.
Yeah,
Probably
like,
make
go
more
do that.
money, to be honest.
Yeah, I just think that there's
Or
just
feet.
Personally, I think one of the things I'm the most proud of is that I've never posted anything. Like I've had people say, "Hey Jen, like you should do this type of content, performs really well." Like encourage me to do more, like
me as well.
Yeah, and I'm like, "No, that's not who I'm going to be." Like my kids are going to see this one day, number one. I have a husband. He's the only person whose eyes I care to, please. Yeah. And also, like, I want to grow into someone who is well respected in the space. And I just don't think that is the path to getting there. You might get a lot of attention and a lot of follows, but I don't think you're going to get the respect that you want by doing it that way. And similarly, I've grown my page from 3K to 28K in a year on Instagram.
Yeah, you are nuts.
Mostly
like you
looking like a troll, like usually like no makeup. Like
honestly, I wear makeup for stream, and then I posted a like review video of my trade once, like with no makeup on, and the amount of messages I got being like, "Why do you look like that?" Or like,
"Are you okay?"
Or like, "Yeah, are you sick?
Are you sick?
Like, are you tired?" Yes, sick and tired of you. Like, "Why do you look so different?" is a comment I get a lot, and I'm like, because like this is a job. You show up looking like put together for your job. If I'm just doing like a trade review, like it's like probably in between nap times and my kids like trying to learn how to wipe their bums and failing miserably, and I'm making a trade review, and that's what I look like.
Yeah.
Where's your trade review?
Right. Oh my gosh.
So to shout out to you, Jen has yes. Jen produces such wholesome, valuable content. Also content about being a mom while trading, which inspires a lot of people to do the same. Even stay-at-home dads, I'm sure you inspire. And you have an insane amount of views on your Instagram, all doing it while keeping your top on. So W's in the chat for Jen.
I just dropped my Instagram in the chat because someone was asking. Thank you for
There
that.
you go.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
I mean,
You're
it's
welcome.
tempting and it's hard. I'm sure that like I'm always here to keep it real. I'm sure part of my criticism is, comparison and being like, "Oh, it's super annoying when someone who's putting out crap content, but they put their boobs in every video is like getting all these follows." You know what I mean? But we can move on from that topic. I was just curious what you think. For me, it really does come down to like what are my kids going to think when they see this one day? And also, I want, like I said, I want to grow into someone who's well respected. And I think the way to do that is by showing up transparently and honestly, and also by, you know, being a respectable human being.
Yeah.
Professional and all that.
Good
Not
job.
that I'm the most
Good job.
professional. Thanks.
You're very professional.
What are we gonna do? Are we going long or are we going short?
Well, I wanted to talk about, I'm not going to go short here. So looking at this chart, kind of like on a weekly outlook, it did retest the level that I was like, if we went long at the opening, I was looking for a retest. That's why I took a short. So I did not quite call the, well, I did get in at like 71.50 here, almost the top of the day on a short. And then I added in, which brought it down to like 69 there. And I rode that down to the bottom there. So I got a few, you know, some good points there. If I was looking for a long going into the day, which I talked about yesterday on stream, is I was looking for a long off of 6824 down here, which is the weekly median range. So I was looking at that. We didn't get there. We're not going to get there today. For me, I think the only way up for the end of the day, or the only way from here to the end of the day, is up. Like we held this level here, which I don't know how to explain this properly. I would say that they're called vectors here, these purple lines that you see in the chart. Once they are passed through, they then act as support or resistance depending on which way they're passed through. And they're a very strong support and resistance level. So as you can see, like we held this bottom pivot here, great. And then we came up, retested this level right around the previous month's low here, and we held that to the tick. And so now I would be interested in a push up. Now I don't know if the push up is going to happen today, but I would say definitely for the rest of the week. I'm not looking, I don't suspect we're going to see any more kind of bearish movement. I know Schrodinger stop loss is looking for 6,700 this week. I just don't know. Schrodinger stop loss, is that still something that you're looking for here? Because I just don't see it. Like, I just don't see us dropping 155 points this week, just based on the levels. That's all. So we are having a giveaway. Sorry, Mohammed asked. We are having a giveaway. I asked for permission from the boss man, and we're going to give away. Yes, I got you guys. We're going to give away, not right now. Got to wait for our producer's feedback. We are giving away a 1,50K select account, and then we're going to give away 150K select account. So we're giving away 2 accounts today. One is 50 and one is 150 of the select accounts. Huge.
Love it.
Huge. Today Nick looks like a girl because it's not Nick. Plot twist. Plot twist. Yes, I agree. So no Nick, no soundboard, and we're gonna have to make our own noises. Honestly, there were so many soundboard noises that I wanted to make while Jen was having a very serious monologue there. And I do have a Stream Deck. I just don't have it set up yet, but I was gonna go, I don't know, when she said something about boobs, and it didn't work out. So here we are.
Am I gonna get in trouble for that after this?
Why?
I don't know. I don't know what I'm allowed to say and not say.
I mean, I think it's just I think general kind of like human decency is expected on streams, and I think you did great.
Thanks.
You're welcome. So we have a long leash in terms of like what we can say and do, just keeping it respectful and no names. So you did great. Approved. Yeah, exactly. Approved. If you guys call out the sound bits, I will do them, just so you know. So yeah, I'm in danger. And then just way back here, someone asked what the DLL is on the 100K accounts, and I believe it's 3K. Let me double check.
I don't know off the top of my head.
I believe it's 3K. let's click add an account and see. That's the way I always do it. So on the select, it is 3K. Yep. On the lightning, it's 4K. On the growth, it's 3,500. So 3,500 on the growth, 3K on the select, and 4K on the lightning funded. So there you go. To answer all across the board. So what are you thinking here? Where is the Grinch? The Grinch was here. He'll come back. Don't worry. So Ninja wants to know how you use volume. So why don't you talk a little about what you're seeing here on the chart, and then maybe you can refer. Right now we can't show your screen unless, let me just ping Colin and I'll get him to bring it up. You talked about this time you were on and it was awesome.
Yeah. Happy to talk about it. So the way that I use volume is just as confirmation, right? So the main things that I'm looking for when I'm looking at volume is, does the volume in comparison to the candlestick that was formed make sense? If we have a giant green, strong close, big bodied candlestick, and we have a tiny little volume candlestick relative to the ones around, that doesn't make sense, right? Why is the volume so low? It might be that it's sweeping liquidity and it's about to reverse, right? There's not a ton of buyers and a ton of volume in that big move, right? So that's something I want to know. Likewise, if we have a very small candlestick, small bodied candlestick that's just, you know, small wick, small body, and really high volume relative to the other candlesticks around, that tells me there's a really big struggle happening, right? Buyers and sellers are really like going at it, and that's why the body is so small. And then I also look at, you know, specific candlesticks, things like hammers, dojis, and the volume associated with those, right? And so for me, when I'm looking to take a break and retest trade, something that's super important to me in terms of confirmation is that I want the breakout to be on relatively high volume compared to previous candles. And I want to see some, you know, a strong close above my level, things like that, with high volume relative to the previous candles. And as we pull back to my level, I want to see lowering volume on like the 1 or the 2 minute chart is what I'll typically be watching. As we pull back, let's say we're going for a continuation to the upside. As we're pulling back down towards that level, I want to see lower volume. I don't want to see a low volume breakout followed by a high volume pull back to my level, because what that tells me is, well, sellers are taking control again, and we're probably just going to, even if we slow down at the level, we're probably going to reclaim that level and go test back down lower. So as we pull back to my level, I want to see the volume lower, and then I want to watch price action at the level, and I want to see what's happening. Usually I'm watching the 1 minute and the 2 minute. I want to see some nice bullish wicks, you know. I want to see buyers stepping in. I want to see, ideally, my favorite setup is breakout, pull back to my level with a bullish hammer with high volume on the 1 minute that signals, hey, we're about to go to the moon. And that's when I'm going to enter, is typically right as or right before that candle is closing. And that gives me a really clear, defined risk level as well. Like, okay, if we push back down, usually I'll give it a little bit of space. But if we push back down below this, good chance sellers are going to take it a bit lower, right? So for me, volume is really just like, I think that we've all seen, especially in the last few weeks, like how crazy the price action has been. And I can't tell you how many times I've been saved from taking false breakouts or retests that a lot of people are probably getting screwed on because of volume, you know, because I'm seeing, okay, you know, we pushed up, we closed with a really bullish candle, but it was really low volume. I'm not sold. I need to be sold and like have conviction in my trades, not just say, okay, we broke above my level and we're retesting it. yeah, hopefully that helps.
Yeah, that's really informative. And someone in the chat says, since volume is transient throughout the day, are you looking for at relative volume for the similar time of day?
Correct. Yeah. Yeah. So I'm always looking relative to the previous handful of candles, right? Like the New York Open candle is always going to be extremely high volume, no matter what time frame you're on. The 1 minute, the 2 minute, the 15 minute, it's always going to be one of the highest volume candles of the day. But something I will say is as we drop, further into the day, like midday versus and power hour, it sometimes becomes easier to read volume. Because volume is so low that when you see volume come in, it's very clear. It's very obvious. So like looking at the range that we have right now, I'm always, anytime we're in a range, I'm looking, okay, where's the bottom of the range? Where's the top of the range? I'm not entering anything unless we break out and retest that range, right? So something I'll be watching while we're bopping around in a range is I'll look at the low time frames and the high time frames and see which candlesticks have the highest volume. Are they the ones that are, showing me that sellers are more in control, or the ones that buyers are more in control, right? As we get to the bottom of the range, relative to the top of the range, what does the volume look like? I don't know if that makes sense, but that's how I use it. And then I also am always watching the top 4 of the NASDAQ. So NVIDIA, Microsoft, Amazon, and Apple. And on those charts, I have the volume candlesticks. So it's easier to see when there's a lot of volume being pumped into one of those. And it kind of stands out because I'm usually just like glancing at them as I'm trading. I'm not like really zoomed in on them, right? Not as focused. And so by having the volume candlesticks, it makes it a little bit easier to see, like Microsoft just printed a 5-minute candlestick that's a bearish hammer with highest volume since 8:25 this morning. Big rejection, which tells me, okay, Microsoft might not want to go any higher here, right?
That's very, very interesting. And Wild News is, just because you don't use volume doesn't mean that you won't find something valuable. For sure, I don't use volume either. I'm here. A follow-up question. How many oops, I just hit my keyboard if it did anything weird there. How many candles do you typically look back at for the relative volume? And then FYI, I'm in a long here.
Ooh.
On
On
Let's
ES?
see. On ES. Yes.
Nice.
Let's see.
I'm usually looking, it depends on the time frame, right? And it also depends on the price action. Depends on the time of day. So like early in the morning, I only usually have a handful of candlesticks. So I'm looking at all of them. This time frame, I'm usually looking at, on the 5-minute, like the last 5 to 10 candlesticks. However, it's also important to know when volume is always pumped into the market at different times of day. So like there's always a pump in volume at 1:30. I don't know if you've noticed that, Rebecca.
Eastern?
Typically, 1:30 Mountain, 3:30 Eastern.
Oh, yeah.
There's typically an uptick in volume. And so just because there's a high volume candle that prints at 3:30 Eastern, that I am keeping that in the back of my head going like, okay, this is a high volume candlestick, but it's 3:30. So is it high volume because there are actually buyers or sellers in control, or is it just that the volume is increasing because it's 3:30? You know what I'm saying?
Yep. So we'll see that here in like 7 minutes.
Yeah. So
yes.
If you look at a chart with volume pulled up on the bottom, it's the high volume and low volume candlesticks. You shouldn't have to search for them. They should be like really obvious to you. So it's not like I'm sitting here like okay, is it like a little bit over, a little bit under? Like, no, I want to see a high volume stick compared to the relative ones. I want to see something really low volume, you know, for it to matter to me.
I like it. I think that we could sit down and you could walk me through this, and it could, I mean, you just did a very good job walking me through it, but like, I wish I could see your chart. When Colin comes back, we can maybe
I was
give
gonna
you
say, is it really helpful for me to like show
a
you my
very
candlesticks
small
with my
candlestick.
fingers?
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Calm down, Jen. Calm down.
There's a really good book for people who are interested in volume. It's called Volume Price Analysis by Anna Cooling. And that's where I learned most of this, as well as from Jay Dunn of Team Bull, who I stream in his group. But he has a lot of great content on it too. You know, it's just everyone has different ways. Oh, sorry, my phone started ringing. Put that on Do Not Disturb.
Too popular.
It was spam. Spam loves me.
Spam loves me too.
Yeah. Oh no. What happened? There we go. But yeah, I mean, I think everyone, you know, like any trading strategy, we all have little nuances and ways that we use it. So the way I use volume and what I look for might not be exactly what, you know, you find valuable in it, or, you know, Jay Dunn or anybody else. Like, you just kind of have to figure out, okay, how can I use this tool? But one thing I will say is volume and learning price action have been the two biggest game changers in my trading by far. By far. And I've worked with a lot of different mentors, a lot of very well-known different mentors. Any, like, levels are levels. There's a million ways to draw levels. You could, and you know, I see it all the time, even in the trading group I'm in. Everyone draws their levels differently. People are taking a lot of times the same trades. But what I find helps me have confidence and take high probability setups is understanding how to read price action and understanding how to read volume. Because that's what's really going to show you where price is going to go.
I like that. Do you think it's something that could be, oh, you have a couple questions, but I'm going to ask you, do you think it's something that could be easily coupled with another strategy, or do you find that it becomes too convoluted if you
I think you can apply it. You can apply it to any strategy. That's the thing I like so much about volume and price action. Like, I genuinely feel so confident in reading volume and price action that I think I could take all of the levels off of my charts and still take majority winning setups.
That's awesome. Good for you. What a skill to have to be able to do that.
Yeah, like think about it like this, right? What does the market do? The market trends or it ranges, right? Like, those are the two main things it does. And so when you see the market start to, I like trading in trend. I don't like trading in range. So when you see any, whether it be an indice or an individual stock or whatever, you see a trend start. If you understand how to read price action as we get a pullback, you don't need a level to go off of. You can see when buyers are stepping in or sellers are stepping in. You can see what's happening in the candlesticks. And then you have volume confirmation. It makes it really easy to enter trades.
I love that. But nothing's popping out to you right now.
No, I mean, we're in this range, right? So to me, I don't really like shorts unless we get a 5-minute close below like 689, 690
on NQ.
On NQ, sorry. With volume. And I mean, yeah, I will towards the end of the day or early in New York Open take a like break and retest that's literally like close above on the 1 minute, retest on the 1 minute and go. Midday and later in New York, I like to see more of like a displacement and then a pullback, right? Multiple minutes of like expansion, low volume pullback. But a lot of times during power hour, we're just not going to get that. And so to me, if I see a strong close with volume and a small pullback below the, I mean, we've been holding this like 25,690. We haven't closed below it since 946, 945. Oh wait, hold on. Yeah, 945 or 940. We haven't closed below it since 9:40 this morning. We've been holding that level like perfectly. So that's my support level I'm watching.
Mm-hmm.
And then similarly, for long, I would want to see a break out above. I mean, it's hard. So there's like the larger range, and then right now, we're kind of in this tighter range, right? So one setup I would potentially watch is a nice strong close above 25,712, which is the London high from overnight. And then a continuation to the upside off of that, targeting high of day, again with volume confirmation, right? Because that area back from 12:15 to 12:30, we just rejected over and over and over, and closed right in the same area with those big long wicks on the 5-minute on NQ. And then we came back up, tested it at, sorry, I'm speaking in mountain time, 3:05, came back up, retested, and got a nice rejection down with higher volume, I will say. So maybe a close above that, I would be interested in longs. But right now, like, this to me is just kind of chop. Like, I want to see something really convincing that there's going to be some sort of direction to enter a trade.
Okay. I mean, that's smart.
Yeah.
That's discipline. Yes, it definitely makes sense. There's a couple more questions for you in the chat. However, we're going to take a pause because it's that time of day. Hold on.
What time is it? I'm so excited.
It's 3:30. It's time to go over the leaderboard. And you're going to be, normally it's Nick who leads this, but here we go. It's the Grinch. Gotta put my
Am I
mask
leading
back
it? Oh, I was like,
no.
I was like, I'm
You're
not
like, Rebecca,
prepared.
you did not tell me. I mean, it's not, it's online. It's
Throw me in the fire.
I'm going to sneeze. Excuse me.
Bless you.
Thank you. Thank you. Oh, it's the hair. It's like it gets in my nostrils. Okay. It's like Sports Center style. Except I need my finger to like scroll. So I won't do it with the hands, but actually I'll put it on one hand. Here we go. All right. We will answer the wait, I lost the glove. No, where's my left-handed glove? Ah, on the floor. All right. Tell me if I get a number wrong, because I can hardly see through this mask. It's ridiculous. They're like, no one needs eyes to see. Why would we make the eyes any bigger? Okay, so here we are. Oh gosh, I like really can't see this thing. All right, so we are on Tuesday, December 9th, going over the leaderboard. Let's share this screen here. Oh boy, we have definitely had some movement since the last time we reviewed this. Looks like the front three runners are playing it maybe a little bit safe, and I think that's the way to go. This we're near the end here, and we have Khaled, who made the recovery of a lifetime yesterday. It was down to like, what was it, 4,500. And just before the close, got his account up to first place, overthrowing Dylan by like $80 or something. It was the recovery of a lifetime. We watched it happen live. So here we are. Khaled is still in first place with a, what is that, $2,500 lead. That's a pretty good lead. It's a pretty good lead, I would say. Dylan is close behind though with 11,000 here. And wow, Sung-Hun Park has made a comeback here, following close on Dylan's heels at $9,200. Chujung, I think it's Chujung, is even closer here, less than $200 away from that third spot. And then we have quite a gap down into the fifth spot here. So my pick for the winner, it's not a bet, everyone calm down, is Sung-Hun Park. Why?
I like it.
I love an underdog. So let's look at their stats here. Khaled here, we have 100% win rate, which I don't fully understand because he did drop down, so I'm not quite sure what's happening there. But maximum 2 contracts up 13,000. That's crazy. There's Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, 3 more days left in this competition. We have Dylan here with a 66.67 win rate, up 11,000. And Sung Hun with 73.33% win rate. So my comment here that I made with Nick was 100% win rate is quite impressive. However, I'm wondering how Khaled, or someone I should say, with 100% win rate reacts when they don't win, if they're so used to being on a hot streak. It's just, it seems maybe a little bit unpredictable, but this is seriously impressive trading. What are your thoughts about this going into the end of the week here, with the first prize winner getting $200,000?
I mean, that's impressive, honestly. I'm a little disappointed that you didn't do the like sound effect when you announced Khaled. Is that DJ Khaled's thing?
Yes, it is. I say it every time, like DJ Khaled. I should have said it.
DJ Khaled.
I'm struggling. I'm fighting for my life in this mask here. So, sounds are limited.
Well, you were accurate with everything you read off, from what I can tell. We are starting to get
I can read
downward momentum here on NQ with some volume. So sorry, I'm a little distracted because I'm watching that. But
so my long is going well, you're saying?
I mean, I'm not watching ES at all, so maybe they're just completely diverging.
No, ES is going down too.
So we did just get a close right below my level with high volume. I'm tempted to try
a short.
I'm tempted to try the short.
Fade me.
Oh, it's
Fade
starting
me.
to go. It might start to go without me.
Fade me. So anyways, before we get into that, congratulations to those still in the top 5 here. Well, congratulations to everyone. We have 58 traders remaining out of 20,000-ish. So what an accomplishment. Let's see how the day ends. We'll come back and check this before we close out for the day. So that's our Sports Center review of the leadership board. And now I'm going to take off this mask because I am dying. Thank you. Cut. Just kidding. Oh my gosh.
You okay?
That took everything I had. Everything I had in me.
You did it. I'm so proud of
you. Thank you. All right.
I didn't take the short, but I'm still interested. I'm kind of watching to see what price does.
I might add to my long.
We're getting bought up a lot right now. So we did have, this is a great example of like,
I'm going to add
how I like to watch multiple time frames. Can I share my screen yet or no?
No, you can't. I'm sorry.
I can't. Oh, I'm allowed to?
Oh, you're here.
Oh.
Hi, Colin.
How do I share it? Oh, here we go. Oh, wait, files?
At the bottom. It's the bottom. The rectangle, like, computer screen button.
Got it.
We got it. I just added into my long. I'm only down $67. I'm okay with it, guys.
Here, this one. All right, can you?
Sorry, I forgot that the chat can't hear. Our producer said, "Give me one moment." We're just sitting here like, we can't hear you anymore, Jen. There you go. Now we can. Go. Let's see your screen.
Can you hear me?
Now, yep.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, and you can see my screen?
Yes.
Cool. Yeah. Okay, so volume. Okay, so bottom left. Sorry, I have a lot going on, you guys, but this is how I trade. So bottom left is the 5-minute chart on NQ. This is what I'm talking about when I say relative volume, right? It's definitely a more bearish than bullish candle, in my opinion. It's not like a full hammer, but you see that wick rejecting off the EMAs. See how high volume that candle is compared to the previous candles, okay? But we watched this close. I was kind of watching it to see what was going to happen because it just barely closed below the 691 level. And pretty quickly after, we got, if you look over at the 2-minute, this second one in from the bottom, this candle, big wick, really high volume comparative to all the previous candles. So that tells me, we might just still be in the range, right? What I would have wanted to see after this was a pullback up just a little bit maybe, and then a very quick rejection down with a wick on the upside, right? And then at the break of that level, I potentially would have considered taking a short. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm. Yep. Chat, does that make sense to you guys? If not, ask questions. It's a good time.
Yes.
Jen, what are your favorite EMAs and why?
I like the 9 and the 20 the most. I don't know why, to be honest with you. It's just what I've gotten used to trading. One of my mentors used those, and that's what I learned with. And so I'm used to watching them, and I'm really never taking trades off the EMAs. I just use them for confluence. Typically, if we're below those two EMAs, I'm looking short. If we're above them, I'm looking long.
There you go.
Yeah.
I'm sitting in this long.
Are you still in a long right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, something else interesting when it comes to volume, like if you look at the top left, we have this big doji candle, highest volume of the day, which like we all know that candle, well, maybe we don't all know. But that type of candle that's like a middle of the road, I think it's called a butterfly doji, shows a lot of indecisiveness, right?
Well,
and
FOMC tomorrow, I'm not surprised at all.
Yeah, right. And so that's why for me, I'm like, I need to see something that I love with super high conviction and confirmation to enter something. Right?
I hear you. Someone said, why not long right as it hit 690? Since, are you talking about on, you're talking about NQ. I'm long on ES.
Why not long as it?
And I got in long because it's holding a strong resistance level for me.
Yeah. And you definitely could. That's a strategy for sure. This is a clear range, right?
Yeah.
If we zoom out on my screen, this is what I was talking about. That's why I said that 690 level, we've not been able to close below it all afternoon, all late morning and afternoon. So you absolutely could take a trade off of that. That is just my strategy. So
totally.
I don't do that. I think it's really important to not just take every trade that you see, but know what your rules are and what your strategy is.
Yep.
You know,
you ain't wrong.
Because that's I think that's the easiest way to end up over trading. Like
100%.
Taking every setup you see.
Yep. And there's a bearish candle. Or does it just look bearish because my screen is so big?
Which one are you looking at?
I'm looking at a 3-minute though. I'm looking at the 3-minute candle. So I guess I would say the 3-minute candle looks bearish right now. Let me look on my like how I actually look at charts. Hold on.
Yeah, I mean the other thing you can look at is, for me also, is the EMAs and the other tickers, right, that make up the indice. So right now, 3 of my 4 are under all of their EMAs and have been under them and struggling to push above most of the day. Since noon.
Yeah, we have.
So unless there's like, go ahead.
No, you go ahead. Unless there's.
I was just gonna say, unless there's like a clear reclaim and push up where buyers are really in control. Personally, sure, you could take a bounce off of the bottom of this range and scalp, but to me, I don't see continuation, and it's not a break and retest.
Right. Sorry, James, you said, what do you do when you need to trim? You can't seem to lose. Are you trying to lose to meet the consistency? If so, just open and close positions.
Yeah.
Let the commissions eat you alive until you're at your amount. Depends on how much you're over. If you're over like $100, I wouldn't do that. If you're over like $3,000, I probably would do that. Okay, let's do a giveaway before we get to the MOC here and into the close. So let's give away the 50K select account first. We need a key word. I'm thinking we should do, I closed every single way that I can communicate with you outside of this because I was worried about my internet. And now I was trying to update my Discord. I'm going to text you.
Me?
What do we think about? Yes.
Hold on one second. I didn't realize my computer's not plugged in.
Oh.
About to die.
Oh. That was like the dumbest way I could have said that. That would be tragic if it died. See, I opened up my Discord. My computer's like, nope, not today. Let me open up Slack here so our producers can see the word that I'm gonna choose. I'll choose the, oh dang it, where did Slack go? Slack. Because they gotta get it sorted. They gotta get it set up first before we run it. Thank you, Swiffle Trump. Is that, thank you. Today's price action sucks. My hair looks amazing. I mean, we all do what we can do, right? Thank you. Alrighty. First keyword I'll choose, and then the second one you can choose, and you can text it to me. Okay.
Me? Okay.
Yes. Okay, this is the first keyword. Pretty trady and nerdy. It's not like
that's your word.
Spicy.
That's like a sentence.
No. Oh. The word is the
I was like, people
pretty
better be
trady
typing
nerdy.
Fast.
No. So if you're new here, which I hope you are, if you are, welcome, and I hope you come back every single day for the rest of your lives. So the word, what you do here is I would copy and paste the word exactly as I write it and do it once. If you do it more than once, there's nothing I can do. There's nothing nobody can do or anybody can do. You're automatically disqualified. Okay. So copy it. Bird is not the word. Shorter your stop loss. People are just gonna start writing bird. No. Okay. Copy and paste it. Do it once. Okay. I'm just waiting for our producers to give me the thumbs up that I can go ahead and run it.
Does it have to be a singular word? Just one
we're
word?
Good. Yes. You can do no spaces. Yeah, you can just do no spaces. Okay, here, you're not new, but you'll be here every day. That's right, psych ward patient. I like your name. Okay, here it is. It's not bird. It's not bird. No, it's not. Why did Drew?
Why are people saying bird?
Drew, is it bird? Why did you put that in there? He's typing to me. Are you just trying to mess with people, or did you not? It's not bird. Drew, everyone, stop what you're doing. Our producer is playing a prank on you. It's not bird. It's not bird. Stop. Everyone repeat after me. It is not bird. Okay? Stop. Here is the word, everyone. There, we are just sheep. That's hilarious. The word is volume profile, okay? Should have been bird, but it is not, okay? It's volume profile, all capitals.
Wait, is my word supposed to be trading related? Because it's not.
No.
I can send you a new word. Okay.
No, it absolutely does not.
Good.
So this is for, I like that. This is for the 50K giveaway, select account. I'll send the second word now to Drew. Oh, we're seeing some bearish movement here. Come on. Honestly, whenever I sell into the close, we get a push up. Whenever I buy, we get a push down. Like, this is why I don't like trading the close.
We also have MOC.
We have MOC in 3 minutes.
3
Are
minutes.
your kids there?
Yeah, my son just snuck into the room. I'm sorry, buddy. You need to be.
You don't need to be sorry. That's mom life. Don't even worry about it. I know it very well. All right, we got 1 more minute here. Come on. Volume profile. One time. Put it in one time, or else you're going to be disqualified. You listen to me.
I think we might actually end up getting a push up on MOC.
All right, I'm going to stay in here.
We got, well, don't do it based on me, but we did get a higher volume close on the 15. Close
Okay.
back above the EMAs.
I'm just gonna stay in anyway, so it's okay. No, Levolution BE the word is not bird. It's volume profile. Also, I got half my Christmas nails done yesterday, and they literally couldn't finish in time. So can you see it? So I have to go back.
Oh my gosh.
You can't even
For
see.
real?
Yes, you can't even see. It's too blurry. There we go.
Oh,
See?
pretty. Those are so pretty.
I don't like this. I want to get rid of it. It looks like a mouse instead of a bow. Okay. Let's choose the profile, the winner in 3, 2, 1. Congratulations to Michael Head Realtor. Michael Head Realtor, you have won the giveaway. Please let us know that you have seen this by saying something, anything appropriate in the chat. And I will tell you how to claim that giveaway. Michael Head Realtor, you have 1 minute before MOC. There you go. It's yours. Please, Michael, put your email address into your YouTube description, and we will reach out to you within a week.
Hey, Michael.
To give you your account. Good job. Good job, Michael. Let's see how MOC hits, and then we'll do another giveaway. All right. We got
Whoa.
Let's go. Let's go. It brings me up to like break even. That's how bad my entry was. Come on.
Actually.
What? What are you gonna say here?
I don't mind if we can get a nice close above that 712 on the 1 minute and maybe a little retest. I might take this for a continuation into high day.
Okay, I'm gonna stay in it. Nice. Here we go. I'm up 15
don't just do
buckaroosies.
it based off of me.
I won't.
Okay.
This is the 50K. The next one is the 150K. Okay, I'm back at break even here. We'll do the next giveaway.
Wait, how are you at break
close.
even? When did you get
I had
in?
a bad entry. I got in at my entry is at 53.75. It's not a good entry. I wish my entry, if I had set a limit order and was better prepared, it would have been at like 50.
Okay. Nothing for me yet.
That's okay.
I'm in.
You're in long?
Yep, I'm in long. I liked that flip.
Sweet.
I want to see. I have a really tight stop.
What's your stop at?
709. Actually, I'm gonna move it to 707. Oh, I don't like that.
Wow, that is tight, hey? All right. That is a tight stop.
Well, because right during this time of day, like we can get big, aggressive moves. I'm not trying to lose a bunch. I'm green on these accounts already for the day.
Yeah.
So I'm in 4 micros.
NQ took the brunt of that like movement. MES did not.
Yeah.
Good thing. Okay.
And I'm out. Lost.
You tapped out?
Yeah, I lost like $80. I was up $500 already.
That's a great loss. Great loss.
Yeah.
Y'all late. LOL. Late. Oh, those people entering into the giveaway. That's funny. It's not the same keyword. It is not. It's not. We're gonna have a different keyword, okay? Let me just make sure. We're not gonna run it quite yet. We will run it though. Okay. I'm gonna sit in this a bit because I always get like Nick always buys and I always sell the close. I'm gonna do the opposite today because I literally never win. So this is gonna drop now. Just wait and see. Oh my gosh. Just that it's not invalidated yet for me, but I think it's going to be pretty soon here.
What will invalidate it for you?
I mean,
where's your stop?
The bad part is that like it's it's like a 10-point stop. It would be at 845.
Oh, because you're on
25
ES.
would be
like 10
would be
points,
an
that's what mine
invalidation.
was, and you said it was too small.
No. 10 points ES.
Yeah.
So let's wait and see. That was a big volume candle there on the 5-minute. Look at, I'm going to be you talking about volume.
I know.
Is anyone in the chat going to be trading FOMC? I think it's going to be while we're streaming. Let's check, because Nick trading FOMC is going to be hilarious. Let's see. Yep. It's exactly what we get on. I'll trade it. This is why I lose accounts. I'm like, sure, why not? All right. Hold. I'll watch, but I won't trade it. Yeah, that's smarter. Songbird, welcome to the bird channel. You're going deer hunting. Nice. Dr. Bob Elliott. Are you an actual doctor? Or do you just like putting that in there? I know someone who like is not a doctor, but every time they travel, they say that they are when they like check into their flights and their hotels and stuff. Because like no one actually asks for qualifications. And they get upgrades and stuff. I'm like, that's pretty sweet. No, bird is not the word, okay? Well, I'm sorry to hear about that. That is not great. Let's check the leaderboard. Have I been on the leaderboard the entire time? I've been trying to share this. Goodness me, ridiculous. I've been on the wrong page. Nothing's changed. Nothing's changed. We'll check again in 5 minutes. This held that key level, Jen, that I was looking at. So Rebecca, control herself, or you flirt with your doctor. That's funny. I'm married, guys. Okay. James, first time at the prop firm, Tradeify Select, welcome. You're going through the eval, 40% consistency, was aiming to make 800, made 1900. How does that affect the consistency rule? Well, now you'll have to make an amount that makes the 1900 40% of your total profit, whatever it is. Let's look up on ChatGPT, because math. And I would just recommend losing money, to be honest with you. At that point, that's a lot more. Like $100 is like whatever. That's like double. So what is 1900 40% up? So you're going to need to make $4,750 profit in order to meet the 40% consistency rule. So if I were you, I would lose some moolah. In order to do that, just open and close positions. All right, I think I'm really undecided if I'm going to get out of this or not. I'm going to get out. 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 Should I get out? If I get out, I'm still $260 up on the day. Are you there? I don't hear you at all. I don't hear you. I was like, why is she so quiet? Can't hear you. I'll have to decide on my own. I don't like that. Jen got banned. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Just go to gold and open and close positions quickly, and you'll lose down to 800. So.
Can you hear me now?
Yep.
Okay. Oh my gosh.
I think I'm gonna get out here.
I tried to tell you, but apparently you couldn't hear me. I got in a short at 7:03. I'm
Oh.
in currently.
I got out. I was still $225 up on the day on that account. I didn't copy trade that long. I just did it on one account. What's your take profit on oh, look at that. Get out and it's like, bing. What's your take profit on your short?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
I'm not touching anything. I don't understand what's happening, you guys.
We believe you. It's okay. What's your final TP on your short?
I already got out of it. I was trailing it super tight. It was just a scalp.
Okay.
We hit the bottom of that range again, so I exited right as we hit the bottom of the range because I had a feeling that we were gonna bounce.
Okay.
Yeah, it was a nice. I basically made. Let's see, what's my balance at? 503. I made back what I lost.
Nice. Good job. Good job. I'm up just about 500 on most of them, and then 225 on this one that I tried to long. W's in the chat for Dasha, who just hit her final TP on her shorts. Good job, my friend.
Nice.
No, Ozempic, we're going to do another giveaway. So you didn't miss it. We're going to do another one. And Michael, it is the select account that you won. So let's run the giveaway for the last account. It's 150K select account. So here is the keyword. Okay, here's the keyword. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go. No, that's not. No. Drew.
Ozempic, get out of here.
I'm gonna, it's hot chocolate, all one word. Just copy, paste it, enter once. I'm gonna ban Drew from the chat.
Who's Drew?
Our producer.
Oh.
He put in there.
I thought maybe Ozempic was Drew because he was calling me D-Gen again.
Ozempic's first name is Ozempic. Let's see how my stock closed today because it did pretty good.
Will you stay in trades after 4 p.m. Eastern? Like, are you still in your trade?
Nah.
You're out? Oh, when did you get out? I didn't hear you say you got out.
Of my trade? I said I'm out.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah,
Were you
honestly,
green when you
Jen, no, I was red. But I'm green overall. And my stock is green up 10%. That's very exciting. I want to say that staying in a trade this late, the day before FOMC, no thanks.
Yeah.
I don't know what the market's looking to do, right? It's looking to position itself before FOMC, and I'm not really interested in being a part of that.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, this range was very defined the whole time we were on here. The trades that I took, I will say, I think this is worth noting. If I trade like FOMC or after, I'm always only looking for a quick scalp because there's such unpredictable price action during the last 15 minutes. Like, I'm looking for something with a really tight stop. And I'm looking for big continuation, like breaking out of wherever we are. I'm not going to hold trades for long. Like, if it starts going against me, I just get out because I would rather take a small, what did I say I lost on that first trade? I think I lost like $80. $90. Yeah, something like that. Like, I'm up 500 on the day. I was willing to risk $90, $80, whatever it was, to potentially make a few hundred if we would have gotten that continuation up. Because MOC can bring some really nice moves, but it can also go against you really fast. So it's not, for me, a time of day I'm willing to hold something for longer than a couple of minutes, and I typically will trail really tight.
I mean, I think last FOMC that we actually had, I think I had like a 55-point win. It was pretty sweet.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
55
I mean,
points,
you can,
whatever that is, on like 200, I think, on NQ or something.
Dang. Yeah, I mean, it can bring some really, really great moves, but there's also days where it just kind of does nothing, like today. We just stayed in the range, went to the top of the range, rejected down, like.
Yeah.
But
Let's
like
pick
you
the
said,
winner here.
FOMC tomorrow, I probably wouldn't
Yeah.
be trading.
And I've been feeling like
right
a
now.
December slump in my trading, and I was like, I haven't had a payout yet. And I looked at the calendar. I'm like, oh, it's only the 9th of December, so I probably should relax. But like, I just feel like, meh. So I don't know if I'm going to take any huge risks. All right, 30 more seconds to get it in. Hot chocolate, one word, put it in once.
If you don't have the Polar Express soundtrack playing in your head right now for the word hot chocolate, then
I haven't watched
Have you
it
watched
yet
that?
this year.
Oh my gosh.
Not yet this year.
But have you watched it before? You know the hot chocolate song?
Yeah. But I felt
Hot
like
chocolate.
I was really thrown off because I thought that Tom Hanks was like kind of a jerk at the beginning, and that like really threw me off as to why he was such a jerk.
Oh my gosh. You're so
He
sensitive.
was. I am. Oh, I was. Not so much anymore. But yeah. All right, let's choose.
Trading's changed you.
The trading has changed. Living in Italy changed me, I tell you that much. All right.
Oh.
Wait, hold on. Let's pick the winner. What's my drum roll? Winner, please. Congratulations, Scalp Million. You just won 150K select account. Huge. Please write something in the chat, something in there to let us know that you saw that. And there you go. Here, all caps. That was fast. You are here. So Scalp Million, we see it. Yeah, we're good. I see you. Don't worry. So what you need to do now is please go into your YouTube description and put your email in there, and we will reach out to you within a week. Congratulations. W's in the chat for Scalp Million. W's in the chat for our winners today. And for Jen taking a win and trade on stream. So any final thoughts looking at the market, looking forward? What are your thoughts for the rest of the week?
I'm kind of like you. I'm in a
FOMC.
little bit of can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay. I have PTSD from like talking and no one hearing me.
Story of my life.
Yeah, I'm not like a big FOMC trader. I'll still trade New York in the morning if I have the opportunity. And see if there's a good move that's within my system. I don't stay out of the market, but I'm definitely not someone who like goes on to trade during FOMC.
Fair.
I'm not a news trader at all. I do think that we are setting up more for a move higher personally, just based off of everything. I would like to see us break above that like 25,900 level to get like some more. Wait, hold on. Let me zoom out a little bit. Yeah, that 25,850 to 25,900 on NQ is kind of like a big area of resistance that we have coming up. So if we do start going to the upside, I would want to see on the higher time frames like a nice close above that level to like feel like we're going to go back up towards all-time highs. We've kind of just been consolidating and ranging a lot, obviously, as we all know. Personally, not a fan of the price action lately. I don't think anyone is. Maybe some people are. It's been very challenging for me and tested me a lot. And so I'm kind of risk off for the rest of December, personally. I'm trying to take small losses like I just did, be okay with it. If I see another opportunity, get in. But I'm really, really trying to keep my losses small because the way this price action is, if I take too big of losses, I know it's going to put me on tilt and it's just not going to look well or it's not going to turn out well. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So yeah, trying to be picky and just get through December. I think also there's something to be said for like being okay with just having a slower month. Like it's the holidays, you know, enjoy your family and don't for me, like last Christmas time, I was still pretty new at trading, and I distinctly remember blowing 7 straight to funded Tradeify accounts that were very close to a payout, like the day before, like on Christmas Eve morning.
You're like, how am I going to afford all these presents?
yeah, right. Yeah. Well, it was one of those really stupid things too, where I was on Tradeify, and I obviously, because back then they didn't have Project X, and I left a limit order open. Like I was green on the day.
Oh, like me?
I had, yeah, exited and then had a limit order left open, and like my kids had woken up, so I ran downstairs to say hi to them. Told my husband, like, yeah, I had a green morning, like, you know, let's, you know, celebrate Christmas now. And then opened my laptop later that day, and all of my accounts were gone. And I was like, sick.
That was me this morning.
Yeah. So my point of all of that is not to tell a depressing story, but to say my advice to everybody in the chat is make sure you remember to keep the big things the big things. And the big things are your family, your health, like take care of yourself. Don't let trading ruin your holiday season, right?
You always drop such good gems.
I've been there before and it sucks. Well, it's only because I've made so many mistakes that, you know, hopefully I've learned from them. That's my goal for the rest of December, is to just, you know, be responsible, trade safe. If I see good setups, take them, but like limit my time on the charts and maximize my time with my kids and my husband. So,
I love that.
Speaking of which, I'm off to Zoo Lights tonight in the freezing cold. So,
oh my gosh, have fun! That's so exciting.
I know.
I'll see my husband tomorrow, like midday when he comes home from work. He left this morning like 6:30. You know, probably 6:30 in the morning. I'll see him probably tomorrow. Like
he's gone for a full day.
Oh yeah, he works like 30-hour shifts.
Oh my gosh, that's crazy.
Yeah. He loves his job, but the hours are pretty freaking brutal. So yeah, I'll probably see him tomorrow, like 4 p.m. or something like that. But yes, I really like what you said, and I remember I was the same last year. Like FOMC happened on December 18th, and I got profits. It was awesome, but it fell like. ES fell like 250 points in the matter of like half an hour or something crazy like that. And I just was like so filled with FOMO and anger that I like didn't hold my trade longer, that it ruined that specific day for me, which isn't Christmas Eve, which is my birthday, by the way, just in case you wanted to send me a little present or something.
Okay.
Yes. No, I'm just kidding. Don't send me anything. Don't send me anything. Send me a virtual hug. Send me a video of your kids singing me happy birthday, and that'll be the cutest thing ever.
Gifts are my love language. So
right, me too.
That's how I like to give love and receive love.
That's how I like to give love. But yeah, I agree with you. Every word that you said, don't let it steal the joy that is family time and Christmas. And if that's not a thing for you, then by all means trade away. But it's not the best price action. Typically we see a lot of kind of unpredictable price action heading into December. However, historically, we've had the Santa rally, as everyone likes to refer to it as. But for myself personally, like with my personal account that I'm going to open and start trading, I'm not going to touch that till January. I'm just not looking to get like too heavy or involved in this price action, and enjoy my time with my family. Be great. Take like a full week off and not look at the charts, and that'll be great. So I have green hair in my mouth. That is so gross. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in. Thank you so much, Jen. W's in the chat for Jen. Thank you for coming on and for streaming with us and bringing so much words of wisdom. Now go be with your kids. Thank you, everyone. We'll see you tomorrow.
Bye.
Yeah.